Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to round two of Canadian Weather live stream today on July 18th. We are going right to Alberta. We do have an ongoing tornado warning that just got put out, so we are going to go jump on that right now. Let me bring it up full radar here. So you can see here Rocky Mountain House. That is where our tornado warning is. The storm sitting just west of Rocky Mountain House. I'm going to show you how it's progressed, and you can see it's barely moving at this point. So right now, that is our tornado warning, and this was issued moments ago. So let's pull this up. We are going to say that, actually, that's not what I want to do. In this general direction, if you are anywhere in this orange polygon, you guys need to be in shelter at this point. This storm does have some intensity, a rear little hook on it. And also some rotation indicated in it. I will read out our tornado warning from Environment Canada. I'm just going to pull that up. Environment Canada meteorologist tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Always the key word that we're looking at there. So possibly producing a tornado. This is southwest of Edmonton. I'm sure if you're out in this way, you're familiar where Rocky Mountain House is. This storm getting active over the last number of scans. So we are jumping into this right away with this tornado warning. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that got put out in Edmonton, around the Edmonton area. We still have not seen a tornado watch put out for the area, and no watch. Oh, they just put out watches here to the south. I was going to say nothing in Saskatchewan to the south or western portion, but these just got put up. So let me reiterate back here. We need to be in shelter on this storm. I got tornado warned again. How many minutes ago? This was about 9 minutes ago at this point. So we jumped on as soon as that happened, and wanted to go live and get everybody aware of where the situation was and what was concerning here. So again, in that orange polygon, you should be in a basement. If you are not in a basement or don't have that option, please get into an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Ideally, a bathtub gives you a little bit more protection, and then put a small mattress or something over you in a worst case scenario. So again, not moving very much at this point. You can see what has transpired here over the last hour and 25 minutes. Storm not moving quickly, but if you are in Rocky Mountain House, this is right on your doorstep to the west. And we've got, again, a lot of activity going on. We are watching additional storms to the north. We have a big hailer here, just, where is this? Southeast of Edson. What's up further on the highway there? Knighton Junction is where our other hailstorm would be, and that is roughly in the same area where the storm with the tornado originated, just west of here. So Melissa, thank you for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate that. So we are right now looking at large hail west of 753 and the junction of 621. That's going to be Toonie sized or smaller hail, but obviously our storm to the south by Rocky Mountain House is the one that is tornado warned currently. So that's our area of attention at this point. We still have some storms here around Grand Prairie, a little bit of hail to the north of there on Highway 2. That is a Woking. This would be probably Toonie sized or smaller as far as hail is concerned. And these should be moving pretty much northeast at this point. So we're going to watch that. We do have some dead spots on our radar. You can see that very clearly here. This is a dead section of where it's not detecting anything. So if it looks weird, that's why. So again, mostly hailstorms. I'm just going to take a look here around the rest of the storms that we have going on. Southwest of Edmonton at Rocky Mountain House is where we have our tornado warned storm. And then we have additional storms in Saskatchewan moving off to the northeast, as you can see here, tracking up towards Highway 155 there. Still got a bit of a hailer, I believe, here. Let me just take a look. No more hail on this storm. This is the one that before we went off the live stream, that went through Spiritwood. That kind of cluster of storms has moved off to the northeast of Shellbrook, northeast of Spiritwood, north of Shellbrook, northwest of Prince Albert. So those are no longer severe storms. They are non-severe storms. Our action right now is in the Alberta area. We are waiting 1 minute here for our next scan. We'll see what takes place here, and then we'll go from there. So what else here? Forest fire smoke has reached North Carolina. There is some smoke from forest fires here in Alberta. I noticed on satellite I was seeing that. So we'll see if that comes into play later on. So let's just take a look. Here's our scan from our next update. So we'll take a look at velocities. Still a bit of rotation in there, has that hook kind of look to it. Let's see if Environment Canada has updated anything. Still saying possibly producing a tornado. Keisha Girl, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the stream as well. The storm has not moved really from its last scan. It is just very slightly changing shape, and that southwest portion of it is moving from west to east only slightly. So again, in this orange polygon is where we are recommending that you are in shelter, and that would be in a basement if you don't have that as an option. Interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. So we still have lots of hail here west of 753 or west of Drayton Valley. That's going to be toonie sized to maybe ping pong ball sized hail west of 753, and that storm is starting to move somewhat off the foothills here. You can see how it's kind of rotating in on itself kind of clockwise, which is anticyclonic motion, but we'll see whether that persists. And there's definitely a lot of moisture here available for the storms, so things are saturated. It's just a question if they can persist and continue on. So still currently in the foothills at this point for the most part, and still need to move off those foothills and get themselves established. So we are starting out again. No tornado watch out right now for Alberta. We will see if one comes out later on. So what else? Okay, family is in Jasper. How's that area? Right now, Jasper is, let me just take a look here. Where am I? Map doesn't like to show me things unless I zoom right in. There it is. Everything is fine in Jasper right now by the national park, but basically just regular showers in there. I'm just going to switch over. This is the closest radar. These are regular showers. They are back to the west, and this is all moving east. Northeast, actually, is where everything is headed. So you're good in the Jasper, or family is good in the Jasper area. So Maritime Weather, good to see you in the chat as well. Thanks for joining us on round 2 here. I don't know if I missed you in the original chat, but definitely been a busy day here covering a number of areas. So yeah, Edson area yesterday definitely had that tornado southwest of there. These actually moved off from that area if I go back about 2 or 3 hours from what started or initiated these storms. They were much further back to the west, so I was like, oh, here we go for round 2. And that storm again produced a tornado yesterday southwest of Edson. So again, tornado warned storm here by Rocky Mountain House. We'll keep an eye on it. Orange polygon, you need to be in shelter. So Oh, perfect. Todd just kind of coming in. I know we were talking about the air show up in Cold Lake. Glad they managed to get it in. Sounds like a fun time, and definitely final year of snowbirds. That definitely is something you're going to hang on to. So, DD, thanks for being in, making it international here with checking in from Michigan. So that's cool as always. What else? Looking promising. Just see here. Oh, there's an update on our tornado warning, so let's take a look at that. I'll get into it here. Still commenting that they're tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado. Nothing has been updated in that regards. I'm just going to double check on the Environment Canada website to go directly on their map and see if there's anything additional, but it just looks like they are updating that. Red alert. Possibly producing a tornado. They don't have a direction or location as far as that's concerned. It's obvious to us. We have a smaller box, and we do have one storm in there, and the area is quite obvious on rotation here as to where it is. Plus reflectivity, you do have that little bit of a hook echo as well. So yeah, that's definitely what's going on at this point. And again, just the one tornado warned storm. Large hail being chucked out of this one west of Drayton Valley. That's going to be 2 ping pong ball sized hail out of that storm. So let's just take a look at that. And pretty straightforward at this point. We haven't had too much going on. So Alec, thanks for being on here every night. We've been streaming, which is a lot. We've definitely been into a lot of streams over the last bit of time. So so we're getting, I guess, some confusion. I'm just noticing in the chat. So folks, a watch is what comes out ahead of warnings. So where you see the boxes with the thinner yellow lines, those are watches. That is your heads up that there's potential for severe weather. The ingredients are possible, whether we're talking tornado or severe thunderstorms. That is your heads up to stay weather aware during the day. The warning, which is the thicker yellow box or thicker red box when it comes to tornadoes, that is a warning for ingredients have come together. And I talked about this on the stream earlier this afternoon. As Dee, thank you very much for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate that. So we compare it to tacos. So taco watch is when your ingredients are on the counter to make tacos. So all your ingredients are there. When you get a taco at your plate at the dinner table and all the ingredients are in the taco, that is your taco warning, meaning that everything has come together and now something is happening. So the watch is your heads up. Doesn't mean something's going to happen, but the warning is when actually all the ingredients for severe weather, whether it's a tornado, whether it's a severe warned storm, are all coming together. So hopefully that helps clear up a little things as well. So what have we got here? Just looking here, tornado watches. Yeah, okay. So orange polygon, that's me. Well, you definitely need to be in shelter if you are in the orange polygon, just the way this storm looks. It has got a hook echo on it. So a hook echo, just for those that don't understand, is this little appendage back here. And sometimes you can get something that wraps up in here. That's where your tornado would be if that was rotating and giving you guys that kind of on that velocity scan. So I saw another question in the chat asking about how we can tell about rotation versus no rotation. Your colors are red and green. Green is wind or particles moving towards the radar. Red is moving away from the radar. And the tighter they get next to each other and the brighter they get next to each other, that's where you start to be concerned. That is where you have possible couplet, and that couplet could have a circulation underneath it. Most of the radars, generally speaking, speaking, when you're further away from the radar, you're not right on top of it. They can't see the last kilometer of the storm, so they're always blind to that last kilometer below. I'm trying to monitor social media just to make sure if anything is going on there. I'm just going to check one of our resources here just to see. No information there. And so we always have, it's good to have people out in front of the storms. So they've got eyes on it. If you see a photo below a storm, it definitely gives you a lot more information than that radar scan will. Just looking here to see if anything is going on. I don't see any photos currently on social media that would indicate any kind of funnel or rotation on the surface or close to the surface. But again, out of an abundance of caution, we definitely need to keep an eye on it. Oh, somebody just posted here. So Darren Howard, he's actually a good Canadian chaser. He is on the storm west of Drayton Valley. He just posted that at 5:45 p.m. I cannot share his photo, unfortunately, but we are looking at the storm, and there's nothing currently underneath it that I see on the Drayton Valley storm, so that is good news. That's this storm up here. It's definitely spread out, lots of hail, but we still don't have a view of our storm by Rocky Mountain House. It does, like I said, have a hook echo appendage, so that is something we are paying attention to for now. So what else? Yeah, definitely. It's frustrating when we get those updates. As far as our warnings, we've had 3 of them, I think, since this went tornado warn. There has been 3 warnings that have come out in terms of updates, but the last one was 5:40 p.m. 7 minutes ago. Still calling for shelter in the orange polygon box, and this is just drifting kind of slightly eastward as it's heading towards Rocky Mountain House, and currently not seeing anything on social media where I could get a view underneath this storm. So again, out of an abundance of caution, we're going to have you guys in shelter within that orange polygon. So that is what we're paying attention to right now. What else have I got here? I know Melissa's moderating in here. Thank you, Melissa. I think, what else? Just kind of seeing here. Okay. Dana, thanks. Yeah, we've got your back, definitely. Keeping an eye on things, just making sure there's no issues. But at this point, again, we are seeing a tornado warned storm. It did have the look, and I already had started to boot up the live stream just because I could see that things were starting to get agitated. I'll show you on satellite imagery here. If you look back to the left there along the foothills, that BC border, you can see how there's those strong updrafts that have happened. Those are the storms that we are looking at. One west of Drayton Valley has the bigger cloud on it, and then the one a little bit southeast of it is our Rocky Mountain House storm. So obviously 2 decent updrafts, and that's why we are paying attention to them. So that's what we have going on here. What else? And if you guys are looking for anywhere, I spelled that wrong. You guys, when you're asking about specific locations, if it's a smaller area, please remember I'm from Eastern Ontario. I don't know every locality out there. Give me the town or the province as well. That way I've got a better chance of finding it. So Sylvan Lake right now is outside of the severe watch and outside of the tornado warning. You are, this storm is due west of you right now. The storm is slowly walking eastward. We do have our latest scan here, so I'm going to take a look at it. There is some rotation on it, but I'm becoming less concerned about it. It's definitely lowering the threshold in terms of danger at this point, but still a very obvious hook echo there. So just going to stretch this out here a little bit. Again, in that polygon, that is where we're recommending that you are in shelter. I will show you guys how this is walking just eastward. And you can see how it came off the hills and just kind of turned due east at this point. So that's just a back and forth motion there, heading right for Rocky Mountain House. We don't have anything confirmed on social media anywhere. None of my moderators right now have seen anything either, but we are telling you guys to be in shelter on that just because of the obvious hook echo on there, and that there is some rotation. So you guys are good in that regard. So Rocky Mountain House tornado question mark. Well, we don't have a tornado confirmed. This is just the wording from Environment Canada is saying possibly producing a tornado. That was the last time it was updated 10 minutes ago. Social media, so far we have not seen anything confirming anything on the ground, but it definitely looks like it's got its act together. There may not be anything at the surface, but it is a storm that needs to be paid attention to. Teed Rimmer saying, I saw a pic online, it has a crazy wall cloud on it, so that is definitely indicative of a storm trying to get things going as far as that's concerned. When you get a wall cloud, that is indicative of it trying to rotate and possibly produce a tornado. So what else have we got here? Halo asking about the front moving up from Montana into southern Alberta. It's quite possible. I'm right now not 100% sure on that. So so yeah, at this point, I'm not 100% sure whether that's going to happen or not. Oh, our hail on the, wow, the whole hail exploded on this storm west of Drayton Valley. So we have two very large hail cores on this storm to the west of Drayton Valley. Again, you can see there was one hail core here split up, and then boom, another one exploded just to the south. These are going to be Toonie sized, possibly slightly larger than that for hail on this storm. It is not moving quickly. It is going to be parked over 753 for quite some time west of Drayton Valley. So that is definitely a problem. If you are trying to drive through there, I would definitely avoid it for a while just with this very strong hail signature. Going to take a look at the rest of Alberta right now and just walk through things here. What else? Okay, give me one sec. Something just came in there. Yeah, Miss Thang, yeah, we definitely have that tornado warning active on our screen right here. That is down right in this area. And obviously that would be a red warning during a tornado warning. So still ongoing. That's what brought us online. But thank you very much for putting that in the chat. Really appreciate the donation as well. Thank you for the support. And let's just take a look here. Grand Prairie, east of there, there is some hail here just south of 43. This is going to be loonies to toonies, roughly out of that storm. And then just south of Wanham, something like that. I'm probably butchering it, but again, to the south near 677 and 733, there are some bright pinks in here. So this is going to be loony to toonie sized hail as well out of that. So we are getting some hailers out of this system. I'm going to switch back and just take a look if anything is happening up by Cold Lake. All those storms have moved off to the northeast. Those are still severe warned for a little bit of hail, and that seems to be the only thing happening as far as what we're looking at on the other parts of Alberta and Saskatchewan. I'm going to take a look here down by Medicine Hat. We do have some storms drifting up from the Montana side of things, and some of them are trying to get going here, but you see they initiated and then weakened off very quickly, so we'll see if that's the pattern that happens here. Down in Medicine Hat, we do have a severe thunderstorm watch, and they are calling for conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms this evening. Obviously strong wind gusts, large hail, and heavy rain. And I'm going to assume that on the Saskatchewan side, it is exactly the same thing. Acacia Girl, thank you very much for the donation as always. They are saying conditions are favorable for thunderstorms that may be capable of producing strong wind, large hail, and heavy rain. Timing is this evening and overnight. This is the southwest corner of Saskatchewan. Wind maximums are 110-kilometer-hour, toonie-sized hail, and locally heavy rainfall. So that's tucked into the bottom corner of both Alberta and Saskatchewan at this time. And I do know that smoke is making its way up from the US, which again may affect things here in Alberta. We're going to have to keep an eye on that and kind of go from there. So getting reports of a possible funnel cloud as well near Rocky Mountain House. So again, orange polygon, we are recommending that you are in shelter at this point. This scan was 5:53 p.m. about 3 minutes ago, still indicating rotation on it. And I'm just monitoring as much as I can here. That picture doesn't show anything. That's off of a camera by the looks of it. Yeah, still no confirmation either way on the stuff from Rocky Mountain House. If you guys do see something, again, Acacia Girl, thank you very much for another donation. Really appreciate that. What else? Yeah, smoke will definitely cause cap on the storms. It reinforces the cap is a better way of describing it. So it's definitely one of those things where it prevents storms from actually getting going. Once they're going, it's a different story. If they're already underway, then the smoke is less of an influence. It still can negatively influence things, but it's more about when they start to get going and all that kind of stuff. So what else? I just got off north. Ryan just saying, I just got off the North Saskatchewan River just east of Drayton. It looked like a biggie from where I was, so I hightailed it home. Beautiful day today. That was probably the very smart play in that regards, because I would not want to get caught on the water with some of the storm potential that there is today. So that's definitely something I would not want to take a ride on. So we actually had somebody here in Eastern Ontario take a ride in a tornado-warned storm in Eastern Ontario, and he said it was the scariest ride of his life on his boat on open water. Okay, update here from tornado warning from Environment Canada. Still, the wording says that is possibly producing a tornado. This is at 5:57 p.m. They are still tracking a severe thunderstorm. Once again, that is possibly producing a tornado. We do have some rotation on it. It does have a notch, or a hook and a notch. So both of those are indicative of a storm trying to produce. Doesn't mean it is. So we'll see what is going on as far as, if we catch something on social media right now. So right now, not seeing anything that confirms it, but definitely something to be concerned about if you are in Rocky Mountain House. Orange polygon, be in shelter at this point. So what else? The name's JT. What weather app are we using? It's WeatherWise. We are on the Pro trim level. They have a free version. They also have a couple plans in between, but the Pro is what we use. Obviously, we mine a lot of data when we assess all this kind of stuff. So, but they do have, like I said, a free version. We are not sponsored by them in any way. Just an awesome platform that Steve and his guys put out. The support is amazing. So we really love it for that. So 5:53, we'll wait for our next scan here just to see what the hail is doing on the Drayton Valley storm, but that is quite significant. And then obviously our Rocky Mountain House storm that is still tornado warned at this time. It looks like they keep extending the time on the tornado warning, so they are still pushing it for at least an hour, and it was updated at 5:57. So what else? Ranger XXT asking if Edmonton's going to get whacked again. You guys definitely had a couple days in a row there a few weeks back for storms. Right now, nothing is imminent for Edmonton. We do have storms to the southwest, but you can see here they may end up tracking into that area. We are still a long ways off. They are a couple hundred kilometers, well, maybe not a couple hundred, maybe 150 kilometers from Edmonton right now. Let me just take a look here. So from Edmonton to the most northern storm is 125 kilometers right now. The Rocky Mountain House storm is obviously further than that, but not really tracking up into that way. The Rocky Mountain House storm moving more eastward than anything. So again, that is the one that is tornado warned at this point. So we're going to watch that with as much attention as possible. And then we're just looking at some hailers here east of Grand Prairie. There's going to be loony to toony sized hail in that storm. And then just to the east of Woking or south of Wanham, something like that. You've got probably loony sized hail in there as well as these storms kind of continue in that area. So just a little bit of hail. Most threatened portion of the storm would be for hail at this point. So let's just swing back down, and I think we just got an update possibly. Yes, we did. So let's take a look at this. It's still got that hook echo on it. It's still showing some rotation in there. Definitely some stronger velocities. Some of these wind velocities in here are 95, 114 kilometers an hour. So there's definitely some strong winds in this storm. And it's still exhibiting a bit of a hook echo on that. So just getting a photo or a video here. Bear with me for a second. Just trying to get a perspective on what's coming out of Rocky Mountain House. So still looks fairly elevated right now, but again, I've been hearing about a wall cloud as well, so we do have to be careful with this storm just as things are unfolding here. So we are scouring as much of the social media and internet that we can for anything to do with this storm. Obviously, we like to get an eye underneath it. So yeah, so it's always a good idea to try and get a look underneath it just to be able to get a bit of a better view, just so you can understand what you're seeing underneath. Without that radar scan, we are blind about a kilometer below it, if not more. So, okay. Edmonton, Alberta, and Sherwood Park getting rain and tornado this week. So right now we are not sure about tornado. Obviously, you guys are near. There was possibilities east of there for a tornado situation. Right now, no tornado is headed for Edmonton. There probably will be storms coming towards Edmonton, but we are still early on. These are not going very quickly, and they're not tracking very direct at Edmonton. So we'll take a look and watch as this progresses. Right now, it is currently still 125 kilometers away from Edmonton. So there's a lot that can happen between obviously that distance between storms and over time. So we're not sure at this point. So we are just keeping an eye on our tornado warned storm here by Rocky Mountain House. That is the one that has everybody's attention right now. Latest scan still does show some rotation. So it definitely is trying, but right now still not confirmed anything on the ground at this point. So Okay, what about, yeah, okay, so we've talked about that. Uh, Yeah, definitely multiple warnings. I'm just reading comments, folks, trying to keep up with the chat here. They've put out probably 4 or 5 warnings on this storm by Rocky Mountain House, where we have our red box. And again, those are the storms that are ongoing. The rest of it back to the west are still way in the foothills. As far as as far as storm motion is concerned, you can see what's happening here as it develops. If the storm continues to turn eastward, up to the north here by Drayton Valley, that could head towards Edmonton, but we will have to see if that's the case. We will warn you guys if it's headed there. Right now, still don't have a definitive track on it, what's going on. So, okay, what else is here? Thank you very much, Holger. Appreciate that donation. Thank you very much. Goes a long way towards helping us out. Just going to mute that as well, actually. Okay. What else have we got going on here? Yeah. So this is a good comment. Just wondering about the outflow boundary that is drifting south from the Drayton Valley storm down towards the Rocky Mountain House storm that could undercut it and wash it out. So what that means is there's a outflow boundary that's sitting right here, and it's coming off the northern storm, but it is moving. And I'll play the sequence here. You can see how that boundary is kind of dropping southeast, so it may make its way down to that Rocky Mountain House storm. We will see whether that happens or not at this point. So we are just sitting here right now getting a question about Red Deer area. What about Red Deer? So again, this is to the west of Red Deer at this point. However, it is moving extremely slowly. You are looking at an hour and a half of radar coverage at this point. So until this comes off the foothills and starts picking up speed, right now it is heading due east. It is right over Rocky Mountain House, essentially. So again, it is tornado warned. We don't have a confirmation of anything on the ground. We've heard about a wall cloud, and we are waiting to see if anything materializes on social media, or if you guys are in Rocky Mountain House area and you want to send us photos, you can by emailing them canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. Definitely gives me a view of the bottom of the storm. That helps me out immensely. If it's a video or a photo, you can send it to that email, and I'll try and monitor that as best as I can. And getting a look from underneath is always worth its weight in gold. So I'm just laughing about comment from Miss Thang. What else is going on here? I can't get to every comment, guys. You guys need to understand that. There's a lot of them going along here. I try to get to as many as I can. I'm not ignoring anybody on purpose. It's just, there's a lot going on, and I want to make sure I'm getting the info out there. So, what else have we got here in the bush in Fox Creek, Alberta? A bit worried. Fox Creek, Alberta. Let me see where that is. Yeah, they definitely need to be weather aware. There's going to be storms up that way, and they are in a severe thunderstorm watch as well. And some of these storms could have some decent hail on them, as you can see this pink and purple when you get into that. SK, thank you very much for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate the support. If you get into hail, that can chuck some decent sized stones, and I wouldn't want to be taking that in the head if I didn't have to. So definitely Fox Creek area, they definitely need to be weather aware. Personally, I would probably at this time come out of the bush if at all possible. Just don't know what their what their plans are there for a weekend, but today's weather could be bad. So just my 2 cents on that. So okay, and just getting to give what is due, I'm 14 kilometers south of Rocky. No wind here, just grumbles of thunder. So you are obviously just to the south on 22 area. Just looking at this storm, it losing a little bit of its intensity. It still has that hook kind of look to it. This is definitely still a storm to be concerned about. There is some rotation on the backside of this hook, so I'm definitely going to still say that you need to be in shelter. This is a little bit further from our radar, so it's reading higher up in the storm. But at this point, we are keeping an eye on it. And again, anywhere in the orange polygon, you need to be in shelter out of an abundance of caution at this point. So what else have we got here? Thank you. Appreciate it. Glad you found the channel as well. Always good to have new people on board as well and onto the Canadian Weather Live family. So what else have we got here? Okay, so here's another one. If you're at K-Days in Edmonton, have your phone on, check the radar, and have a plan to leave swiftly ahead of time. Storms and stampedes don't mix. So big event in Edmonton by the sounds of it. I wasn't aware of that. Definitely good information. Thank you, Sean, for that with the donation. Definitely have an idea of where you're going to get shelter if you are at that event. You may have to do it very quickly depending on how this unfolds this afternoon. So it's definitely one of those things that you want to do in advance, not last second, because then it's too late at that point. So cool. Very, very good to have you in the chat here, Kega. Hello from America. Cool to see other nations' weather groups. We are a fairly new one, been only around for about a year, but I myself have storm chased for about 12 years, and Connor, who's usually on here as well, he's got 12 years under his belt as well. So we've been, trying to get out accurate information now to Canadians. And hey, Reed Timmer, ever run into Mord Fustang? That's pretty funny. Lots of fun usernames in the chat. Thank you very much, Calgary Tech, for the donation as well. What else? Oh yeah, high risk weather. Thanks for coming in. We're definitely dealing with some bad weather right now just in Alberta area. Again, we're not seeing anything, doesn't look like in the Saskatchewan side of things, especially to the south. There are a few storms creeping off across the border from Montana, but nothing severe at this point. So we are monitoring that. I believe Strathmore radar is down again today. So Strathmore radar can't read from it. So I have no information from that particular radar today. We'll see if it does come back online. It did yesterday for a little bit, and we'll update if it does, just so that we can get a little more viewability of that. So I'm gonna wait for this update that's coming in about a minute, and then we'll update you on the Rocky Mountain House storm. Okay, just getting here. I'm just getting an email with some videos and pictures, so I'm just going to take a quick look at this, folks. This is from Crimson Lake, so I've just got to pinpoint exactly where that is. Bear with me for a moment here. Just going to mute it. So yeah, we've got, let me pull it up here. Oh, that's right underneath the storm. Interesting. So this is, just want to get this exactly. So just north of Crimson Lake, current conditions at 6:10 p.m. I've got a photo here. Doesn't look like it's raining very much. This is sent in by Misty. So let me pull this up and share it with you folks. 1 second. Let me share that. So obviously not looking too threatening from this photo, but I would expect thunder to be at play here and some lightning. The precip doesn't seem to be falling right now in this photo. So thank you very much for sending that in. That again is from Misty. And a quick little video that was scanned in there that basically shows the same idea or same stuff in there. Okay, here's our latest scan. Let's take a look here. I'm going to get rid of our drawing. Let's take a look at our velocity box. Rotation is definitely a lot lower than it was before. There still is some in that area. I'm going to still say out of an abundance of caution that we are in shelter on the storm, but it does look like it's weakening. So let me put my polygon box out here and just draw that up. So anywhere in this box, we are recommending that you are in shelter. That would mean a basement if possible. If you don't have a basement, go to an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub is also a good recommendation. It gives you a little bit more protection, and then a small mattress over you to cover yourself in case the worst case scenario happens, like debris, that type of thing. So we still got large hail here west of Drayton Valley. This is going to be toonie sized or smaller, but we have 2 hail cores up there, and this is starting to cross that 753 heading northeast, so we are going to have to monitor this cluster of storms to see if that starts approaching Edmonton area. A couple of little small hail storms by Whitecourt and west of Whitecourt or southeast of Fox Creek. These are looking like they move northeast at this point. A lot of motion all over the place with these storms, so we're going to have to monitor them as they progress. And then let's take a look here. Grand Cache, there's a little bit of hail here to the east of there. That's smaller hail and smaller core of hail to the north as well, or northwest of Fox Creek. East of Grand Prairie on 43, some small hail in here. This will be probably loony sized or smaller. And a couple more hail cores up to the north of that. This would be southeast of Wenham. 2 of them basically, one north of 676. This is going to be probably loony to toonie size, possibly some bright pinks in there. So a bunch of little isolated storms, some of them obviously producing hail, which is why they are severe warned at this point, and you can see that. So I'm going to have to watch these storms. They may collide. It looks like some of them are moving east, and we'll see if that actually takes place or not. So sometimes when you have storm collisions, you get some crazy stuff happening, so we will have to monitor that. And we still do have our outflow boundary coming south out of this storm by Drayton Valley, and it is pushing in this general direction. So we'll see once it gets close to the Rocky Mountain House storm, whether it will wash it out or kill it off, that type of thing. So okay. Good to see you, Chris. Now we're out in Alberta watching things. So earlier we were Eastern Ontario and Southern Ontario and Western Quebec, and now we are out all the way in Alberta at this point. So watching a whole bunch of storms from there. What else? Oh, yeah, that's true, actually. Calgary Tech. Sorry, that's not what I was looking for. This one here, there is a Rocky Mountain House restaurant west of Renfrew. I've driven past it a number of times, actually. So I wonder if that's where the name came from, based it on Rocky Mountain, Alberta. What else here? This is not approaching Edmonton yet. Again, we still have quite a bit of distance between here, our storms, and Edmonton from downtown. You are still 113 kilometers to the closest storm, and the Rocky Mountain House storm, which is moving east, is 140 kilometers. So still a lot of distance, even though it doesn't look like it on a map or on the radar, just because the gapping, but scale is important, and it's still quite a ways away. Any storm is quite a ways away from Edmonton, but we could have storms initiate closer, which obviously we need to pay attention to. But right now it looks like everything's coming off the foothills at this point. So that's where we are at this point. What else? White Court, yeah, there's definitely storms by White Court right now. Just minor. This is the one that's right over White Court currently, is just a moderate rain to light rain, no lightning on it. There looks to be a little bit of hail to the west on this additional little storm southeast of Fox Creek, but that's it basically at this time. So we'll continue to monitor things on these two southern storms. They are the ones southwest of Edmonton, both of them definitely strong storms. The one by Drayton Valley, just to the west and northwest, has some decent hail on it, lots of rain. It doesn't look as organized, so I'm not concerned about rotation on that one currently. That could change if it does get organized and starts changing things up. So let me take a look here. We have 6:17 p.m. This is our latest scan. This is okay. So this is as obvious as it gets for a storm trying to hook and produce a tornado. And let me flip over to velocity. So I'm going to zoom in on this because this is a great example for people. So this is our storm by Rocky Mountain House. You've got that little C shape. That is the hook echo. And then we swing into there and you've got reds and greens together. So that was what I was showing earlier in Ontario. We had some storms come through downtown Toronto and none of the velocity scans matched up with something trying to produce a tornado, and they put out fake tornado photos. There was all sorts of chaos today in Ontario. This is what a hook echo looks like with rotation in the right spot on the storm. So this is as classic as it gets when you're looking at velocities. Your reds and greens are opposing wind directions. So again, green towards radar, red away from radar. And when you have them in a tight area like that, you have a storm trying to wrap up and produce a tornado at this point. Doesn't mean it's producing one. It's just saying that it's trying to produce it. It has that hook echo. So we are again in our orange polygon recommending that you are in shelter. Rocky Mountain House, you need to be in shelter. This has the look and it has the velocity scan that would have me concerned about a tornado trying to produce at this point. So I'm going to just double check some social media, see if there's anything that is out there that I can see. So okay, here we go. Where is this? I want to make sure. Are you serious? The guy puts a tornado picture up but doesn't say where it is. So this is Rocky Mountain House. I want to say that. I'm just zooming into the picture because it says tornado on the ground but not where it is. That is anyways frustrating like you wouldn't believe. So putting in more users to share it with than actually saying where it is. Yeah, that's the Rocky Mountain House storm. It has a tornado on it. We have a confirmed tornado on this. Again, just based on the velocity scan, I was pretty prepared that that was going to be the case. We do have a tornado on this storm. It is southwest of Rocky Mountain House. The storm is moving eastward, essentially. You need to be in shelter. This is a strong-looking tornado right now that I'm seeing on there. So definitely an issue as far as an actual tornado. It is not condensed to the ground, meaning the funnel isn't reaching all the way, but I'm seeing debris on the ground in this photo. So it does have rotation on the ground. This is definitely a storm that is producing. So this is a confirmed tornado now on this storm. This was only less than a minute ago. And with that hook echo that I was showing you guys with that velocity scan, it's very evident that that was what it was trying to do. So you've got your red and greens wrapping into each other. There you go, and they're updating this tornado warning now. Let me just see what they're putting out. and the wording has now changed that a thunderstorm is producing a tornado. So we do have that confirmation, again, from Environment Canada as well, but we are seeing it on social media. So it's definitely a storm that you guys need to be in shelter from. This is dangerous situation ongoing. And again, in our orange polygon, you need to be in shelter. That means basement if you can do it. If you don't have a basement, interior room of the house with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Be in a bathtub. It gives you a little extra protection. And then put a small mattress or something to protect you over top of you. So that is, again, a confirmed tornado on our storm at Rocky Mountain House. So we're going to see what our next scan shows. I'm going to continue to monitor social media, but this is very obvious that this was trying to produce a tornado at this point. So just looking through here. So I won't be on the chat right now. I'm just concentrating on our storm here by Rocky Mountain House with this confirmed tornado on the ground right now. And again, we are 6:24 p.m. This was confirmed only about a few minutes ago. And we do have a confirmed tornado on this storm ongoing. Most tornadoes last for 2 minutes or less, but you never know. So we will not tell you to come out of shelter until we can confirm what is going on. We always err on the side of caution as far as that type of thing is going on. So, until it's very clear that there's nothing happening, we will have you guys in shelter. So give me a sec. We've just gotten our latest scan here. I'm going to update it. Take a look. I'm going to switch over to velocity. Still a strong rotation signature at this point. I'm going to back that out. Let's just take a look here. So this is going to be south, where the rotation is going to be just southwest of Rocky Mountain House, south of Highway 11A, barely. So again, this is a confirmed storm with a tornado on the ground from moments ago. So we are still calling for you to be in shelter, definitely showing that look. So anywhere in this orange polygon, especially Rocky Mountain House, you need to be in shelter as soon as possible, not later, now. Okay, so just going to keep scouring the internet here just to see what's going on here. Okay, I've got Rick here as well, who's at his desk now. So thank you, Rick. Thank you, Melissa. And we're just going to take a look to see if there's any more photos. What is going on here? Yeah. Haven't seen anything in a while as far as photo is concerned, but we will keep up with it just to go from there. So there's still lots of hail in this storm too. That's the other thing. You're going to have probably loony-sized or smaller hail falling with this heavy precipitation. You may not see the tornado till it's on top of you. Sometimes they do get rain wrapped. So that's what you need to be worried about. So again, we are talking about our storm here by Rocky Mountain House. That does have a confirmed tornado on it, and you can see how it's tracking right for Rocky Mountain House. So dangerous situation ongoing. I hope this lifts before it gets into town. Obviously a more populated area, so you don't want to see that, but the hook is going to track right over Rocky Mountain House right now. So again, you already need to be in shelter if you are anywhere in this polygon, especially Rocky Mountain House. And I'm going to try and keep just looking at some more stuff here. Whether I've got emails. So I'm just trying to keep up with things, folks, as best as I can. Again, confirmed tornado. Yeah, there is I've seen the pictures of the highway camera showing the tornado on it as well. So we definitely, it's definitely one of those situations where we have it on a traffic camera. It's only a still image, but you can see it on the traffic camera in the background. So yeah, your friends definitely need to be in shelter, folks, especially if it's not moving side to side. It's coming right at you, so you need to be careful in that type of situation. So again, 511 camera is showing the tornado as well. It's only a still image at this point, so it wasn't when it was fully condensed down, but we have seen a photo of it on social media, and that's why I jumped into this as quickly as possible. So we are still calling for shelter anywhere in that orange polygon. And here, just give me a sec here. Wow. Okay, I've got video of it. I can't share this. It's from somebody that we don't know. So I'm just saying that this is a strong tornado, folks. And it is close to Rocky Mountain House, because whoever shot this video is in the neighborhood kind of idea. This isn't on some ranch. So definitely a strong tornado trying to develop here. It did have rotation on the ground. We just need to, and what can happen is the tornado can lift and then it can cycle back down to the surface. So these storms can cycle up and down. So we are not out of the woods, even if this does lift. So that's why we are still calling for everyone to be in shelter, especially with the hook echo that you're seeing on this storm. So again, ongoing storm with a tornado being produced here moments ago. And I'm just double checking to see if there's any updated photos of anything. But I just did see a video. If you go on social media and you search hashtag AB storm, you can usually find it on X. You'll see a lot of the stuff that I'm looking at. But again, we do not share footage from other chasers without their permission, because that's theft. Other platforms do it, but we do not, because we've been on the other side of that equation. I've had my stuff taken from me. And when you work hard and, you know, costs you a ton of time and money, obviously, we don't want to be part of that. So looking like here. Okay, Misty just saying up at Crimson Lake right now, still looking pretty good. But obviously down here through Rocky Mountain House, this is as obvious as it gets with rotation. You can see the reds and greens together just to the southwest of Rocky Mountain House. And then you have that hook echo. It looks like a fish hook. That's the easiest way for us to describe it there. So let me just see if I've got something else coming in here. So bear with me for a second. Yeah, so I've got another view of this almost condensed to the ground. This was at 6:24 p.m. That it was put out. So the original tornado where it tried to produce was around 6:14 p.m. roughly. So definitely confirmed videos and footage of tornado around Rocky Mountain House. We do have our next scan here. Let me just take a look at it. It's still showing some rotation, but the hook, it's still evident, but the hook looks a little weaker. So again, it could be going through a cycle. We are still saying be in shelter, especially in Rocky Mountain House. It is right over top of you folks at this point. Hopefully it has lifted. Based on what I'm seeing, that's quite possible. Still large hail to the north, right over the airport, the Rocky Mountain House airport. There is going to be toonie sized to maybe ping pong ball sized hail in that. And usually when you have strong hail or large hail, that is indicative of a strong updraft, which is also associated with a tornado. So again, right now, we are definitely recommending that you are in shelter in our orange polygon. If you are back to the west of this, you have nothing to be concerned about. If you're to the northwest of it, nothing to be concerned about. This is moving almost due east at this point. Our storms to the north, I'm just quickly looking up at them. They are not, the hail has moved out of that storm. There's only one area at this point, but we are strictly concentrating on our tornado warned storm that has produced a tornado at this point. So give me 1 second, just looking at a couple of things here. Okay. You only need to take shelter, folks, if you are inside this orange polygon. So this is, again, Rocky Mountain House, west of Sylvan Lake, Highway 11 and Highway 22, I want to say. In this orange polygon around that, if you are anywhere near that, you do need to be in shelter. That is the only area that we are calling for shelter right now. Anywhere else, you don't need to be in shelter. So know where you live, know where you are in reference to Rocky Mountain House, Alberta, southwest of Edmonton, north of Calgary, west of Red Deer. That is where we are, and that's where this storm is. It is moving slowly. It is not moving quick at all. This is an hour and a half of radar coverage. So again, right now, right in Rocky Mountain House, we are definitely telling you guys to take shelter. So I do not, PH, I do not know the speed of the storm, but I would think that it's very slow, maybe 15 to 30 kilometers an hour roughly. Hopefully that helps you out. I know you sent a message earlier, but just got a lot going on, so I'm just trying to keep the information flowing out as accurately as possible. What else? Right now, it's not heading towards Red Deer, but it's still quite a ways away from Red Deer, folks. You can see that, and Red Deer's back to the southeast a little bit. This has more of an easterly or northeasterly track on it, but very slow-moving storm. This is, again, maybe doing 20, 30 kilometers an hour. Somewhere in that neighborhood is my estimate. We do not get that information. I'll double-check if they have it here in their tornado warning. Sometimes the Mets will put the speed of the storm into the warning, but it is not in there currently. So right now, sitting right over Rocky Mountain House, this was our scan 5 minutes ago. We get our scan every 8 minutes from Environment Canada. So we are still waiting 3 minutes before we get a new update here. Oof. Okay, this is off a traffic camera. This is not good. This is, I don't know how old this image is. 6:32, this is 2 minutes ago. There's a tornado on the ground. I'm gonna share this with you because this is off the traffic cam. So this is, again, on this storm by Rocky Mountain House, and you can very clearly see a tornado in progress right now. This is 2 minutes ago off the traffic cam, and if you look at the top right corner of 511, you see that tornado right there. So you still need to be in shelter. This is what I was talking about, that just because it lifts does not mean you're not going to have another tornado try and produce out of it. And that is a very clear and obvious tornado. Timestamp is at 6:32 p.m. This is less than 3 minutes ago, folks. So again, tornado in progress. You need to be in shelter. Basement ideal. If you don't have that as an option, you need to be in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Bathtub gives you a little extra protection, and it will put like a mattress or something over top of you just in case the worst case scenario happens. This is a camera off Highway 11, I'm being told, so it is looking at that up towards Rocky Mountain House possibly, and that is definitely an ongoing tornado. So again, this looks like it's the second one of the event. We had one earlier. It may have lifted up somewhat, and then it has come back down again. So definitely an issue in that regards, that it is redoing itself as far as tornado is concerned. And I just got some photos here, what looks like the tornado behind the trees. This is from Dana, coming from Highway 11 and 22. I'm going to bring this up. I believe this may be the tornado in behind, but it's hard to tell because the trees are blocking it. But this definitely looks like a tornado. I'm going to share this with you. Not 100% sure, just because we do have trees blocking it. But right where that power pole is, you can see an obvious line on both sides here. So this is probably a view of the tornado in progress as well. Again, this was sent in by Dana. It looks like Dana from Highway 11 and 22. So we've had multiple confirmations of a tornado on this storm, and we're going to continue to say that you need to be in shelter. We're also getting confirmation from another chaser here. Just keeps flowing in. So this is an ongoing event. Be in shelter. I cannot stress that enough, folks. So let me just take a look here. Just getting a video from Dar Tanner, awesome storm chaser out there in Alberta. Just looking here, seen from Eckville. How long ago? This was 6:34 p.m. So that is the same tornado. I cannot share it, unfortunately, because again, we don't have permission with this one. But it is, you can very evidently see it on the ground at this point. So definitely a very serious situation with ongoing tornado in progress on this storm. We are not concentrating on anything else right now, just because we have that situation is life-threatening at this point. You need to be in shelter. I cannot stress that enough. So a lot of people sharing that photo from the traffic camera because that is as evident as it gets for a tornado. And we are going to continue to monitor it here. 6:35 p.m. is our latest scan. Very obvious rotation right here, just to the what I would say is just to the east of Rocky Mountain House. So hopefully it didn't go through town. I'm just going to take a look here. Our radars aren't the best with correlation coefficient, but it does look like there's a bit of debris in this. So it's possibly it has hit some things. We're not 100% sure of that, but it looks like a drop there. And this is more technical, but it does look like this tornado may have done some damage. So again, still ongoing at this time. We are 6:39 p.m. Our scan was 4 minutes ago, and this storm still does have strong rotation on it. Very evident on radar, and social media posts are being flooded for a tornado, even out here in Rocky Mountain House. So whenever you have a tornado, generally you're going to get a lot of photos and a lot of people talking about it. So again, we've seen multiple videos of this tornado. This is by Rocky Mountain House, and it is due west of, well, a little bit northwest, let's say, of Red Deer at this point, northwest of Sylvan Lake. If you are anywhere along 598 Leslieville, you need to already be in shelter. And if you are anywhere northeast of this in our orange polygon, you need to be in shelter because this is just, it's moving slowly. So this is not moving very quickly here. These are basically 8-minute or 6-minute increments, I should say. So again, moving somewhat northeast at this point, but Leslieville, you need to be in shelter. And anybody who's between 598 and Highway 12 over to 761 and east of Rocky Mountain House, you need to be in shelter at this point. So we're going to continue calling for that, and we are definitely going to be on this for the next little bit here, folks. Right now, no other storms are really concerning. I don't see anything else on the map. There is a severe warned storm down here by Medicine Hat, but that is very minor in comparison. So I'm going to move my box here in a sec. Actually, I'll do it right now. I'm going to just kill off my box here. So again, anybody in this needs to be in shelter. And if you are anywhere close to the orange line, you do want to be there, regardless of which side of this orange polygon you are on. Be in shelter. This is moving somewhat northeast. And again, we've had a confirmed second tornado. I believe the first one did cycle and lift, and then now produced another one. Environment Canada updating the tornado warning right now. I'm just going to click on it, and they're just highlighting at 6:40 p.m. that it is producing a tornado at this point. So again, dangerous situation ongoing, folks. I cannot stress it enough that this is as bad as it gets with tornadoes, unfortunately. So yeah, I hate seeing that. And again, I think that there was debris being lofted with a CC drop in there, which does confirm that it may have impacted some things, but we won't know till after, and it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Right now, we do have a confirmed tornado on the ground. So if you are anywhere, Leslieville, Highway 12, what other one here? 598 over to 761. You need to be in shelter anywhere in between those areas. And now is the time, not later. This is a dangerous situation, and we will see whether this dissipates out. We will definitely update you guys, and once we know, we're sure that it's over with, we will then tell you it's okay as far as getting out of shelter. But right now, that we are nowhere near that at this point. So okay, so again, just highlighting where we're talking about here. I know we have a lot of people in the chat. We have a lot of people watching right now. Rocky Mountain House, you need to be in shelter. It has passed through that area. Hopefully it has not caused damage in town, but based on some of the scans I'm looking at, I'm a little concerned about that. Hopefully everybody's okay. That's the last thing I want to hear about. And we are getting the information out here. Again, Leslieville, east of Rocky Mountain House, anywhere along 598, Highway 12, and up to 761, you need to be in shelter now, not later. We just got our latest scan here, still showing rotation on this hook. There is definitely a notch in there, and it is definitely not good as far as whether the tornado has lifted or not. I still can't confirm that, but it is definitely a dangerous situation right now. So just again, monitoring social media chat just to make sure I can see what's going on. So again, 2 tornadoes. We had one earlier. I think the first one did lift, and then we had a second one produce, which has been on the ground a little bit longer. This has been a sustained tornado for the most part. But again, we are narrowing down our box to this orange polygon. That is where we are saying you need to take a shelter. So what else? Yeah, if you're going to have a tornado anywhere, it's going to be in this hook kind of idea right here. That's generally where your tornado is going to be, right in this area somewhere. That is why you watch for a hook to form, and then you're looking for your reds and greens posing there, which is your wind velocities when you switch over to your velocity scan. And you can see that the red and green are next to each other in that area. So again, still showing signs just on radar that this is still rotating. Whether there's a tornado on the ground or not 100% sure. So again, definitely a tough situation. Pokey Newbie saying, I had family south of Rocky. They didn't see the tornado, but had small egg-sized hail. So I'm glad to hear that they didn't see it. It's, again, moving northeast. So thankfully they were out of the danger zone when we, you know, with this going on at this point. So what else have we got here? Okay, what else? So right now, again, we are talking about between 598, Highway 12, up to Leslieville and 761. That is where you need to be in shelter. I deleted my box for some reason, and I apologize for that. Give me 1 second. In this polygon, you do need to be in shelter at this time. We still have a very dangerous storm ongoing, still has that hook echo on it, has rotation, and again, it looks like it went through Rocky Mountain House or very close to it, but it's going, it's definitely had several instances of having a tornado on the ground. So this storm has a history. And again, we are watching it just to make sure that, you know, we keep an eye on things as much as possible. What else? Okay, so I do have a video submitted here. I'm just taking a look. Portline Nelson just sent this video in. Bear with me for a second. I'm going to get this up. And let's just take a look here. Let me see if I can go full screen on this. This is as the tornado, again, it wasn't formed all the way to the ground, so bear with me for a second. I'm just going to double check everything on here. Obviously on an oil rig. I don't know why it does that. It goes there. Okay, let me bring this up, folks. This is before it was condensed all the way to the ground. So again, this is early on. You can see this is off an oil rig or oil derrick, and that was the storm just before. You can see where that lowering is under the storm, but we did, I've seen other videos where it's down on the ground, and we saw that traffic camera, and we've had some photos as well. So thank you, Portline, for submitting that. Really appreciate it. Again, we've had multiple reports of photos, videos of this tornado, and again, pretty sure we've had 2 of them at this point. I'm going to continue monitoring our social media just to make sure. What else going on here? Wow. So who is this? I wonder. Yeah, I can't. Okay. So it looks like there were actually 2 circulations ongoing at the same time. I'm seeing a photo right now on social media by Rob. And it does look like there's 2 circulations, an old one dying off, which is that second tornado. Tracy Dick here also showing a tornado right now. So again, we are still continuing to have issues here. It is not condensed to the ground, but it is still trying to produce as far as that's concerned. So again, Tracy, very good storm chaser out of Alberta. And I'm watching her video right now showing a tornado still trying to produce off this storm. So our orange box, again, we are talking about being in shelter at this point. This is our latest scan update. We do have still a hook on this storm. We still have rotation within that storm, and based on the videos that I'm seeing, it's still trying to produce a tornado. So we are still calling for shelter on this. At this time, again, that means being in a basement. If you are not in a basement, you need to be interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And in a bathtub gives you a little bit of extra protection. Throw a small mattress or something over the top of you just in case. So this is, it is nuts how many times we've seen a couple of tornadoes off this. I think it's trying for a 3rd time. So this, it could be a, what we call a cyclic supercell. So right now this is traveling extremely slowly, but Leslieville to the north, anywhere along 598 between Rocky Mountain House and Leslieville up to 12 and 761, you already need to be in shelter. It is going to probably go just north of Leslieville, but you need to be taking this with an abundance of caution. These can do some weird things. So again, moving northeast along this track, you need to be in shelter anywhere in that orange polygon. I can't say that enough. So definitely a lot of stuff happening right now. We are only 6:50 p.m. I'm just zooming out here to see if there's any other storms that are concerning right now. There is a tornado watch on the Saskatchewan side. I'm just noticing that here. We do have a small tornado watch. I'm just going to read that out for Saskatchewan, saying that conditions are favorable for the development of severe thunderstorms, which may produce tornadoes, strong wind, large hail, and heavy rain also. So this is around Meadow Lake. On the Saskatchewan side, it is a small tornado watch from basically Cold Lake, Alberta, right at the border to through Meadow Lake and then eastward. They just put that out. So that is another update that is happening. But right now, our only storm of concern is by Rocky Mountain House to the northeast of it. It just went through that town. Hopefully there's not damage in it. I hope it lifted before it went through town. But you can see that how it's just traveled right over it, and it's continuing to move northeast from here. So that's basically where we're at right now. And this is from our radar west of Edmonton. I see a question in the chat. So we are using the closest radar, which is from, again, west of Edmonton. Just trying to see if there's any comments. Right now, there's nothing close to Edmonton, folks. That is way to the northeast of this. So what else? Yeah, so right now, again, we are just narrowing this down. We don't need to have everybody in shelter, but between Highway 598 to Leslieville, Leslieville north on 761 and back across on Highway 12, you all need to be in shelter. Anywhere in this orange box, specifically, you need to be in shelter. That is our orange polygon. And again, it is moving northeast. So if you are back to the west, you are clear. If you are to the northwest, you are clear. This is just moving northeast at this point. So it's just at this point in the box that you need to be in shelter. Environment Canada, because of the way our warning system puts out a much bigger red box, we narrow it down to specifically this area. So that is the only area that you need to worry about shelter at this point. Again, orange box, polygon, whatever you want to call it, anywhere those 4 lines are, you need to be in shelter if you're remotely close to it. You can, obviously, we don't want to have anything bad happen, and you need to be in shelter now. That's the best way to put it. So this is all, you guys can see this. This is close to Red Deer, far more closer to Red Deer, but it is heading northeast. So I don't think it's going to come anywhere into that area at this point. It is moving very slowly. It is nowhere near Edmonton, guys. Stop asking about Edmonton. Edmonton's 100 and some kilometers away, folks. So this is right in the orange box. I can't say it enough. Nowhere else right now do you have to worry about being in shelter. Tornadoes don't tend to travel that far. It's very rare when that'll happen. So okay, that's interesting. Alert on Google Maps says it's moving about 25 kilometers an hour. My guess was roughly 20 to 30 based on the motion that I'm seeing. So that's good. That kind of gives us a little bit of a corroboration. So again, in this orange box is where we are calling for shelter. Everywhere else, you don't need to worry about it right now. We will move this box as the storm continues to move. That's how we work this. We don't put a big warning box out and everybody large tornado on the ground currently. I have a photo here from Tracy Dick. Again, very good storm chaser out in Alberta. She just posted that. So we do have an ongoing tornado again. So this is still continuing to produce a tornado. Seeing a lot of posts right now, large cone tornado. Dar Tanner also has a great video of this thing. So tornado is ongoing and in progress. The orange box, be in shelter. I am going to move it because we've gotten our latest update, and this is where we need to be in shelter. So let me kill this box off. And in here, up to here and over. Anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. The tornado currently is over or just over 598 to the north of it. So between 598 and 12 is where our tornado is located, heading northeast. So Leslieville, you need to be in shelter. Anybody in this orange box, there's no other towns. There's Withrow, it looks like. You need to be in shelter as well out of an abundance of caution. Again, this has done nothing but produce multiple tornadoes. I'm looking for other names in here. I don't see anything fairly rural to the east and northeast of Rocky Mountain House, but this is, I believe, the 3rd tornado ongoing, and this is a large cone tornado. So again, in this box, you need to be in shelter at this point. So and right now, I'm not seeing any additional storms anywhere else that are of concern or would have my attention of any kind of possible dangerous situation. There are severe warned storms for obviously hail, precipitation, but right now the life-threatening situation is here down east of Rocky Mountain House. Again, in this orange polygon, you need to be in shelter. I'm going to go large screen just so that we can all understand what's going on. So in this polygon, everyone be in shelter. It is still ongoing, and I'm seeing tons of videos and photos of this thing. So definitely ongoing currently. And again, it seems like it's a cyclic supercell, meaning it puts down a tornado, travels for a bit, lifts back up, then strengthens, puts another one down. That's what we call a cyclic supercell. So right now, I believe this is tornado number 3, possibly. Again, I have not had eyes on the storm the whole time, but based on the videos and photos we are seeing, there were 2 at one time. So definitely multiple tornadoes at once as well. So again, we are getting lots of confirmation right now with this tornado on the ground, and I can show you the movement here as it came through Rocky Mountain House, and it continues to move northeast. So it's coming up to Highway 12, and 761 is more than likely where it's going to end up roughly. We are throwing this bigger box out so that you are in shelter out of an abundance of caution, regardless of where you are here. Even if it is heading for that intersection northeast, these can do weird things, spin off, do all sorts of strange things. So you want to take this seriously at this time. And again, we recommend a basement. If you don't have that as an option, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We recommend in a bathtub. It gives you a little bit of extra protection with a small mattress or something over top of you, so you have protection in the worst case scenario where debris starts flying around. So definitely escalating at this point, folks. Okay, I am seeing. Actually, sorry, I have not jumped in here. Just working on a couple of things here, folks. Okay, so it looks like it pulled, the tornado did lift shortly, but it is trying to kind of intensify and get that funnel back on the ground. Just got a report of that as well. So definitely this is continuing to have tornadoes produce out of this storm. So let me just take a look here. I don't think that's on this storm, and that's the other thing. I always have to verify where the picture is from, what area, because Alberta obviously a very large area at this point. So let me go back to my main screen here, and I'm just gonna send a message. Okay. So again, just repeating that we do have ongoing tornado. Haven't had confirmation that everything has been, that it has retracted. It does still look like it's trying to produce a tornado. So we are definitely in a situation that this has put down multiple tornadoes. So, okay. Yes, Deborah, the pink part is definitely hail. Depending how bright the hail is, or pink is, you get your size of your hail roughly. You also have to judge how far you are from radar, but this would probably be grapes to loony-sized hail out of this on this current scan that we are looking at 6:53 p.m. So should have a new update here in about 1 minute. And as long as we've got this hook echo, which is like a fish hook on the bottom end of the storm, we are going to call for shelter, because that's indicative of a storm trying to produce a tornado. It may not always be producing a tornado, but it's definitely going to be trying. So let me just take a look here. Rotation looks a little broken up here, so it's probably not on the ground currently. On this scan, I'm continuing to monitor as much as I can here right now. Not seeing any photos for a bit, so let's just take a look. Environment Canada updating this box. So they're just saying that is producing a tornado 7 p.m. So they're continuing to have the wording is producing a tornado. And again, we still have a hook echo on the south portion of the storm, southwest side, always indicative of possibly a tornado ongoing. So again, we are calling for shelter if you are anywhere on 598 into Leslieville, 761, and then up to Highway 12 specifically, but anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. I am giving those highways and roads out just so you understand where this is. We don't have too many town names. Again, I've got Withrow, Leslieville that are out in front of this storm. It should pass to the north, but you never know what's happening. So again, this is a situation that has produced multiple tornadoes. So you need to be in shelter at this time. Okay. So right now we don't have confirmation of anything as far as whether it's on the ground or not. We are saying at this point, because we do not know and it's had a history of producing tornadoes and they can happen very quickly. So again, you need to be in shelter, whether we see something that's on the ground or not. You still need to be in shelter. Let's be clear about that. Again, okay, and it's trying again. I'm just seeing another funnel being posted here that is fairly close to the ground. Can't confirm ground circulation. Again, that is from Tracy Dick, AB Storm Chaser on X. Again, she's a phenomenal chaser, and she's just posted that 17 seconds ago. So again, we are not out of the woods yet, folks. This is still trying to reproduce a subsequent tornado. So again, be in shelter. It's getting back on the ground as a comment as well. So again, Tracy Dick posting it. So now we're getting multiple comments that we have possibly another ongoing tornado. So again, just continues to reproduce multiple tornadoes. So we need to be getting into shelter, and you definitely need to be in shelter in this orange polygon at this time. So lots of stuff going on. Watching, oh, there's storms up here back. So they've now put a tornado watch on the Alberta side as well. This Bonnyville storm, I just saw a comment about it, has fired, it looks like off a boundary. Oh God. Yeah, that initiated off a boundary drifting south. Let me see here. That may go tornado warned here shortly. We'll see. That's very early on, but we're going to have to monitor that as well by the Cold Lake area, folks. So we will see what happens there. But currently, still have an ongoing tornado here by Rocky Mountain House, northwest of Red Deer, and it is moving northeast. So this has been ongoing for a little bit of time. Probably this cyclic supercell started right about 6. So we're probably coming up close to an hour of this storm repeatedly putting down tornadoes. And again, we're probably on number 3 or 4. So lots going on at this point. What else have we got here? Right now, nothing worried about Fort Saskatchewan area. Our only 2 areas that we are paying attention to is Rocky Mountain House, and then there's potentially a storm trying to get organized here southwest of Cold Lake. We are going to keep an eye on that as well. So right now, ongoing tornado by Rocky Mountain House. That is our area that we are paying the most attention to, because again, it's had a history. It has confirmed multiple tornadoes, and we are watching that. But definitely up by Bonnyville near Cold Lake is trying to get something going as well. So we are going to keep an eye on it. New wall cloud forming on this storm as well. So this is still a very strong and dangerous storm at this point, and it just repeatedly is putting down tornadoes. So even if it lifts, you're not out of the woods, folks. You need to be in shelter. 7:06 p.m. We should have a new scan here within 1 minute. I will update my box from there. It is again tracking mostly northeast at this point. So what else? Okay, let's just take a look here. Rotation doesn't look as obvious. The structure looks a little less organized, but again, based on the photos I'm seeing on social media, we are still calling for shelter on this one. So let me just adjust the box here. So anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter. I don't believe there's many town names here, but this is 12 and 761 are kind of meeting in, not in the middle, but close to it. We do have large hail on this. You're going to be toonie sized or smaller hail at this point. And again, history of producing tornadoes on this storm. Some of them large, some of them look very strong. So again, it is definitely a situation that we need to pay attention to, that we have been, and it is moving again northeast at this point. You can kind of draw the line from Rocky Mountain House. So this is going to end up heading up. If it does sustain up towards Rimby area, but that's still a long ways off, and it is moving slowly at this time. Just going to watch our Bonneville storm. It is severe warned right now. It looks like it's trying to put a hook out here as well, but I'm going to have to watch that. Right now, rotation on that last scan was not concerning, but it's definitely got my attention as far as the look on radar for a possible storm trying to do something. So again, the rest of the storm's mostly severe warned just for hail. I'm just looking at a couple of other things here. Bear with me for a second. So again, ongoing storm with a history of producing tornadoes here by Rocky Mountain House, northeast of there. At this point, orange polygon, be in shelter. And let's just keep monitoring things here. Getting another video here. This might be a little while ago, but I'm just going to see what it shows. Bear with me. Wow. Okay, so this is again from that oil derrick. This is from, I want to say it was Portline. Yeah, Portline Nelson. Let me bring this up. This is a video of the tornado. Thank you very much for sharing it again on an oil derrick out there. Let me bring this up. So this was, you can see the two circulations here. So if you see my arrow, there's one tornado trying to form right here where the arrow is, and then you have another circulation back here. So this was early on where I thought we may have two tornadoes ongoing. You can obviously see that one on the ground, and another circulation over here with that wall cloud. So this is why that storm has basically been putting out multiple tornadoes. It's been handing off essentially. So again, Portline, thank you very much for sending that in. That was from earlier, closer to Rocky Mountain House, but still in our orange polygon. We are calling for shelter from a storm that has produced tornadoes, and it's probably on its fourth one at this point. We'll see if there's any more. So let me just keep an eye on our storms up here to the northwest, northeast of where we are. This is southwest of Cold Lake. Waiting for a new scan here. We should have one in about 3 minutes. So I am going to watch this storm very closely because it does look like it's getting organized fast. So let me just take a look here. So Once again, this is northwest of Red Deer near Rocky Mountain House. It is moving northeast at this time, and it is moving slowly, maybe 25 to 30 kilometers an hour. So this is not moving very quickly. We are monitoring it. This is the only area in all of Alberta that we are calling for shelter at this time. It is the only tornado warned storm, and it is the only storm that has had a history of producing multiple tornadoes. We've shown videos and all that. If you are anywhere near this orange box, you need to be in shelter. If you are anywhere north of this, west of this, you have nothing to worry about. Even to the south of this, you really don't have anything to worry about at this point. It is just moving northeast at this point and continues to, like I said, try and produce tornadoes as it's ongoing. And I have an eye on the storm up in Bonnyville. Nevin is actually a prairie storm chaser from the group there, and he's a good storm chaser, so he's got a photo here. It doesn't look organized yet right now, but it is trying to get something going, so that is good. I've got an eye underneath that storm up by Bonnyville, so it's not concerning me right now, but it is, if it continues to try and organize, then we will have to worry about it at this point. So we are pretty good at this point, other than obviously near Rocky Mountain House, and we'll see whether that continues to be the case. I'm watching that boundary from the north starting to get close to this storm, so we'll see if that might actually kill it off. We're not sure. So okay. So again, we are watching Bonnyville area for rotation, that storm. I do, like I said, I have a photo of it. What else have we got up here? Let's see, from Fort Mac, there's an isolated storm out here. This is a hailer right at this time. It doesn't... it's got a bit of rotation on it, but it's not tight yet, so we will watch that to see if it's going to do anything. Thank you. Waddling in the Rain. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Just a lot of stuff ongoing here, folks. But for now, the only storm that is concerning, that is tornado warned, that is a life-threatening situation, possibly with tornadoes on the ground. Again, we've had multiple ones. This is northwest of Red Deer, coming off the foothills through Rocky Mountain House and then heading northeast, and we'll see if that sustains at this point. So Bonnyville storm, again, we do have eyes on that within the last few minutes. We'll see if that wall cloud continues to develop, and if it does, then we need to pay attention to it as well. So a lot of times storms can develop wall clouds, all sorts of indicators that it's trying, and it just fails. It doesn't actually do anything. So we're going to keep an eye on where we've got it. PH, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate that. Storm is northeast of Rocky Mountain House. It is just north of Leslieville right now, is where that hook basically is. So again, northeast of Rocky Mountain House is where the storm is located. Yeah. Brett, thank you for donating 10. Holy cow. Thank you very much. 10 of our Sunshine Club memberships. Really appreciate that. Okay. Still ongoing here. What's our last scan? 7-Eleven. I'm just going to take a look to see if this has changed. It does look like it's not as organized. Definitely the rotation looks less dangerous at this point with this storm. I'm not seeing it in the right area, and I'm not seeing tight rotation on this either. So I'm starting to feel a little better about this storm, but it could re-intensify. So we are still saying orange polygon, you need to be in shelter at this time, and we are not going to lift that until... They've just pushed the box north, on kind of north of the northeast corner. They've pushed it up because that's where this is headed at this point. So they've just readjusted the size of the box. I'm going to pull it up here. Just saying that updated a tornado warning at 7:14 p.m. Tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado is the wording for that. So again, heading towards 761 and Highway 12, and then we will head northeast by Leedale. You are still outside of the box right now. This is moving slowly at this point, but we are going to be shortly moving that box, and you'll end up in there. So you definitely need to take shelter if this continues to move in that general direction. Let me look at our Bonneville storm just to see what it looks like. It's trying to ingest that boundary. That's obvious. Give me a sec here. It's just orientated the wrong way. Yeah. Let's see here. Not a ton of rotation on it, so this storm is still okay at this point. We will definitely monitor it. Again, just kind of staying ahead of things. Let's take a look at our velocity scans in here. This does not look too strong right now. I think that's still the same scan from before. And again, Rocky Mountain House right now is the storm to concentrate on. Just looking to see if there's anything additional on social media for this thing, and I'm not seeing a lot of pictures for Rocky Mountain House, which obviously is usually a good thing in the sense that if there was a tornado, a funnel or anything like that, we would definitely be seeing photos. I'm not seeing anything, and we have a lot of chasers on this storm. Again, I've seen multiple chasers that we know out that way, and right now still not getting updates at this point. So I'm feeling better about this storm. The look on it on radar, the velocity scan does look far less organized than it did before. If we go back here a couple of scans, you can see the pronounced hook on this storm, especially kind of down by Rocky Mountain House, where you've got that notch kind of settled in there. And now it looks kind of a little bit detached somewhat. So again, doesn't mean that the storm can't cycle up, but it is a situation where, you know, right now it does not look as intense as it did earlier on. So we are doing a little bit better with this storm. And again, social media not having any posts of tornadoes or funnels or anything like that is also a good thing right now. So what else? Okay, gonna go back here. We have 7:11. We're about 1 minute out, so I'm gonna wait for our next scan on this storm to see if rotation returns or if it actually goes away on this storm. And again, this is the one that has produced about 4 tornadoes at this point, so we'll see if that continues to be the case. Okay, here we go. This is our next scan. A little bit of rotation in here again, so definitely not going to say that we're out of the woods yet. I'm going to delete our box, move it up. And if you are anywhere in this box, you need to be in shelter. Again, this has had a history of producing tornadoes, folks. So this is our box right now. It is essentially just over 761 and 12. We do have strong hail in this. Probably Toonie or loony size to Toonie size roughly, but our thing is that this still has a hook echo on this storm, has produced multiple tornadoes. It is heading northeast up towards Highway 20. Rimby area is the closest town name I can see there. Leedale, you need to be in shelter at this time, and anywhere along this 761 and Highway 12 area, you need to be in shelter. It looks like there's a Hutterite colony just due south of Leedale as well. So all of these people need to be in shelter from this storm right now as it moves northeast. I'm going to take a look at our storm up by Bonneville. That is the other area that has our attention. It is definitely trying to do something here. So still doesn't look organized enough that I'm concerned about it, but is on my radar for keeping an eye on it. So what have we got here? Who is that? I'm just seeing some. Oh, yeah. Okay. So let me see. I'm just reading posts. Tracy's saying it has become high precipitation, meaning a lot of precip. A lot of times you lose the circulation into the rain and you can't tell whether there's a tornado on it, and that's what we talk about. This is for Rocky Mountain House storm. Right now, the Bonnyville storm still not to the point where I'd be concerned about it or where it needs to be. You need to be taking shelter from it. A little bit of rotation on this storm southwest of Fort McMurray. It isn't really tight yet, but it is getting there, and we're going to have to watch that storm just to see what happens. I do have storms down here by Medicine Hat. I'm just going to take a look at this, see if there's any rotation. There's a lot of radar noise down here, which is going to make it a little difficult, folks. Radar noise is all this pixelation that looks like Christmas confetti. When you're looking for red and green next to each other, that definitely interferes with being able to read this properly. Let me just look at this storm to the northeast of Medicine Hat. Not much rotation on there. Do see somebody posting about a very tiny funnel, and when I talk about tiny funnel, I'm talking very thin rope-like funnel, short on the storms. It says by Medicine Hat, but it doesn't say which one by Medicine Hat, so you're always kind of left to try and figure it out. But right now, not getting concerned about it yet as it goes right now. So what else? Okay, I'm just reading on that. So we're good. Thank you very much, Melissa, for getting 10 of those memberships out for the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate that. So yeah, you definitely need to be weather aware anywhere that there is a watch out, whether it is a tornado watch, whether it is a severe thunderstorm watch. You need to be aware. And if you do get a warning, which is the next level, you then need to take it seriously. So again, right now, tornado warned storm here by Rocky Mountain House still has the look, still has not finished doing what it's doing. We are still calling for shelter in our orange box northwest of Sylvan Lake, Red Deer, northeast of Rocky Mountain House, heading up towards what looks like Highway 20 here by Rimby, and then again Leedale right in that box. So if you are there, shelter is what you need to be doing. So what else? Just checking a few comments whether I can answer something. A lot of people tuning in here from all over Canada right now. Thank you guys for jumping in. We had almost 900 people in here. If you like what we're doing and you find it that, it's helping you guys out, please hit the like button. It does help us get into the YouTube algorithm, which means other people will get the information as well that may be in the path of these storms or in the Alberta area or even Saskatchewan. So please smash the like button. It really helps us out. It's free and it doesn't take much to do. So, and we really appreciate it as well. So let me just take a look here. Okay, so right now, I'm just quickly going to scan around here. We have another 2 minutes. Just looking storms west of Edmonton right now. Nothing. There are severe storms, meaning they've got hail on them, heavy precipitation, but nothing is really dangerous in the aspect of what we're talking about down by Rocky Mountain House. That storm is obviously packing a punch. Our storm up here by Fort McMurray, or southwest of Fort McMurray, northeast of Slave Lake. We are going to watch that fairly rural area, but still want to make sure if there's anybody out there in the path of that storm that we let them know what's going on. And then we are watching this Bonnyville storm. It is interacting with a boundary. Here is our latest scan. It just came in. Okay, still okay on rotation. What I mean by boundary is we had this is the boundary that kind of triggered it, and it looks like it's trying to latch to it, but we'll see if that's the case. It's struggling to do so, but that storm definitely has the look by south west of Cold Lake, so very close to the Cold Lake area. And then let's take a look at our other storm up here to the northeast of Slave Lake. It definitely has rotation on it. This is starting to get pretty tight as well. We've got some 70 across from only about 20 kilometers an hour, but this definitely, looks like, give me a sec here. I just want to see what this storm is doing. Yeah, it's just hanging out there. It's being interfered with a little bit from behind from those other storms, but we may need to be worried about this particular cluster right here. This updraft is exhibiting some rotation right now. It is drifting eastward. We will monitor that and possibly have to say that you'll need shelter from that. Again, this is southwest of Fort McMurray, northeast of Slave Lake. Around the Cold Lake area, we do have multiple storms going off at this point, all of them with little pigtails on the back side of them. So these little, they're not hook echoes yet, but they are little pigtails. So we are going to watch them. They are multiple storms with that same feature. So we have to pay attention to those, whether they get wrapped up and possibly try and produce a tornado. And that is up in the tornado watch area on the Alberta side, and then opposite to that on the Saskatchewan side has that tornado watch up there. So okay, what have we got going on here? Yeah, watches are not warnings, folks. I've compared it before. Just going to give you a heads up. We call them taco watches and taco warnings. Taco watch is, and this applies whether you're talking about a severe thunderstorm or a tornado. You are talking about a watch. That is when your ingredients are on the counter for you to make tacos. When the taco arrives on your plate with all the ingredients in it, that is your warning, meaning everything has come together and you now need to pay attention to it. So that applies again, whether we're talking severe thunderstorm or tornado. If you get a watch, that's your heads up to keep weather aware. And if you get a warning, stuff is going down. So you need to pay attention to it. That is your second hint that you need to be paying attention to the storm or to whatever Environment Canada is showing. Still showing rotation on this storm. Still going to be telling you guys to be in shelter northeast of Rocky Mountain House. Again, 761 and 12 area. That is where we are at this point. So we are definitely watching this as it goes. It is moving very slowly, 25 to 30 kilometers an hour right now. I don't think we have anything confirmed on the ground. Let me just double check here. But again, we are going to err on the side of caution. Just getting a look at it right now. So does not look, it's very low to the surface, the wall cloud. It does look like it might try again. This is near, where is it? Leslieville. This is the storm north of Leslieville, which is our tornado warning, and also our orange polygon where you need to be in shelter. So I'm seeing that on radar right now. So it is still not done doing what it's been doing. We will still continue to monitor this because it can spin up fairly quickly at this point. So let me just take a look here. Just seeing. So right now, our only storm that we have that has had tornadoes and is tornado warned is northeast of Rocky Mountain House, and it is heading up towards Rimbey and Bluffton. It is moving at maybe 20 to 30 kilometers an hour, so it is a slow moving storm. We are going to pay attention to this. It looks like it may have shifted a little bit northward more on that last scan, but we'll take a look and make sure that that's the case. So right now, that is the only area that we need to be in shelter in is our orange polygon. It is northwest of Red Deer, way southwest of Edmonton at this point. So still far from larger towns, but there are smaller townships and towns in the way of this. And again, people need to be in shelter. So that is what we are calling for at this time. Just going to look around at other stuff happening right now, just while we're waiting for our next scan here. Should have one in about 1 minute. So I don't see anything right now that is concerning on this last scan. I will double check everything else as well. So give me a sec here. Just got another alert from one of my moderators. Thank you, Rick. Yeah, so it's not it's still got a look to it where it could try and produce a tornado. I'm seeing the clear slot cut into this storm, and there is some rotation. Sorry, I don't know why it does that. So I'm just looking at a post on social media here. So let's go back here and take a look. I think we just got an update here. We did. So definitely looks more disorganized, folks, right now. But what I saw on social media means it still has the potential to try and put down another circulation. So we are still calling for shelter. I'm going to move our box around here and delete it. And we'll take a look. All right. So that's where our tornado warned storm is. Anywhere in the orange box, you need to be in shelter. Leedale is one of the areas that is named in there. So again, anywhere in that orange box, you need to be in shelter. This is northwest of Red Deer, and it is moving northeast slowly at 25 to 30 kilometers an hour, folks. So okay. So just keeping up with everything here. So lots of storms kind of firing off the foothills west of Red Deer and southwest of Edmonton, even west of Edmonton. There's some storms, but again, they are not. They do not have our attention west of Edmonton. Those are just severe storms at this point. I'm watching all of these by Cold Lake, Alberta. A lot of them have little appendages on them. This Bonnyville storm is the strongest one right now. It is struggling to get organized by the looks of it. Let me just take a look down here. A little bit of rotation on this storm. Where is this? This is Elizabeth Meddy settlement. What else have we got? Highway 21. That doesn't look like it's rotating very well. And then there's a little tiny amount of possible rotation on this storm by good soil. So again, we have multiple storms. The only one that is severe warned would be right over Bonnyville. It's got a little bit of hail in it, lots of lightning, and we will continue to monitor it. Let me just take a look from Fort McMurray radar. Let's look at this storm. Still a velocity couplet in there, but again, somewhat broad, hasn't tightened up, and the colors haven't gotten brighter. So again, we are watching this. It is severe warned. It is essentially just kind of drifting eastward a little bit. It is barely moving at this point, so that is northeast of Slave Lake. I don't have any visuals on that storm currently. We still have our storm by Rocky Mountain House, and then I'm just going to look back here at our line along the Alberta and Saskatchewan border at this point. So let's just take a look here. This is very close to our radar up by CFB Suffield, so we'll see whether this looks a little different just because it's very close to the radar. And when they are that way, the radar reads through the storm a little bit wonky, so it does look more aggressive than it actually is. It's sometimes hard to decipher what's going on there. And then let's just take a look at our storms here. These do look disorganized. They are severe warned because there is some hail here. This is to the south of Irvine, over to the east of Highway 41, near what looks like Cypress Hills Provincial Park. Right now, those are just severe warned for heavy precipitation and hail. So let me get back to our tornado warned storm that has had a history of tornadoes. Again, moving northeast at this time. And we'll take a look at some things. Let me just look. I've got another email apparently. I will double check that while we cycle through this radar as well. So yeah, okay. So I just don't see anything on the ground right now. Hey, just got some pictures coming in here. See something here. Yeah, I've got a picture here from the north of the storm, kind of in the Bluffton area. You can see the anvil of this storm. This is a picture that was sent in by Jason. Tornado, the circulation, we don't have a confirmation of a tornado right now, is to the south, but this is on the north side of the storm, so you can see that anvil and the structure of the storm. But this is way to the north right now, where our circulation is still further to the south. But again, in this orange box is where we're calling for shelter, folks. And it is looking less organized at this point, but still has some rotation in it. So definitely keeping an eye on it as things continue through the afternoon, and we'll go from there. So So right now, folks, again, a lot of people asking about Edmonton. Edmonton is not in the crosshairs at this time. It is still a very long ways off at this point. Edmonton from this storm is roughly 120 kilometers, folks, and this is only moving 25 to 30 kilometers an hour. So that if it was to sustain, first of all, it would be some kind of record. And also, it would take 4 hours to get there. So right now, Edmonton, I know you guys have had a history with a monster tornado in the past, and obviously with a bunch of storms coming through Edmonton in the last week or so. This right now is nowhere on track to be in Edmonton at this point. So still way too early to tell what's going to happen. This is just moving northeast very slowly at 25 to 30 kilometers an hour. Once we can narrow down, we don't want to have everybody panicking for no reason, but right now it does not look to be going anywhere up into Edmonton at this point. So hopefully that helps alleviate a few people's worries and concerns. Obviously, I understand that, but right now you guys are okay. There are storms to the west, but they are very minor compared to this storm that has established itself. I'm just going to take a look at our... They're putting a severe warning. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't anything concerning. The Bonnyville storm, again, still has our attention here. We are paying attention to it just because of how quickly it developed. It has a feature on the southwest corner. Right now, I'm not seeing strong rotation or anything inside that area, so that is still good. It is severe warned. Obviously, it's been parked. This storm hasn't really moved off Bonnyville. You can see that right here. So it's going to be causing flooding. Obviously overland flooding just with that heavy precipitation. It does have a lot of lightning on it and heavy rain core as well. So okay, and then Connor is actually back in the office, so let me bring him into the stream here. So again, Bonnyville storm right now is severe warned for hail and heavy rain over the same area. And then let's take a look at our storm up here by Fort Mac. Northeast of Slave Lake. A little bit of rotation still sticking with this storm. So again, I'm just going to keep an eye on it. If those colors get tighter and brighter, we are going to have to worry about it. But right now, we don't have to worry about it. That's the name of the game, is just watching where it's rotating, how strong it's rotating, and how tight that rotation is. Those are the three things you want to look for. So let me swing back down, and I'm going to bring Connor into the stream. So bear with me for 1 second while I get him on board. Okay. See that? Looks like Connor is in the chat. So Connor, say hi.
Hello.
Perfect. So we've got Connor in the chat now helping out as well. So again, thank you to everybody, moderators. I'm getting yelled at for not drinking water. That's pretty funny. Okay, back to our storms here. So they're re-updating the tornado warning, so I'll look at that as soon as it stops beeping. So again, updated just now, 7:39 p.m. Environment Canada are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is producing a tornado, damaging winds, large hail, and locally intense rainfall. We should have our new scan here in about 2 minutes. Again, not seeing anything right now. It's definitely looking a lot weaker and a lot more disorganized. We're still not saying we're in the clear at this point, that's for sure, just because it's had a significant history as far as putting out tornadoes, and every time you think it's died off, it re-puts out a tornado. So where is Beaver Dam? There's a strong storm by...
It's south of Cold Lake.
Okay, so that's the storm that's up by, what was it again? Bonnyville? Or is it due south?
No, that post that you might be seeing is definitely looking at Bonnyville and just went severe warned.
Yeah, it's been severe warned for a while. They just updated it, but okay, I have that is a strong looking storm, so definitely still continuing to monitor that. It hasn't doesn't have anything underneath it at this point, but it is a strong storm on social media. So again, moving northeast, this storm is still tornado warned. The wording from Environment Canada is that it's producing a tornado. I have noticed that when they change it over from possibly producing a tornado to strictly producing a tornado, I've seen it go back the other way. So right now we don't have confirmation on social media. However, Environment Canada is saying that it is producing a tornado. So we obviously, it's had a history, so we need to worry about that.
Thanks for your donation, Evelyn. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, Alberta and Yukon, for helping Ontario with the fires. We have rain, so that is good. Northwest Ontario definitely had a lot of fires. There was some rain last night that we saw go through. And I'm looking at this latest scan on our tornado-warned storm. It is looking much better, folks. I'm still not calling for not being in shelter, but this definitely looks a lot better right now on velocity and reflectivity, where I'm less concerned about that rotating at this point. So just going to continue looking here. Got a view of it too. Darren Howard has a picture of it. It does look like it's got a bit of a scuddy wall cloud below it. Right now, not looking as dangerous or threatening. This is a storm that is southwest of Rimbey, which is what we're looking at on our radar screen right here. So that is good news. It is doesn't look like it has a tornado underneath it at this point. So that is definitely good news in that regards. Let's take a look here. Storm by Bonnyville again. I'm just looking to see down here. Okay. So still a strong storm right now, severe warned, does have some hail in here along 28 and just to the east of Bonnyville. That would be probably loony-sized or smaller hail. Has a little bit of an appendage on it, but right now not showing any kind of significant rotation. So still not concerned about that storm. And then I'm going to take a look at our Fort McMurray storm that is southwest of Fort McMurray. Rotation is weakening on this. It's still there, but it definitely is weakening a little bit. And the core of that storm has weakened. This is northeast of Slave Lake. So right now, it's kind of on the downtrend, but again, we've seen where storms do downtrend and then pick back up. So definitely a good idea as far as paying attention to it and not just saying, hey, we can ignore that storm at this point. So right now, our storm southwest of Rimbey. Definitely the one that was tornado warned. It does again look much better on this reflectivity scan and velocity scan. Hopefully in the next scan it looks even better, and then we can say that we're hopefully out of the danger of tornadoes on that particular storm at this point. So just looking at the rest of the storms along the foothills west of Edmonton, a lot of them are just basically heavy rainmakers. There are some pockets of hail here just south of Highway 16. I'm just trying to see what's close here. here, Evansburg. This is due south of Evansburg. There's probably loony to toony sized hail in that small little storm. Just going to go around the foothills. Is Strathmore down still? Yes, Strathmore is still down. Let me look at our storms down here by Medicine Hat area, just along the Saskatchewan-Alberta border. Right on the border itself, this does look fairly disorganized. This is southeast of Irvine onto Trans-Canada Highway. There is some hail right at the border on the Alberta side. We're going to say probably loony or smaller as far as hail is concerned there. I'll show you which way this is moving. So you can see basically another northeast trajectory on that at this point. So just got another update here. Yeah, Rick, I've got that one. Thank you. I did look at this one. Just gonna let Rick know. Okay, so these are all moving northeast, and we have our other storm that is essentially right over the radar. This does look like it has some hail in it. This what would be nearby here? Do we have any kind of settlement or anything? Southwest of Richmond on the Saskatchewan side, it's heading up that way, and you can see how it's tracking in that general direction. This looks to have some hail on it. It is severe warned, so we do need to watch it, but right now, so close to the radar, it's hard to see what exactly that storm looks like or is doing. So let's go back to our storm northeast of Rocky, and we're going to wait for our next scan here. Quiet on social media, which is also a good sign as far as any kind of funnel clouds or tornadoes, anything like that. So again, that's another barometer you can use somewhat, especially if you have lots of chasers on it. So, okay. Okay.
There is a lot of moisture in front of that Bonnyville storm.
Okay, so we'll keep an eye on it. It definitely had my attention right when it popped. Let me just take a look here. Cowboy, what is this? Cowboys, Sawmill, and Wood. You guys get my videos. I did get a couple of videos from somebody called Portline Nelson. We did have a couple of videos of the Rocky Mountain tornado. So if that's the same user, yes, we definitely got your videos. Other than that, I don't have any other videos that I see in my inbox here at this time.
All
so
good. I've got them all open anyway. I'll let you know.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying there's a comment in the chat, so I'm just letting Cowboy, whatever it was, Cowboy Sawmill, that we did get it if it's under the name of Portline. Okay, here's our next scan for our storm. It looks like it's picking up a little bit of speed, so we need to pay attention to it. I'm going to reset my box here, and let's just take a look here. The hook is gone off this storm, so you can see that there's no longer a hook on the southwest side of the storm, where you've got that little bit of a notch on the right-hand side. So that is a good sign right now. So no longer showing a hook. I'm not seeing any strong rotation. I'm going to wait one more scan for this, and then we'll probably let you know that we don't need to worry about shelter on this storm from any rotation currently if our next scan looks good at this point. So again, it is drifting northeast, kind of going up to towards Rimbey, Bluffton, and Hoadley area. So we will watch that right now. Let's just take a look here. Let me drop this down. PH, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Let me throw this up here. Getting pretty good at these polygons. I've drawn enough of them. Anyways, so that is where we're still going to recommend that you are in shelter again through Bluffton, Rimbey, and along 53-607. This is the area currently. It is definitely on the lower end of the threat level. We are definitely feeling much better about this storm than we were quite a while ago. So that is good news. Let me take a look at this Bonnyville storm. Still feeding off of a lot of stuff. It's not moving. That's the crazy part. It is just sitting there. It just wants to sit there. It's really not going anywhere at this point. It is drifting eastward. Let's take a look. Velocity's not dangerous at this point, so it's just an area that we are paying attention to, being severe warned. It does have some potential on it for possibly rotating, but right now not exhibiting that behavior. And let's take a look at our storm to the northeast of Slave Lake. That rotation has reduced dramatically. So again, it looks like this is weakening, and it hasn't really moved. You can see that these are just kind of sitting there and just drifting eastward at this point, but not gaining any intensity. So again, not too concerned about the storm northeast of Slave Lake for any rotation aspect. A bunch of isolated thunderstorm. Well, these are just isolated rainmakers. There's not even any lightning on these at this point. Obviously, pockets of hail. Anytime you see that pink is hail. If you get into purple, that is very large hail. So let me just switch around here to the newest radars. Fox Creek south of there, lots of precipitation. Let's take a look at our winds. A little bit of wind in here. We are getting a little further from radar, but on Highway 16 right now over Evansburg, just to the southeast of Evansburg, actually, we do have significant hail core here. This is going to be toonies to ping pong ball sized hail. It is moving north, I believe, northeast. So this is going to cross Highway 16 just to the east of Evansburg. Again, this is mostly to do with the hail on it. There's no wind that is concerning on it based on our scans. West of Drayton Valley, where this all kind of got started earlier today, we do have a bit of a hail core there. That's going to be loony sized or smaller. That is west of 753 at this point. A bit of hail along the foothills as well. Another storm coming towards Rocky Mountain House. What else? You're watching emails, Connor, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just came in right now.
Yeah, I'm on whether I need to monitor it or not. That's all. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's all good. Not that I'm poking or prodding you. Okay, so let's take a look here. Taking a look to see what the storms look like on social media. So Ryan Voutilainen, awesome chaser, Canadian guy out of Vancouver area, chases all over the place. He's got a view on these storms by Bonnyville as well. So they're pretty storms right now. 7:48 p.m. That was 5 minutes ago. Nothing that's showing underneath it at this point or anything dangerous. So that is good news. What is going on? They're updating a whole pile of stuff here. All these boxes that are flashing. Geez. They just clicked one massive update. They updated thunderstorm watch. They've got it extended for 7 hours. So that would put us at, 8 p.m. almost? So that would put us at 3 a.m. in the morning for these storms. For a severe thunderstorm watch. The tornado watches on both sides on Alberta is for another 4 hours. So that is bringing us to midnight. Same thing with the Saskatchewan side, I suspect. Yes. So our two red boxes that we see right along the Alberta-Saskatchewan border, those are those are tornado watches that are out for another 4 hours. So far, we only have one tornado warned storm in the south here by Rimbey. That is the only storm right now that has had any kind of history. We are waiting for another scan here, and I think we're going to be pretty good to say that this looks to be over as far as rotation is concerned. It's very broken up in here right now. Let me just take a look at this. I'm going to wait one more scan. I don't feel it's got a little bit of a small little kind of appendage trying to form. We'll see if that's just an updraft trying to go up. But again, in our orange polygon box, still calling for shelter on this storm that has had a history of producing tornadoes. But it is getting to the lower end of the scale where we're not at zero, but we are getting close to that point where things are pretty safe. But again, out of an abundance of caution, we are going to say that you stay in shelter at this point. Going to look back down here by Medicine Hat area. These right now are just severe warned storms for some hail on them. They've crossed over into Saskatchewan. West of Maple Creek, there's a great little hotel down there that I've stayed at with a few chaser friends. There is hail on this. This is going to be loony sized or smaller just near the Spring Creek Hutterite colony on the Saskatchewan side, south of the Trans-Canada. And then we do have a storm up here. This may have some small hail on it, maybe grapes to maybe slightly larger than grape, but I would say grape-sized hail kind of on the Saskatchewan-Alberta border to the southwest of Horsham. So those are our storms in the south. We can't tell you what's going on around Calgary because our Strathmore radar still continues to be down at this point. Yesterday it did come back online for our broadcast or during our broadcast, but right now still currently down at this point. So things are looking pretty good at this point for most of what we're looking at. Let's just see if they've still extending this or what are they doing? This was 17 minutes ago. Did they change the size or cancel it? Give me one. No, it's still there.
Not sure why that beeped.
Yeah, we're not getting. I have no new information. It doesn't show us.
Let me go to the EC website for you.
Yeah, we're going to just double check on our end just to make sure. It may have been expired and for some reason our software didn't catch it. But again, our polygon, something similar to this. Right now, we're still calling for shelter in that area at this point. So
it looks like the portion of the box that was in Rocky was cut back. So the portion at Rocky Mountain House, the tornado warning's been canceled for that part. It's moved off. It includes now just Eckville, Bluffton, and Hoadley.
Okay, so they basically changed the shape of the box, whatever reason the software didn't catch that. So back to the south of our polygon, our orange polygon, you have nothing to worry about. This is all moving northeast at this point. And again, this is on the lower end of our threat radar. We are very much more comfortable with this storm than we were a while ago. This has also nothing on social media as far as funnels or any kind of other post that it's trying to produce. So we're going to just take a look at this. Just as I say that, I see something here. Leedale, where's that? That is somewhere up here, right? Yeah, to the south. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is definitely, I'm going to mute that. It is definitely on the downtrend here, but we are still going to keep an eye on this. That little area to the back to the southwest, maybe making another attempt. I just had 2 posts here that showed up that I can see here with a bit of a wall cloud. Nothing on the ground, folks, at this point, but out of an abundance of caution, we're still saying that we need to be in shelter in this at this point. But so far, we have not seen any kind of circulation on the ground, so that is good news. Waddling in the rain, saying there's nothing happening near Calgary, can confirm it is hot, sunny, hazy, no storms. Thank you very much for that update, because again, we are blind with the radar for sure, so it's always good to get information from folks right on the ground as well. So what else? Katie's asking, where can we see what the damages are? Worried about someone there. I heard power's out. Is cell coverage affected? If there is cell coverage affected, we don't have access to that kind of stuff, but you can look on social media. If there's anything coming out of Rocky Mountain House or the township involved or county that's involved in that, that would be my best bet for you guys to Google it. We just unfortunately have to concentrate on what's going on radar, but we have not heard anything at this time, but that doesn't mean that nothing has happened. So it did look like there was some potentially problematic scans through Rocky Mountain House, but again, nothing confirmed at this point. So okay, so Dana saying Township Road 38-2 between Pudge West Road, south of Creekside, lots of downed trees, turned over grain bins, power lines down. Didn't see any houses being hit. Lots of half trees, which that's generally tornado damage. Where they shear the trees off halfway up, that's usually from a tornado. So it sounds like there is some damage. Let me take a look at our velocity scans here. This is our latest scan. Definitely far more broken up down here. At this time, I just want to see if there's anything going on. I do have a video of the Rimby storm. It is kind of elevated at this point as well. So it is definitely, it's still a strong storm, folks. Like, this is still producing a lot of heavy rain, some wind in it. The rotation on the back corner definitely does not look like it's a concern at this point. We are going to wait one more scan as far as that's concerned. So what else? Okay. Okay, so PH saying he's in Rocky Mountain House. Thank you for the donation. It looks kind of gray, greenish, not seeing anything else around. And it would be northeast of there. There's storms back to the west right now by Rocky Mountain House. These are just rainmakers. These are not rotating currently. So these storms are just heavy rain. Obviously, if people are doing, dealing with damage, that's not fun. But right now, it is not rotating. That is just heavy rain as far as that's concerned. Back to the southwest of Edmonton, just regular storms. Some of them are not even severe warned. We're going to go take a look by Cold Lake. This storm is getting bigger at this point, not rotating. That I can see here. It is drifting kind of east or northeast, roughly, and we are seeing nothing as far as dangerous rotation. Heavy rain, some larger hail in this. This is going to be loony-sized or smaller, and it is very kind of pocketed in terms of where the hail is located on this. So let's take a look at our Slave Lake area and just see what's going northeast of there. This rotation is completely breaking up at this point. Still a little bit of hail by 8:13. This is going to be grapes to maybe a little bit bigger. That is the only area of concern up there. Just going to look a couple of small hail makers here by Manning. Barely any hail in that, but that'd be grapes to a pea-sized hail roughly in that. No thunder or lightning on these storms. These are non-severe thunderstorms from the aspect of precipitation other than a little bit of hail in them. Our rain around Whitecourt, Fox Creek, that is just pockets of heavier rain. But when you see that yellow, green, and blue, that is on the light end of the scale. When you get into dark orange, red, and up into pinks, that is the heavy precipitation areas. So very clearly you can see where we have heavy rain right now, kind of along 11 through Rocky Mountain House and then up to Bluffton area and Hoadley area. So that is another area of heavy precipitation. And then we have storms actively ongoing down here in the southwest corner of Saskatchewan. They came through from the Alberta side, Maple Creek area right now to the west, heavy rain with probably loony-sized or smaller hail. This is moving over the Trans-Canada currently up in that area. You can see that will continue northeast as it does. Probably going to come into Maple Creek a little bit. as it does that. And then we have one additional storm here near Richmond. Looks to have pea-sized hail, maybe a little bit of pea-sized to grape-sized hail in there, roughly north of Horsham, west of Richmond. So that is the other storm that is ongoing. Let's take a look if we have anything else to worry about here. This starting to get way away from radar by Prince Albert. I remember we ran out of radar out that way because Radisson is back away to the southwest. So they have severe warned a storm here over 55. I do not currently see hail in that scan, just dark red, which is obviously going to be very heavy precipitation. And then we have a couple of areas here near Prince Albert National Park. And there's a little bit of hail here right on 263 and 264. This is going to be grapes or smaller at the surface. So that's the story at this time with everything that's going on. So we'll come back to our storm just to near Bluffton. Let's take a look at that and we'll go from there. So I got a view of the Rimby storm. Doesn't look threatening at this point. Not seeing anything right now, so okay. I do need to replace my water, so bear with me for 1 sec. I'm going to do that in a moment. Okay. Rotation, like I said, fairly broken up on this storm, so we got 1 minute till our next scan. I'm going to grab my water. I'll be right back.
Krista asking, does it look like Winnipeg will get a storm tonight? Krista, there was a very regular run-of-the-mill storm around Winnipeg earlier this evening. Mostly fine there. Just it's pretty warm and pretty humid there in Winnipeg, but you're all good for the most part. Tommy's a Kit Kat. I agree.
That means I'm taking a break if I get a Kit Kat. So what I was going to say, while we're talking about Winnipeg tomorrow, Manitoba has the potential for severe weather. So if you are in Manitoba watching this tomorrow, you need to be weather aware based on what models we're showing today. That could change overnight, but we are paying attention to it because it is a possibility as far as severe weather tomorrow, and we will have an update on our Facebook page. Folks, if you don't know where to find us, this is our contact info. You can reach us by email anytime, even when we're not on live stream if it's weather related. Our Facebook page is Canadian Weather Live as well. We do have a merch store if you're looking to pick anything up. It's cwlstore.ca. And then we have YouTube, Instagram, and X as well that we have. So that's where you can find us on social media or get in contact with us for those that have been that are possibly wondering. So again, tomorrow possibly severe weather in Manitoba area. I do want to bring up radar here. So not radar, satellite. What you can see in Alberta to the southern end, all that haze, that is wildfire smoke. So this could play a role in tomorrow, and it can be playing a role tonight in kind of the Cold Lake area where we get all this smoke working its way in from the US, which is at the bottom half of, if you look over here and up here, that is all fire smoke from the US side of things. So that is very evident on radar, on satellite right now. And it may be what's kind of keeping things down a little bit. We've had one storm that has basically monopolized everything here at this time. So, oof, what is that? Is that on the back side of it? That's a strong signature right there. Give me a sec. Every time I think it's clear, we've got some 100-kilometer-hour winds across from 67-kilometer-hour winds. So again, not going to jump the gun on this one just because of the history with this storm. So we are going to move our box where you need to be in shelter. Let's just update this. Oh, crying out loud, seriously. Will it come back? I had such a nice box too. Okay. So that's our polygon again. Anywhere in this area and you need to be in shelter, there is a scan on there showing some rotation again. So I don't know if it's trying to produce again. So we don't see anything on social media, but this could be an indicator that it is attempting to do so. It does. I'm just looking here. What storm is this? I don't have a location for this storm, so it does look like it's got a bit of a whale's mouth on it, possibly. So I wish I could hit I don't like your post, but I can't do that. So, anyways, people are so
You're probably looking at the same one I'm looking at.
ready to stab people. It's so frustrating. Anyway, sorry guys, I just got distracted there. So again, orange polygon, we are still saying be in shelter. This is the original storm that started all of this several hours ago at this point. So we need to still pay attention to it. It is moving a northeast at this point. It does look less intense, but that last scan did have some velocities on it that were strong, and that's why we're still maintaining that you need to be in shelter. I am seeing a whale's mouth possibly, but again, whale's mouth is just an outflow dominant storm is generally when you see that whale's mouth type feature, what we storm chasers call, but the person didn't put which storm it is, so I can't really guess. I'm not about to guess when it comes to storms, especially ones that are having a history of producing tornadoes. So let's take a look at our storms up here by Cold Lake. Still not any scary rotation on it. This is a strong storm, heavy rain, still severe warn here to the east and northeast of Bonnyville. Still probably pea-sized to grape-sized hail in that heavy precipitation, and I'll show you it's just kind of moving almost eastward at this point. It's now expanding. It has kind of merging with a couple of other possible smaller storms. We'll see if it ingests it and then one storm takes over and becomes dominant. So we'll definitely keep an eye on that. So what else have we got going on? Okay, so that is the area up by Cold Lake. I can hit that within the tornado watch that is still out again for, I believe, till about, what time did I say? Midnight. That was up till midnight. Let me take a look at the storms northeast of Slave Lake. A little bit of broken up rotation in there, but still not concerned about it. Just a bunch of hail. That's why these are severe warn, these small storms. Just looking at something here. What is this? Oh, lots of power outages. Where is this though?
Oh, that's Rocky.
Oh, that's Rocky. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of power outages around Rocky Mountain House. So those tornadoes that happened definitely caused some damage. Thank you, Rick, for that. So just showing a bunch of power outages around Rocky Mountain area, right where that tornado went through. So, and we possibly had two at the same time. So it's one of those things that is indicative of the damage that took place. We've had comments in the chat as well, showing trees snapped halfway up. So the damage usually surfaces on social media later that evening and then into the next day. Right as it's happening, it's a little more sporadic. West of Edmonton are storms. I'm just going to take a look at our closest radar there. They have shrunk the box. Yeah, go ahead.
Mariah Harper asking about tomorrow in Ontario and Western Quebec. Nothing to worry about, Mariah. It's all good.
So they've shrunk the box back. It now has an appendage again. This storm just doesn't want to quit. I don't see the rotation in it though. Let me move the box northward. See here. Okay, up in this area still going to put our box out. So that is our polygon for shelter, again, around Bluffton. It still has a little bit of an appendage on the south side all of a sudden. So again, just going to be cautious here. Oh, did they kill the tornado warning? Yeah, they've killed off the tornado warning. So Environment Canada has dropped the tornado warning for this storm. Out of an abundance of caution, we were throwing up this polygon. Let me just double check here, kill that off. Again, rotation I didn't see in there, but it had this little appendage on the backside, but they are dropping the tornado warning now off this storm. So things are looking much better. Rocky Mountain House still about to have some rain go through it, heavier precipitation, and that is something to pay attention to. But our tornado warning is over for our storm at this point, so that is good. What else? Let's take a look up by Cold Lake, see what we have happening up there. So this is 8:11. We got about another 2-3 minutes here before that gets updated. So right now, Edmonton area, I'll scan over that way. We do have some storms near Stony Plain. This is non-severe rainmaker. It barely has any lightning on it, so we can call it a thunderstorm, but it does have that heavier precipitation with those dark reds. It is getting close to radar, so it does look a little weird when it gets close to that radar, any radar. So it's getting close to there, so it's got a kind of a curved look to it. That's just because of the proximity to the radar. And then we have obviously the storm southwest that is over Bluffton, Highway 20 and Hoadley, heavy precipitation in that with some winds and lightning. And that was the original storm that started all of this with the tornado warning about almost 3 hours ago. So that was a quite sustained storm that put down multiple tornadoes over the last several hours. Right now, we're going to look in the southwest corner of Saskatchewan, severe warned storms. This one right on the center of my screen, what's near here? Is there anything? 1-4 Heritage Range land natural areas back to the southwest. So this is northeast of there on 6:15 and 13. Moderate to moderate heavy rain with some lightning. And then we have our storm that is going right, is just to the west and north of Maple Creek along the Trans-Canada Highway. Heavy rain in that. There are some strong straight line winds in this. Let me just take a look here. We've got about 80 kilometers an hour above the surface, so you're about 60 to 70 on the surface as far as that storm is concerned by Maple Creek. So getting a little bit windy. Does look like there's an outflow boundary pushing out of this storm, so let me just double check that. Yeah, we do have an outflow boundary, so this storm is outflow dominant. I'll highlight that for you. This line that you see here is an outflow boundary from the storm, and that's why you have these brighter winds in behind it, and you can see how that lines up with our reds and greens. So this is just a very gusty storm. Again, 60 to 70 kilometers on the surface on this scan. Lots of lightning in it and heavy rain, but this is a storm that will not rotate at this point because it is outflow dominant. Let's go to the north here. Richmond, that storm to the north of it does not have any lightning on it at this. It has one scan. I apologize, I'm lying. So it has one lightning bolt on that last scan. It's a little old. So northeast of Richmond, this is moving fairly quick. Moderate heavy rain on it. Let's just take a look at our velocities. A little bit of wind embedded, but not too bad at this point. Wow, that outflow boundary moved really far off of this. Let me just take a look here. We currently have some hail falling over the Trans-Canada just to the north of Maple Creek. That is probably going to be loony-sized or smaller, so people driving out there are not going to be enjoying that very much. And our outflow boundary, again, continues to push out ahead of this storm, so behind it there's going to be some winds. Let me switch over to our velocities, and right through Maple Creek right now, getting some strong straight-line winds. Strongest seem to be 90 kilometers an hour, but this is not on the surface, so 65 to 75 kilometers an hour roughly on the surface. So quite windy as this continues to push out that wind, as you can see that outflow boundary from that storm. So that is all that is happening to the south. Let's move back to our storms around Edmonton area. The northern portion of our storm that was tornado warned has not been severe warned. So this is still out by Thorsby, Kalmar. That is just heavy rain embedded in there with pockets of moderate heavy rain. And west of Stony Plain, we have a storm going over the radar as well. So let's take a look. Nothing tornado warned at this point. Nothing threatening, possibly, I don't believe. Let me just take a look. No rotation that is scary on this Bonnyville or Cold Lake storm. It has a bunch of storms kind of getting together here. As you can see, they've congealed. They're still going through some kind of a merger, so we'll see if the storm to the west can ingest this one to the east. This is over Cold Lake First Nations 897, and again south of Cold Lake, Alberta. So and we do have a storm on the Saskatchewan side. I'm just taking a look at this, and this is south of Pierceland. That has heavy precipitation in it, possibly small hail. Both of these are probably pea-sized hail to maybe grapes out of them, and that is the most active area up there. Northeast of Slave Lake, just hailers at this point, a little bit of wind in them, but small pockets of hail. That's why they are severe warned here. Northeast of Slave Lake or southwest of Fort McMurray. Let's take a look at the rest of it here. Anything happening on social media, Connor?
Negatory.
Okay. Looking here by Manning, couple of very small isolated storms with some hail, but I would expect by the time it gets to the surface it has probably melted. So probably, if anything, you're going to have pea-sized hail or rain under those storms. They're just far away from the radar, so they look worse than they actually are. West of Edmonton, ton of rain. When you get to 16, what town is this? This is Carrot Creek area. Lots of precipitation there, but this is moderate to light rain depending where you are. When you see those bright reds with some pink, that's where we're getting into the hail as always. And I'll show you how this is all moving just so you can get an idea for the Edmonton area. These storms are slowly going to make their way into Edmonton with this heavier rain. That is definite at this point. None of it is rotating dangerously as well, so that is good news. But still approaching from the southwest to the Edmonton area. So prepare in Edmonton for some rain, possibly some wind, and we'll go from there. Michael Lamb, thank you very much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I'm going to zoom in here and we're going to take a look at some velocity scans. A little bit of wind with this. Just trying to see here, nothing too strong. We are again, we're only seeing 45 kilometers an hour within some of these storms, but again, that is above the surface. So at the surface, you're probably 30 to 40 kilometers an hour roughly on that. So rain heading towards the Edmonton area, lightning, and a little bit of wind right now. Nothing rotating in any way as far as being scary for that part of it. So what else?
Starting to wonder about that storm right along the Saskatchewan-Alberta border to the south of the Cold Lake radar.
The one that's by Pierceland? It's got a little bit of an appendage off the backside. So yeah, that's one of the ones I pointed out there. So agreed. These two we are watching just where they are located within the tornado watch. Obviously parameters are high here for possibility of producing tornadoes. So we'll continue to watch it, but has it updated? It's going to update any minute here. Our next scan is in 1 minute. So I'll stick with these storms to see what they look like at this point. So
that Bonneville, or I guess it's east of Bonneville now, but that one is undergoing a merger.
Yeah. It's just trying to ingest the storm in front, or at least that's what it looks like it's trying to do. So we'll have to give it a few scans here. So what we're talking about is, you can see these were two separate storms. The Bonneville storm drifting east and then is now interacting with the storm to its east. If it does ingest that storm and takes over, that may have a potential of doing something. They can also sometimes kill each other off. They just fight it out and then both, kind of die off. You just never know what's going to happen. And then we're watching our storm here in the Saskatchewan side. By Pierceland, there is some wind, but these both have very heavy precipitation cores, where you've probably got small hail, pea size to maybe grape size in both of these storms around the Cold Lake area and then on to the Saskatchewan side. So let me just take a look by Prince Albert if there's anything going on. Some small storms, again, they are severe warned for very small hail as these continue to kind of move north or east at this point. So that is all they are. They're getting to the end of radar coverage, though. We have no more coverage because Radisson, which I'll show you where it's located, right here to the north of northwest of Saskatoon. Radisson radar is the last northerly radar. We have nothing on the Manitoba side here where we can watch those storms, so we will lose those out of coverage because there's no further radar. I am going to switch out my box or my drawing and delete it here, and we'll take a look at our Medicine Hat storms. These are all in Saskatchewan now, so they're no longer near Medicine Hat, but our storm here by where was this? Maple Creek is outflow dominant. That is pushing wind out, so it is windy at this point, and you can see that ball of red. Again, roughly 70 kilometers an hour, so it is reducing a little bit. So before they were closer to 80 kilometers an hour. You can see that here where the colors were bright right to the west of Maple Creek, through Maple Creek, but now that color is coming down a little bit. So on the surface, probably 60 kilometers an hour to maybe a little bit more. It is across the Trans-Canada Highway. North of the Trans-Canada here, northeast of Maple Creek, has some hail in there. That's going to be loony or smaller at this point with some strong winds in it. And then we've got south of Leader. This would be right about Liebenthal. And a little bit of wind in there, no rotation, 1 pixel of pink. So this is going to be probably pea-sized hail or less at this point if it's making it to the surface. And that's it right now. So we're looking pretty decent. I'm just going to look at some velocity scans here on our storms southwest of Edmonton. So these are marching up. This is obviously quite a cluster of storms and heavy precipitation where those dark colors are, dark reds. And moving into Edmonton, the winds don't look too bad at this point currently. We will monitor that, but this is coming towards Edmonton at this point. We'll be starting to rain on that southwest corner by Leduc and Devon. But that is all that it is at this point. Lightning obviously associated with it and some moderate winds at most at this point. So we are definitely in a better position than we were earlier, where this was obviously tornado warned. We had larger hail in it. This is definitely showing a lot less scans with basically no hail, and we may be into the pea-sized hail at most at this point. So
so those storms south of the Cold Lake radar,
yeah,
they are heading into 77 over 72. So that is 25 degrees over 22-degree dew points. So that's
significant.
it's locked and loaded and ready to go. That's for sure.
That's moist, as we like to say. So
Yes,
that
it is.
definitely has good environment. It's just a question of what time are we? 8:30. So dark is another hour and a half up that way, I believe. Cold Lake sunset. Let me just
We are also keeping, obviously it didn't really matter for the Rocky Mountain House tornado earlier, but there is a substantial amount of wildfire smoke over there too, right in those storms.
Yeah, well, that's I was seeing that on the satellite imagery here, where oh, what they just tornado warned something.
Oh, yeah, Pierce Land.
Uh, okay, so they have tornado warned Pierceland on the Saskatchewan side. So let's get to this. Let's take a look at this. Uh, Let's read what's going on here. Tornado warning, Central Standard Time, 8:29 p.m. Environment Canada has issued a tornado warning for West Central Saskatchewan. They are saying they are tracking a severe thunderstorm that is possibly producing a tornado, damaging winds and large hail. Let's just take a look here. Our velocity. Oh. Okay. So there's a bit of wind in that area. So it does have a hook type echo on it. Let's just take a look at this. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. We hear you. I just want to see the travel. It's not really moving. Okay. So our polygon out this way. This is going to be our polygon for this storm on literally basically on the Saskatchewan side, southeast of Cold Lake, south of Pierceland. It is not moving very quickly at all. You can see that that has essentially just been sitting here, and there's now a hook echo on that. There is a little bit of rotation back here, possibly. So we are just going to say that in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. Again, that means if you have the option into a basement, if you don't have that as an option, you want to be in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. And if you have the option into a bathtub, put a small bed or mattress, something over you to protect you in the worst case scenario. But that orange polygon is where we are saying that you need to be in shelter. So north, obviously north, Pierceland, and north of there, then good soil. Right now, you guys don't have anything to worry about. This is just the way the warning boxes go out. They're very large. We narrow it down with our orange polygon. So if you are anywhere in this orange polygon along 21, and again, just on the Saskatchewan side of things, you need to be in shelter. And this does have a hook echo on it, and that's what's causing us to have that tornado warning. So that is basically where we are at this point, and moving very slowly. If I was guessing, it would be probably 15 to 25 kilometers an hour, based at, you know, like you can see here on these scans that I'm showing you, it's barely moving at this point. So again, maybe 20, 25 kilometers an hour, somewhere in that neighborhood, but very slow moving. Our storm back to the west is definitely picking up intensity. It has a good wind in it, lots of precipitation, some smaller hail. It is close to the Cold Lake radar, so that's another thing that we have to watch, because it looks weird to the north just because of the proximity to radar at this point. So let me take a look here. Okay, so that is on the Saskatchewan side, trying to catch up on comments. Let me see here. Okay.
Miss Fang just asking me if I was outside in the mess earlier here in Ontario, and I was. How was it? Not very good. It was pretty smoky. It kind of ruined everything, but decent day.
Yeah, the smoke definitely affects things quite a bit, and we're seeing a lot of it in Alberta right now from the U.S. side of things. So, okay, so right now, one tornado warning storm here southeast of Cold Lake. If you are in that orange polygon, you need to be in shelter. Storms coming towards right now, going into Stony Plain. We do have some heavy precipitation in there, possibly some small hail, just close proximity, so it makes it really hard to read that particular storm. These these are severe warned. I am seeing some moderate winds in there, so maybe 50 kilometers an hour, but these are starting to approach the Edmonton area, as you can see. So they are going to be into Edmonton very soon. Well, let me give you guys a distance roughly at this point from Edmonton to the edge of the storms, and this will be the outskirts of Edmonton. So you're about 30 kilometers away from these storms or less, maybe 25 at this point, and they are moving northeast, as you can see there. We will delete that out. And you can see that right now. This is where the storms are moving towards the Edmonton area. The rain inside the southwest storm is definitely a lot less intense than it was earlier. There's a lot more orange, a lot more yellow and green. There are smaller pockets of red, but this is much better than it was before, where if we go back, you can see how much red is in that storm. So that's very heavy rain, and it is weakening as it's coming towards Edmonton. There are pockets of heavy rain. They are smaller though, folks, so that is good news for the Edmonton area. Obviously seeing more rain than they've ever seen in June, and obviously some flooding events, so nobody in Edmonton is keen on any kind of rain at this point, so I totally understand that and get that. Let's just take a look at Slave Lake. I'm going to switch over here to the northeast. These are just, again, some hail in them. That's basically all we've got at this point, small hail. These are parked right by 813, haven't moved very much as well. So a lot of warning boxes out there. Most of them are severe warnings, obviously. And anytime you're seeing those yellows, greens, and blues, that is very light rain. A lot less to be worried about. However, coming into Edmonton, there are a few pockets of those brighter reds and maybe even a little bit of hail, but may weaken when it comes into Edmonton at this point. So those are moving into the area very soon. And you can see how this is all initiating off those foothills southwest of Edmonton. Let's go back over to our tornado warned storm. We'll wait to see. This is our next scan here, just came in. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, there's a bit of rotation back here on the backside. So again, I'm going to draw the box. It has not moved very much at all, folks. So let's just go up like this over to here. So that is our box where you need to be in shelter on the Saskatchewan side. Again, some hail in this. This is moving very slowly eastward, maybe with a little bit of a northeast on it. But right now, that is where we're recommending that you are in shelter. There is a bit of rotation on that storm. This is in the tornado watch area as well. So just being extra cautious with this. Heavy precipitation on this storm. Some hail as well, probably grapes or smaller. And I'm looking back at our Cold Lake. Okay, give me a sec here. Strong winds back to the west in Alberta for this Beaver Dam storm that is south of Cold Lake at this time. That has a lot of precipitation on it, very heavy rain, and some stronger winds here by 897. Let me just see here. These are 80, 90 kilometer hour winds, only 900 feet off the ground. So that's only 300 meters. So very windy east of 897, south of Beaver Dam on this storm. Some straight line winds at this point that starting to pick up there. So definitely concerning, because that will do damage even though it's just straight line winds. So apparently, there's some emergency services possibly leaving from from Cold Lake heading to Pierceland at this point. So that may not be good for this storm, that we have our tornado warning box on and that we have our orange polygon for shelter. So that's just one more reason to be in shelter at this point if something has happened out in that area. We have not. Have you got anything on social media, Connor?
Nothing.
Okay, just looking.
I do just want to jump in real quick. We had a lot of comments about Rocky Mountain House again. That storm that's in Rocky right now, folks, is just a pretty regular thunderstorm at this point, just a little bit of hail in it. There's no tornado threat in Rocky again at this point, and doesn't appear to be in the near future either. It's just a regular thunderstorm.
Yeah, so this is definitely got some heavy precipitation in it, including hail, as Connor said. But yes, it is right now. It's not a dangerous storm in the aspect of what we saw earlier today. Obviously, raining heavily over the area and possibly small hail in that. So definitely, if you're asking about that area, and I understand that, not a good day out in Rocky Mountain House area. For those tornadoes that move through the region, obviously causing some damage as well. So Michael asking, when you're looking at wind speeds on velocity scans, do you have a rule of thumb that you're using when you're estimating, translating that to a wind speed at the surface? That comes more from just experience, just being under storms and watching radar scans, what they show based on the height, velocity, and how much is lost. It's an estimation only at the end of the day, because again, you can have variations in the atmosphere, especially the higher you go up, that fluctuate. So it's literally an estimation based on just storm chasing experience would be the best way that I would put that. So just standing in front of a storm, seeing a radar scan, knowing how far it is, height wise, and then seeing what I'm seeing on, my anemometer, that type of thing over the years. So what else? No air conditioning in this would kill me if I didn't have air conditioning. Rob Mann saying it's 30 at his house and air conditioner's broken and it's going to take forever to get it fixed. I'm in Edmonton and I want rain. So some people want rain, other people do not, but you never know what people's stories are. So that's why we try not to judge anyways. Jason says he'd share pictures of Rocky, but we can definitely get that through canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. You can submit those as far as sending them through email, and we can share them that way if you want to, but that's totally up to you. What else? What's going on here? Cell service east of Bonnyville is almost non-existent. There could be activity, but there would be very limited opportunity for it to be communicated, coming from Janet. So thank you very much for letting us know that. It's definitely difficult. If there's no cell service, chasers won't be able to get that information out unless they have Starlink satellite. Again, we are still showing a tornado warned storm here by Pierceland, and it's basically just south on 21 along that Alberta-Saskatchewan border. That was where our velocity scans were and our hook echo. This is our latest scan, still continuing to have a bit of a hook echo on it. I'm not seeing strong rotation on this, but again, it is in a very strong environment for tornadoes, so we are still going to maintain that you are in shelter in our orange polygon. The rest of the large box, again, back to the north of Pierceland, good soil. You guys are still far away from these storms. There are strong winds on this storm here on the Alberta side approaching the Saskatchewan border. We are reading 102 kilometers an hour. This is east of 897, so between 897 and the Saskatchewan border, directly south of Cold Lake. I'm trying to see if there's anything to the south that I can mention. Frog Lake Nation. Frog Lake is around here, and this has very strong straight line winds currently, again over 100 kilometers an hour, and this is literally just off the surface. So at the surface with 1,000 feet, that's only 300 meters. You're probably talking 95 kilometers an hour. So that is going to start blowing stuff around, and you can see that skin tone color. That's where those strong winds exploding out of that storm at this point, somewhat moving southeast with that. So again, going to be heading towards the Saskatchewan border and continuing on from there. So we will monitor that area on top of our tornado warned storm here along 21 just south of Pearceland, and we'll monitor that to see what's going on, getting comments that possibly emergency services en route to that area. Both fire, RCMP, and ambulances as well. So, not good for those folks out there if that's what's going on at this point. So, what else? Okay. Okay, let me just see here. Getting comment. Okay, let me just take a quick look here, update a few other things. We still have this tornado warned storm just on the Saskatchewan side. Okay, so currently Meadow Lake is way to the east of this right now. So yes, you are currently safe in Meadow Lake. This is now, let me just take a look here from Meadow Lake. You are 90 kilometers away from this storm, so a long time. This is moving very slowly, maybe 20 kilometers an hour, maybe a little bit more than that, but roughly that is the speed of it, so it's very slow. However, behind this storm, we are concerned about straight line winds. Again, we're seeing some 100-kilometer-hour wind gusts right above the surface, so that is bad news for straight line winds. Those will cause damage, and we did have some values up in that area. Outlook showed about 130-kilometer-hour wind gusts possible out of some of these storms, so we'll see whether that's the case. Right now, west of Edmonton, let's just take a look at our winds above the surface, about 63 kilometers an hour, about 500 meters off the surface, so we're probably about 40 to 50 kilometers an hour, depending where you are, maybe 60 kilometers an hour on some of these pockets as this comes into Edmonton. So a little bit of wind associated with this line. Right by Stony Plain, there is heavy precipitation with this. You can see those dark reds, and this is moving northeast. So when you're seeing those yellows, greens, and blues, that's lighter rain, even light orange, I should say. Then when you get into dark orange, reds, and dark reds, and purples, and pinks, that's the high end of the precipitation scale. So definitely less rain on the southwest side from Edmonton as this is approaching. As you can see, the colors on that southwest storm definitely breaking up quite a bit, and more green and yellow in kind of breaking it up as well. So that's showing the precipitation dying off as it's coming to Edmonton. The Stony Plain storm may just miss Edmonton kind of to the west and northwest at this point, but still going to see rain and lightning and some wind through the Edmonton area. What else? Keisha girl, thank you very much for the donation, man. You are going above and beyond. Really appreciate your support of the platform. Thank you very much.
You are the best.
Hey.
These Saskatchewan storms they should be taking a southeast turn soon, just based on wind and the Cape boundary out there.
8:47. This just came in. Definitely something There's some strong winds behind this tornado warned storm. Still have an appendage over here west of 21. It does look a little more disorganized. We are still going to say stay in shelter at this point in our orange box. That is still our orange polygon for shelter. Should be in a basement. If you can't be in a basement, then tier your room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. We do recommend in a bathtub a little bit more protection, and then maybe put a small mattress over you in case of the worst case scenarios. The winds on the Alberta side are definitely picking up here again. We are now reading 111, 112 kilometers an hour. So these are probably 100-kilometer-hour winds on the surface, and they continue to pick up. And this is just on, we're seeing 105 here. Not seeing more than that, so just between 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on the surface right now. That is not far off the surface, and it is just near the Saskatchewan border. Again, I can zoom out southwest of Pearceland, east of 897, southeast of Bonnyville. That's where you're seeing these strong straight line winds, so these are going to be blowing very hard at this time, and they continue to increase. And it looks like that storm's trying to slam into our tornado warned storm as well. So this storm back to the west is looking to plow into all of these other storms. It could be a nudger, which sometimes can trigger this to rotate and put down a tornado. We will see if that's the case, but it is coming kind of directly from the west. So we'll see if that actually takes place when this is going through. So what else? Random roulette just saying, so a storm has to reach Edmonton for a warning alert. What good is the alert for then? No, it doesn't have to reach Edmonton for an alert. They will put them out ahead of it, and they have a severe warning on these storms as they are approaching Edmonton. Again, they are still a bit of distance away. We're right now 22 kilometers from the edge of the light rain on these storms. So still not into Edmonton, but the warnings for severe thunderstorms are through just kind of west of Lewis Farms, the Grange, Riverview, but it is getting close to that southwest side of Edmonton, and they will push that severe thunderstorm warning further east if they have to. The winds again, not high like what we're seeing out in Saskatchewan or Alberta, on the far side of Alberta, I should say. But above the surface, we're only seeing about 60 kilometers an hour. So at surface, you're maybe 50, maybe a little bit more than that. So it's going to be breezy, but right now, not as strong as what we're seeing out towards Saskatchewan border at this point. Some pockets of heavier rain, and again, it is continuing to move up into Edmonton. These are very borderline severe storms. Obviously, lots of lightning, heavy rain, and possibly a little bit of hail on the storm near Stony Plain. But that's the only area right now that we are seeing anything as far as pink pixelation, but it is close to the radar at this point. So that does interfere with it a little bit, how it reads it. Rocky Mountain House still getting a bunch of rain down in that area. So you Mac me, thank you again. Really appreciate all your support of our platform. You've been very generous, so thank you. Else? Yes, definitely. This is a sparsely populated area, but there are still people out here south of Pearceland, and we do want to get that information out to people. Again, if you hit the like button, that definitely helps this get into the YouTube algorithm and allows it to get out to more people that need that information. So it's an easy, cheap way of doing it. We appreciate when people do hit the like button. It does help us get that information out there, and that is what we are after at this point. So just getting accurate information out. Double checking a couple of things here. We are now 8:53 p.m. Alberta and Saskatchewan time. It's almost 11 p.m. where we are, so we're 2 hours ahead of you guys. We are in Eastern Ontario. That's where we transmit from, or broadcast, or whatever it is you call it, but that's where we run our live streams from. I'm really curious what's going to happen here with this storm on the Alberta side, catching up to our tornado warning storm on the Saskatchewan side. Definitely looks like it's really trying to slam into it. We should have a new update here in less than a minute or less maybe. And I'm curious where we have these bright flesh tone colors. Those are over 100-kilometer-hour winds, and they're not far off the surface, and they continue to push through. So right on the Saskatchewan Alberta border, we are still seeing 105 kilometers an hour, and it has broadened out. So these are 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on the surface because it's very close to the surface. So strong straight line winds out of this. I'm definitely seeing far less rotation out of our storm on the Saskatchewan side because it's being compressed, I believe, by the storm behind it. Lots of hail starting to form here on the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. Grape-sized hail may be larger on that last scan, so I'm just looking to see how these two are trying to interact with each other. Yeah, I believe that the back storm, the one to the west over the Alberta-Saskatchewan side, is trying to kind of interfere with the storm out front that is tornado warned. I don't think we've seen anything on social media as far as that's concerned. So
that has windbag written all over it.
The back storm, the west storm?
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah. I'm just watching a time lapse here from Weatherman Fran on X. A little bit of a time lapse going there. It's definitely breathing really well. That is over Minnistiquan Lake, and I probably have mispronounced that, but hopefully people know what I'm talking about. This is our tornado warning storm, essentially. That's what we're looking at. So just watching it. Hopefully this person isn't on the water because it does look like they're on the water. Anyways, we got strong straight line winds here. This is out by Cold Lake. We're going to come back to that in a moment. I'm going to switch back to the Edmonton area, and we're going to watch our storms coming in here. I'm just going to look at some velocities. So out by Edmonton International Airport right now registering, we have about 80-kilometer-hour winds off the surface. So that's going to be 65 to 75 on the surface itself. So getting a little windy by Edmonton International Airport, some rain coming in with it as well. So this is a bit of a windy line. UMACME, again, thank you very much for sending out 10 of those Sunshine memberships to our channel. Really appreciate that. So what else is going on here? So moderate to moderate heavy rain in this line as it comes into Edmonton. You can see what's happening here. So going to be windy, a little bit rainy, and hopefully moves through fairly quickly as well. But you guys are about to have some storms in Edmonton with some lightning as well. So coming your way at this point, but it's not as bad as it could be. It is definitely a lot better than it was the two other storms that came through about a week and a half ago. We did live stream through that, so I saw that they came down Highway 16 essentially from the west directly through Edmonton, and those were definitely much worse storms than what we're seeing here. Still going to be impactful. It's still going to have a lot of rain, some wind in it, and lightning, but it is definitely less than it was that time. So just getting that it has started to rain in South Edmonton. Perfect. Thank you for that update from Llama in a Suit, giving us that one. So it got very... Yeah, then it got West Edmonton. It got very dark very fast, and that's the line approaching here, these thunderstorms. So it is Definitely good. If you want to send us anything, again, folks, canadianweatherlive@gmail.com. Our email address is right below me. That is always there. You can send it to that. Connor is monitoring it, so we can definitely get information from there. So what else is going on here? Oh, I said the name pretty well. Whoops. Somebody's laughing. Miss Thang is laughing, but I said Ministiquan quite well. So I didn't butcher it badly. That's the good news. I'm going to swing back over here just to check on those storms, actually. We should have a new update here in about a minute or two. Again, our orange polygon, we are still calling for shelter. This storm that is just over Highway 21 south of Pierceland does have some rotation in it. It got very heavy precipitation. The storm back to the west has very strong straight line winds as well. So, okay, perfect. I will share this. Thank you. We just got a photo here of Edmonton area. I will go right back to that in 1 second. I'm waiting for this update to come through. Actually, I can do this before it comes in. I've still got a minute or two, so. Again, this photo was just sent to us. It looks like by Doug McDougall into Edmonton area. So I'll bring this photo up and you can see the storm on the horizon there. So definitely can see a strong elevated storm, and this is going to produce a lot of rain in pockets and some winds as well. So that is coming into Edmonton. So thank you for submitting that again from Doug McDougall. And again, we are waiting here for our update out in the Saskatchewan side and the Alberta border just to see what these storms are going to look like. Very heavy rainstorms with some wind buried in them. And I'm curious what the storm behind this one will do as far as straight line winds, because we are seeing 100-kilometer-hour plus winds on the border from behind. So here we go. This was it. This has definitely got strong winds in it. I'm just going to take a look at our rotation. I'm less concerned about our tornado warned storm. It just looks broken up, and that hook or echo is very weak looking on reflectivity, but out of an abundance of caution, we are going to say that you stay in shelter in our orange polygon. This continues to basically move eastward somewhat, very slowly, and then our storm back behind it. We do have some 100-kilometer-hour plus winds, 110 just on the Saskatchewan side. So what are they doing here? Wow, they've extended the box significantly. They've shot that box way south here down to Onion Lake Cree Nation along that 21. Just trying to see here what they're after here. So bear with me for 1 second. I wonder if they're thinking about this storm with the 100K winds at this point. They've broadened this box is huge now. I think that's what they're thinking right here. So let me just take a look here. Yeah, that's shooting southeast. This is moving east. Okay, let me delete our box. I'm going to make a large box out of this. So let's see here. So we have two areas of possible concern. They are looking at this appendage that's over the Alberta-Saskatchewan border is my guess. Obviously, we don't have that information. Let me see what the tornado warning says before we jump too far ahead. It just says that it's possibly producing a tornado and they're tracking a severe thunderstorm. No location, no direction or anything like that. So again, we are using our experience looking at radar. We do have very strong straight line winds just crossing over that Saskatchewan border. And we can see here we've got, what's our maximum? 113 here just off the surface. So on the surface, 100-kilometer-hour winds probably at this point. And again, it is moving a little bit southeast. Our other area that we have highlighted is along 21 right now. Again, right here with this small little appendage, that's what triggered the original tornado warning. But it is moving kind of east-southeast as well. So anywhere in this orange box, you need to be in shelter. 100-kilometer-hour surface winds are going to start blowing stuff around as well. So definitely something to pay attention to. Heavy precipitation buried inside these storms as well. So even some hail here back to the southwest of good soil. Probably grapes to loony sized hail out of that. So let's just take a look back at Edmonton. We're going to have a gander there. So we do have some rain finally getting close to that southwest edge of Edmonton. As you can see, there are some winds buried in this line as it's moving through, probably 60 to 70 kilometers an hour on the surface as this moves through the area. And we do have moderate, heavy to light rain embedded in this line. So again, your light orange, yellow, green, and blue, that is light rain. Anything dark orange, reds, pinks, that is on the more heavy side of the precipitation scale. So some small hail embedded in this, and it is moving up northeast. So I'll cycle that for you guys, and definitely about to get wet and windy in Edmonton at this point. Keisha Girl saying, did Onion Lake Cree Nation have a tornado recently? And yes, I think that was about a week ago. I've lost track. We've been live streaming so much that I'm starting to have my days blend into one. So, but Onion Lake Cree Nation definitely had a circulation through that area, and I'm pretty sure they had a tornado out that way not long ago. So,
not only have we been streaming a lot, I think there's literally been so many tornadoes that it's impossible to keep track.
Yeah, I know that I think Alberta has 20 some tornadoes, which obviously that number is going to change after today. I think they had 25 and Saskatchewan had 17 possibly. So yeah, a lot of stuff going on. Just trying to keep up with it is definitely difficult. But yes, I do remember calling out Onion Lake Cree Nation. That sticks in my head. So on the northwest edge of Sherwood Park, lots of lightning and thunder headed this way. Just secured all my flowers on the balcony. Thank you for that update. So again, just as it's approaching, it is definitely heading in that area. And again, it is getting gusty, windy. They did put a severe thunderstorm warning through all of Edmonton, and they are just calling here damaging wind gusts, quarter-size hail, and heavy rain. Thunderstorms are located from Stony Plain to Calmer to 15 kilometers east of Hoadley and are moving toward the northeast at 25 kilometers an hour. So that is the severe thunderstorm warning that came out a short while ago around the Edmonton area. And as this line is moving northeast, it's going to push it up into Fort Saskatchewan. Right now, we are just seeing essentially straight line winds in this. Not seeing any areas of rotation that would scare me or anything like that. I am watching back to the west on Highway 16. This is very strong winds back behind the line, and we are seeing some 90 to 100 kilometer hour winds buried in this. So along 16, folks, where you're seeing these bright blues, that is another area of very strong winds. You can see how that, oh my God, check that radar loop out, Connor. That is an absolute freight train of wind. So, guys, this is about to get a little bit dangerous along Highway 16 that just came over. You can see those bright colors. That is the wind pushing eastward. So things are about to pick up on wind velocities here quite a bit. It is rocketing forward. So that is a straight line wind event at this point. So the storms coming into Edmonton are ahead of that. So you can see that this precipitation hasn't made it into Edmonton yet. There are winds to the southwest and along Edmonton west side. what we have bigger concern is this big windbag coming from the west, and where those bright blue colors, you can see that pushing along Highway 16. That's coming into Stony Plain. Batten down the hatches is a word for it. It is coming along 43 as well, so that is about to get very windy in again west of Edmonton and through Edmonton itself. So things are picking up here on these latest scans. So gonna swing back over to Saskatchewan, look at our storms out there. This is 9:05 p.m. This is our latest scan. Still going to call for shelter in this polygon with these appendages sticking out here. Lots of straight line winds in that area. Again, 100 and what is our strongest? 105, 107 right off the surface. So 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on the surface. I'll show you which way these winds are moving. You can see it dropping southeast. So that is going down to Highway 21 and near that Onion Lake Cree Nation along here. So strong straight line wind events happening right now, but we are calling for shelter just because this is tornado warned by Environment Canada. We do have some hook echoes or notches showing up in here as well, and straight line winds, so these can do some crazy things. So again, if you can, in our orange polygon, that is to be in shelter. Be in the basement if you have that option. If you don't, interior room with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Ideally, if you can get in a bathtub for a little bit extra protection with a small mattress or something on top of you to protect you, that is going to be our recommendations here. South of good soil, lots of precipitation to the southwest with some hail, probably loony or smaller. These storms are packing a punch, heavy precipitation and strong straight line winds with possibly rotation in those winds as well. Again, this is around the Cold Lake area, southeast of there onto the Saskatchewan side right now. So that is just unfolding right now. You can see how this changed direction. The storms started moving eastward and now they've turned southeast. So we are going to watch what's going to happen here. One dominant storm to the west has been ingesting other storms as it's moving through. So that is what's unfolding on that side. And then obviously our straight line wind event here by Edmonton. That is absolutely crazy to see this speed of these winds moving into the area, and you can just see how that just kind of exploded and pushed. It's moving northeast, but it is moving east at the same time. So that is more than likely going to impact Edmonton very quickly here. Along with the storms that are already approaching there as well. So back to the west right now, the winds were located. I'm going to try and give you guys an idea what's around here. This is Gainford, basically Fallis on Highway 16. That's where those winds are currently, those strong winds located, and they are coming towards Edmonton at this point. That bright blue area, 100-kilometer-hour winds off the surface. So those are going to be very windy, and they look like they're picking up intensity as they continue moving eastward. So unfortunately going to be very windy and rainy in Edmonton at this point. So this will pass through Edmonton. The strong winds look to be moving northeast, so they'll probably catch St. Albert, Fort Saskatchewan. I don't know if they'll get through Vegreville. I'm not 100% sure of that. We will have to monitor it because that's still quite a ways away. I see that question in the chat. So again, straight line winds right now seem to be our concern around the Edmonton area, where you see those bright colors suddenly just amplifying, and they are moving very quickly. So definitely concerning in that regards. And we're waiting for a new scan here. We should have one within about a minute or so. Let me just stop my radar here and we'll see where these move forward. But very strong winds along Highway 16, even up to 43. You can see how that's stretching out there. So just 1 minute or less till our next scan. Okay, this just updated. So these winds have pushed further east. I don't know why my phone is waking up, but bear with me. So we can see how quickly these are accelerating. So again, about to get very windy. Right now, the winds have made it kind of southeast of Silver Sands, west of Lakeview, right over Fallis area, and moving again to the east. So a line of strong winds coming that way at this point. You can see that. Hopefully it misses Edmonton, but it looks like it's going to get into there. So, okay. So I'm going to move. Let's just take a look here. Okay, so rain just on the southwest corner of Edmonton. I'm really curious what happens with these strong winds that are coming into Edmonton from the west. Those are even stronger than what is currently coming in. This is 60 kilometers an hour off the surface, maybe 70, so 50 to 60 on the surface, maybe 65 at most. So it is going to be windy, rainy, and we're worried about those winds that are further west at this time. That is definitely the biggest concern at this point. Let me take a look at storms up here. So this definitely looks totally different on this scan. A lot more broken up. So you can see how these storms were all dark red with purple, and then on this scan, all the purple has disappeared. They are interfering with each other right now. We still have those very strong winds just west of 21, but 110 kilometers an hour, small pocket of it. Even the winds back here are 95 kilometers an hour, so nothing to sneeze at. But they are moving southeast towards 21 here. What was that? Onion Lake Cree Nation just to the south of this. So again, inside that orange box, we are still calling for shelter. This does look like it's breaking up a little bit. I'm a little less worried about the tornado aspect on this storm right now, just the way things look. It looks very disorganized at this point. Still have a storm southwest of good soil with kind of, what is this going to be, loony to toony sized hail in it right west of 26 here back to the southwest of good soil. Sorry, losing my voice. So that is what is unfolding at the Saskatchewan-Alberta border. We are 9:15 p.m. Hopefully when the sun sets here, it could be a good sign. We do lose a little bit of that diurnal heating, which does, sustain storms. So when that goes away, it does weaken them a little bit. It does take a while for them to, significantly weaken. But they are looking like they're a little bit more disorganized south of Pierceland here, moving southeast. And at this point, we are still calling for shelter in our orange polygon from these storms at this point. So let's go back to, actually, I'm going to look at the south here. I haven't had a look on Saskatchewan side. Back in the south, got carried away a little bit. This has turned into a bit of a line along that Trans-Canada. And I apologize, we haven't been down here for a little bit, but you can see how the storms have basically turned into a line here west of Shaunavon, Swift Current. And these are marching basically eastward at this point along that Trans-Canada. Let's see what our winds look like. Winds are not terrible in here. These are going to be, let me just take a look. These are going to be probably 40 to 50 kilometers an hour on the surface. We are farther away from the radar at most, so there's some pockets with a little bit more wind gusts, but heavy rain, some lightning, maybe a tiny bit of hail in this as it moves eastward coming into Shaunavon. Again, you can see how this is kind of unfolded, but at this point we're moving mostly east with a bit of a northerly drift on it, so coming into Shaunavon, Swift Current, and then on from there. So we will watch that again. We'll come back after that. Nothing on the Alberta side near Medicine Hat. That is all over and done with. And then we are just dealing with storms around Rocky Mountain House, a little bit of rain there, but mostly over and done with for that. North of Leslieville, Bluffton, Rimbey, to the west, we've got some moderate, heavy to light rain. Some lightning still associated with it. Moderate to light winds in this storm as well, and our big key is going to be these strong straight line winds coming towards Edmonton as well. So definitely things about to get a little bit dicey for Edmonton. Unfortunately, that's not the news you guys want to hear, but we can see those winds rocketing from the west as they approach here. So I hope they start to subside. That's basically what I'm hoping. But right now you can see how bright and quick that line is moving. It will hit Stony Plain here shortly. We're 9:18 p.m. I'm just seeing what our last scan is. So we're about 1 minute out from our next scan here. Let me shrink that back down. And we should see another scan here 1 minute or less. Just to give you an idea, along Highway 16 right now we are registering 80 to 90. Just north of 16 we're over 100 kilometers an hour. So at the surface, here we go, we just got our scan. So we're still showing close to 100 kilometers an hour all along Highway 16 here. Out front we're about 86 kilometers an hour to 100 kilometers an hour. So again, probably 75 to 80 to 90 kilometers an hour in that line as it works its way through here. Let's take a look where this rain is making its way in that southwest corner of Edmonton. There are some winds embedded in that first line that is out front here going into Edmonton. We're probably 50 to 65 kilometers an hour on the surface. There are some stronger pockets in here over 70 kilometers an hour. So windy and rainy is on tap for Edmonton. The rain still behind some of that wind. So right now going through, where is this? West Jasper Place, Grandview Heights, just getting into there. And I'll show you what it's doing. It's just kind of moving in northeast like this. So you can see how that's coming up from the southwest, moving northeast. So that's going to go through Edmonton, Sherwood Park, and then continue on to Fort Saskatchewan. St. Albert will get in on it as well. And then we have to worry about the winds coming from the west, moving eastward as well behind this. So that is a bit of a double whammy for Edmonton at this point, unfortunately. So again, batten down the hatches in Edmonton. That is going to be my recommendation at this point. Just going to look to the north, see what else we've got going on. These are all, they are severe storms because there is some hail in them, but they don't look strong or bad at this point. I just want to watch this one here. Interesting. That is northeast of Slave Lake or southwest of Fort McMurray. It does have hail on it, so that's why they are severe warned at this point. I'm going to come back to our storms on the Saskatchewan side, and they have interfered with each other. So the winds, you can see this is starting to die off. I'm less concerned about our tornado aspect now that the storm from the west slammed into the rest of it. You can see how aggressive these storms look here. You've got this big kind of screaming eagle looking thing coming down, bright red, purple's in there, and then they slam into each other, and that almost crushes the storm from behind. And our straight line winds have also subsided somewhat on there. They're still in there, but you can see here we had those flesh tone bright colors, and over the last few scans they have completely dropped below 100 kilometers an hour. They're still probably 80 to 90 in here, so about 80 kilometers an hour. So we have lost some of those velocities. I am definitely less concerned about the tornado aspect on these storms right now. Just going to see if that's noise or if that is actually some kind of rotation. A little bit of rotation there, so let me just switch over. It's outside of the storm, so I'm less concerned about it. Again, out of an abundance of caution, we are going to say that you stay in shelter, but I'm definitely feeling far more comfortable with these storms along 21 for the tornado aspect of it. So I'm going to pull up another shot that we brought up here. West of Good Soil, still a bit of hail in this. This is going to be grapes to loony sized hail roughly, and I'll show you guys how this is all moving at this point. So it has tilted, and it's kind of dropping southeast at this point, especially the most western point of this cluster of storms. But you can see how that storm just slammed into the back of the storm in the middle, and it almost crushed itself basically at this point. So that is what's going on the Saskatchewan-Alberta border here by Cold Lake and Meadow Lake. Again, the tornado aspect, I'm feeling much more comfortable with that. Let's just take a look what else is happening here. I've just got a video that came in. Connor saying this is from Leduc, south of Edmonton, from P. Falcon. Let me just take a look. Woof. Yeah, she windy. Give me a sec here. Can I go full screen on this? I can. I'm going to share this with you folks. This is a video that just got submitted. This is Leduc. So you can see the rain and the wind has moved into that area. And this, I don't think, is the worst of it that's coming. So definitely windy right now in the Edmonton or south of Edmonton in the Leduc area. So thank you very much for submitting that. And let me go back. Let me just see if there's anything else concerning here for storms. So we are looking pretty good. Again, I did cover this. I'll come back down to here. This line marching kind of east-northeast towards Swift Current and Shaunavon. It does have a little bit of wind in it, but mostly a very narrow line with some heavier precipitation with possibly small hail as well. So what else? Let's just take a look here. Getting another photo here. This is from Minnistaquan, Saskatchewan, tornado-warned storm. Somebody gave us a panorama shot here, so let me pull this up. Don't have a name that I can share, unfortunately, but this is the storm as it's approaching. So obviously, definitely a strong storm, menacing storm, and obviously going to have some strong straight line winds in it as well, as we've been discussing again on that Alberta-Saskatchewan border. So let me swing back around. We are waiting for what is coming into Edmonton. 9:23, we just got our last update. So this is now, rain has moved into most of the southwest corner of Edmonton. Heavy precipitation through West Jasper Place, Greater Strathcona, about to go into downtown Edmonton. There are strong winds with this as well, as we showed on the video. And I'm curious where our winds are from the west. They are now by Lakeview and continuing to push towards that radar. So strong winds to the west here with those bright blues, and that wind field is getting bigger. You can see how that is expanding. So again, west of Edmonton, really windy right now based on what we're seeing here on radar. So you guys need to batten down the hatches if you are anywhere here, Stony Plain, St. Albert, Edmonton, and anywhere between here where you've got all of this wind. Point Allison, Lakeview. What other areas do we have back here that I can mention? Evansburg. Obviously, all of these are very bright blue colors. We've got 95-kilometer-hour winds embedded in this just off the surface. So this is very strong winds all along this Highway 16 corridor as you go west of Edmonton and Stony Plain. So you can just see that line just very definitive on our radar scan. And I'll show you just here. You can see the basically leading edge of this line marching straight at Edmonton. Hopefully that it sticks a little bit further north of Edmonton, but right now it does look like it's almost going to be on point to come through Edmonton after this first line as well. So things about to get very windy and very rainy in Edmonton, which is not good news, but that is the story that we're seeing unfold right here on radar. So lots of rain, lots of wind coming in round one, and then that line from the west coming in, hot to trot, unfortunately. So, okay, let's take a look here. I think we just got this update, so we're going to look at our tornado. Wow, that has completely changed its shape. You can see how these were just independent storms, and they've now basically slammed into each other. Let me see what the winds look like in here. These do look like outflow winds now. Connor,
some of the photos that were sent via email are very indicative of a very outflow dominant storm.
Yeah, I was just going to say this definitely looks very outflowy based on those radar scans, and you can see the boundary. So again, less concerned about the tornado warning on this at this point. I'm just going to show you where that outflow boundary is. I want to zoom in here. Give me 1 second here. You can kind of see the outflow boundary. So this is out ahead of the storm, and you can kind of see, I didn't do that right. Bear with me. kind of like this around here, and those are those outflow winds. So again, because those UMAC, thank you very much again for the donation, really appreciate it. So these are now strong straight line winds dropping southeast. Again, we are not concerned about the tornado aspect on this storm. We now have an outflow boundary ahead of the storm pushing basically straight out. So in that picture where we saw that panorama with that storm, again indicative of an outflow dominant storm. So generally, if you have a tornado warned storm or a storm that has the potential to tornado, it's like a vacuum cleaner. It's inhaling in and drawing up, whereas this is pushing out. So completely different aspect of kind of storms. So this is definitely a good sign. It's still going to be windy, but we're not dealing with tornado aspect on this storm at this point. So again, southeast of here, this is going to go between Turtleford and Meadow Lake, probably dropping southeast at this point. So you can see how this has progressed here. And you can they slammed into each other and basically not killed each other off, but weakened their independence essentially. So it is definitely going to be a windy evening for Alberta and Saskatchewan on different areas and different levels. So again, our big winds to the west of Edmonton, I'm going to show you that. Just watch the radar loop here and you can see those bright colors. Just it's Mother Nature's bulldozer, unfortunately. They are just to the west of Stony Plain at this point, heading towards the radar, and everything behind there is super windy. We still have some wind out front with the line coming from the southwest into Edmonton with that precipitation. So what you're looking at here, these are wind velocities. The brighter the colors, the higher the wind speed. Red is moving away from the radar station. Green is moving towards the radar station. And as you can see, Stony Plain is where our radar is located. So those winds coming at it, that's why they're bright green and even blue at this point, because they are approaching the radar station. The opposite side is obviously moving away and those winds are picking up. So batten everything down in Edmonton at this point. Because it is about to get slammed by those winds. And the rain hasn't quite even made it into downtown at this point. We're still, it probably is there now because this is a 7-minute-old scan. And we only get our scans once every 8 minutes. So the rain has probably moved into the downtown core and up through there. This is going to go, there you go. There's our latest scan. So rain has moved into Edmonton, the wind behind it, where you see all this red rain, that is heavy precipitation. I should say the red pixels, that is heavy precipitation. This is going to move into Sherwood Park, eventually up into Fort Saskatchewan, St. Albert, and then we have our winds coming from the west, and they have reached the radar at this point. So we're going to see how that kind of interacts. It's going to go over the radar, so it's going to be a little bit blind. It won't look right, but it is still looking like it's going to be windy if this continues to move through towards Edmonton area. So like I said, unfortunately for Edmonton, windy and rainy, at least right now. We are not seeing rotation, so that is the good news as far as all of that's concerned. Down in Leduc, we have some large hail south of Leduc, folks. Give me 1 second here before I jump on some images here. This is moving northeast, but we have 1 pixel right by Kavanaugh with purple. When you start getting into purple, that is basically ping pong, maybe up to golf ball sized hail. It's only 1 pixel, so we will monitor it. That just could be an anomaly on the radar, but this is moving northeast. It'll catch maybe the south side of Leduc, but hopefully goes to the east of Leduc at this point. Getting another photo here from downtown Edmonton from Tammy via email. So this is what it looks like as it's approaching, folks. So let me share that with you. This is, again, just got sent in to us from Tammy Kobliuk. I apologize if I've butchered your last name. I've grown up with mine being butchered, so I feel your pain, but thank you very much for submitting that to us. So obviously that what you're seeing behind those apartment buildings was very heavy precipitation, and behind that, I can just show that again just so that you can see that leading edge right here. All of this is heavy precipitation falling out of the storm at this point. So this is out in front of it before that precipitation makes it into the Edmonton area. So let's take a look here. This is 9:29. Let me see what we've got going on over here on the, has this updated? Yeah, so this is the latest scan here in Saskatchewan. So I'm going to kill off my drawing here. Our outflow boundary is ahead of the storm, kind of like this. Still some strong winds. This is moving southeast again. Let me see what the winds are like in behind this. They're about 90 kilometers an hour. Off the surface, about 1,700 feet. So that's about almost 600 meters. We're going to say 70 to 80 kilometers an hour on the surface, roughly, at this point. And you can see where that outflow boundary is ahead of the storm. So again, outflow dominant storm moving southeast, heavy precipitation in behind those winds. We do have some hail here to the east of 21, kind of between 21 and 26 at this point, and south of good soil, heavy precip with maybe pea-sized hail in that kind of along 26 at this point. So let me just take a look at the rest of it. Do they still have this tornado warning active? They haven't updated in 33 minutes. Is it active on the Environment Canada site, Connor? Can you double check for me, please?
Sure. It's canceled.
It is canceled?
Yeah.
Need to make a note to talk to Steve, because when the stuff cancels, it doesn't always happen. So there we go. We just did a refresh on our software. It's a bit of a glitch in the software, but again, right now this is a straight line wind event with an outflow boundary in front of it. Tornado warning is dropped for this storm, obviously after the other one slammed into it, and these are dropping southeast as we speak here. So strong winds out of these storms, heavy precipitation. That is the main threat out of these storms. That is the theme at this point for both Saskatchewan and Alberta, especially around the Edmonton area at this point. So we're going to wait for another scan here. We should have one in about 2 minutes, but it's one of those things where we're seeing some strong winds with a lot of rain and these bright colors. Anytime you see these bright, greens, blues, and then the pinks, and then eventually flesh tone, those are all indicative of very strong winds. So a lot of stuff going on at this point. And again, if you are in Edmonton, whatever you want to keep on your property, if it's light, bring it inside at this point. What else? Question here: what does a 100-kilometer-hour wind do to your home? That'll start peeling shingles. You might lose shingles off the roof. Minor damage. If there's stuff that's loose on the house, it's going to tear it off possibly. But it definitely starts pulling shingles off the roof, that kind of thing. And it depends how long it's sustained for, and if it's short-lived. But right now, this does look pretty broad. I'm hoping that this widens out and that helps to kind of spread those winds out, and sometimes means they will die off or weaken, not die off, but weaken. And we'll see if that's the case at this point. So here is our latest scan. We've got still winds back to the west. And over the radar, it's kind of blind over the radar, so it doesn't look correct. But we still have some very strong winds coming through Edmonton area. Lots of precipitation here. We now have very heavy rain through downtown Edmonton over to Beverly, through Greater Highlands, just naming a few areas. Yellow corridor as well, and this is moving northeast, so I'll show you what that looks like here on our radar as that rain moves into Edmonton, and you can see that just kind of arcing out and moving northeast. So again, going to be in St. Albert very soon, into Sherwood Park, Fort Saskatchewan. You're next as far as these initial front of rain and winds, and then we're watching what's coming back from the west, so we'll see what happens there. So
just so you know, no need to pay
yep.
attention to it. I'm going to pay attention to it while everything else is going on. New severe warned storm to the northeast of Hannah in Alberta. It's completely outside of any of the severe watches, but it is there. It's got its own hail core now, and it initiated probably about an hour ago and has slowly moved towards the northeast.
Supreme Canadian just donated to $2.79. Thank you very much for that, saying it's hailing near the Rexall Center. So there is some hail within these storms. We did say there was a possibility of some small hail as this blew through to the Edmonton area. This has definitely picked up wind as we've gone towards dark. So this could be I'm seeing on the east side of Alberta that it's starting to get almost dark there based on our satellite scan, and we're seeing these winds ramp up towards just before or at dusk, just before dark. So let me take a look here at Leduc. We did have some large hail there. So right on the south side of Leduc, we're probably getting some probably toonie-sized hail or smaller. That's basically what I'm seeing down there. Very heavy rain out of that area where we've got those dark reds. Heavy rain through Edmonton. And I just want to watch what it's doing with these winds as they come from the west. You can see it obliterating the precipitation, Connor. Do you see that?
What's that? Sorry? The wind is like...
So watch it obliterate the wind. The wind obliterates the rain as it comes slamming through. See those pockets of orange and whatever red, and the wind just flies through from the west and it turns it into like this yellow, green, and blue stuff. So it's obliterating it as it comes through just because the winds are so strong. So into Stony Plain at this point, those stronger winds from the west. What is all this red in here? Is that just noise? Or, oh, that's missing data. That's what that is. That is just missing data on that scan. Okay, that freaked me out a little bit. Anyways, so we do have, again, lots of wind and rain coming into Edmonton area, and those winds from the west are making their way over. So again, you can see how they are just kind of plow into everything here and make their way there. So definitely windy as things unfold here. Hopefully it doesn't do any damage, but some of these winds are definitely stronger as it moves into Edmonton. Timing is just before dusk, so we do get a lower level jet that sometimes kicks in and ramps up and is going to, amplify some of the winds within this line at this point. So let me switch back over to Saskatchewan. I'm just going to switch it out here. So again, Edmonton area, lots of wind and rain, and there's still some winds coming back from the west that are just going to come rocketing through, unfortunately. So let me just take a look here on the Saskatchewan side. This is our latest scan at 9:35 p.m. That's about 6 minutes ago. Just going to take a look where that is heading off to. Still dropping southeast, still a bit of wind on this, 90 kilometers an hour probably in here. Yep, 89 and a half. Off the surface, so about 70 to 80 kilometers an hour on the surface, roughly in that neighborhood. And you can see how this is just expanding southward, southeast at this point. So you can see the winds dropping in that area. So again, out front of this is straight line winds, not as big or not as large an area of strong winds as we are seeing right now around the Edmonton area. So again, we will continue with that and keep going from there. We'll update you. And this is the storm I think Connor was talking about. Is it's not online. You were saying by Hannah. And Connor, oh wait, have you just, sorry, I had it on radar. I didn't have you in there.
It's kind of like in the middle of like almost all four of those radars, so they're all kind of equally as far away. But yes, it is that one northeast or northwest of northeast. I was right the first time of Hannah in Alberta there.
Oh yeah, Veteran. It's going north from Veteran and Coronation, so I see that storm there. Okay, anyways, so we'll drop down to Saskatchewan. I'm going to take a look at that line. This is breaking up. This is phenomenal. They have not extended the warning for this storm. You can see how this was intense back here about 9 p.m. As darkness has come in, it has weakened this line, and you can see it's breaking up. This is dying. This is just moderate to light rain, so in the southwest corner of Saskatchewan for now. You guys are good on these storms. There's a little bit of wind as this is dying out, but very little rain left in this, and it is going to break up by the time it gets to swift current. That's a non-issue. Our bigger problem is the straight line winds here around the Edmonton area. This is our latest scan, so a little bit of hail. We are seeing some pixels of pink throughout this into Castleman Steel Heights, and it is continuing to move northeast at this point, and you can see how that has pushed in there. So again, probably very windy in Edmonton at this point with a lot of rain, and this has definitely picked up intensity over the last hour and a half or so as this is continuing to move through. I'm going to see where our winds are to the west, and they change colors, so that's the thing, is the line is now just to the east of Stony Plain. I can see that on the radar here. Just from watching radar, you can see where it's sitting right now. I'll highlight it to where those winds are. Let me stop the scan here at the last, and I'll move this down. So our strong winds coming from the west are parked right here. This is the leading edge of it, folks. So it's coming through Stony Plain, and it is marching this way, folks. So it's into Edmonton very quickly, and these are moving at a very strong pace. You can see how much ground that covered, how quickly it covered it. So again, another round of wind behind the initial line of storms. It's not over for Edmonton as far as wind is concerned. So still raining out there. And we are paying attention to that, but heads up, and this is going to continue past Edmonton, folks. So Fort Saskatchewan, it is going to head east. It possibly could get into Vegreville, especially with the straight line winds. As you can see, they're catching that initial line very fast. So we will monitor this. We'll walk through it and we'll let you guys know what's happening. But you can see how the rain behind these really strong straight line winds has now broken completely up. It basically obliterates it and turns it into kind of mild rain or less. So it does break up the rain, but unfortunately it's associated with very strong winds. So I can show you that if we go back to the west here as the winds approach. You can see that line on the left-hand side that's dark red and orange, and watch as the winds plow through it. It absolutely kind of obliterates it and spreads it completely out. So that is just indicative of very strong winds coming through. So again, getting close to Edmonton at this point. We will continue to update you guys on that over the next few scans. To the north, I don't think there's a whole lot going on here by Slave Lake. A little bit of hail and heavy rain between east of Slave Lake. What highway is that? 63, 813. It's right around either side of 813. We have some hail and heavy rain. No real lightning up that way at this point. Fort McMurray, for the most part, looks clear. I'm just going to show you what these storms, they're kind of parked there. They're not really moving a whole lot. Supreme Canadian, thank you very much for the donation and the compliment. Really appreciate that. If you guys are new here, please definitely hit that subscribe button so you know when we go live. This is what we do on the platform. We're just over a year old, and Connor and myself are actually storm chasers, 12 years experience each, and we've decided to bring this platform so that we can give accurate information. I am speaking in a serious tone as far as Edmonton concerned, because there is concern for those winds, but overall we try and take the temperature down. We don't like to hype anything up or fearmonger, but those winds are very evident on radar that they're coming in with all that heavy precipitation. So it's like I said, it's definitely going to be windy at this point. So what else? I'm just seeing a lot of comments in the chat here. Anything I need to worry about, Connor? Or
Nope, but there is a picture in the chat there for you.
Oh, okay. Ooh, really? Lindsay McCloskey just sent us a picture of this from Fort Saskatchewan. This is crazy looking storm. Let me bring that up. This is again looking from Fort Saskatchewan back towards Edmonton, and you can see that it is elevated. So that's where those stronger winds are below that, just blowing in underneath it, heavy precipitation. And again, that line coming back from the west. I'm curious what this is going to look like. Thank you very much, Lindsay, for sending that in. Really appreciate it. Again, it gives us a view of what is coming. That is for the Edmonton area, looking back from Fort Sask. So let me take a look here. Meadow Lake, you have that storm coming towards you. I just want to see how quickly. So Meadow Lake, eventually this storm looks to make its way there. This is dropping somewhat southeast and east at the same time. And we have some further storms firing back in Alberta. I'll take a look at that. But right now, let's take a look at our winds in this. Outflow dominant winds out here as well. So southwest of Meadow Lake, we still have some 80-kilometer-hour winds embedded in this line. So a little bit less on the surface, but some pockets of 60 to 80 kilometers an hour on the surface, depending where you are, with some heavy precipitation in this as well. Just south of Good Soil to back to the southwest over 21. And this is all west of Meadow Lake. So you can see how this is kind of making its way towards you guys. So eventually this will get into Meadow Lake. I can't say whether it'll sustain or whether it'll weaken, but we will pay attention to it. Randy McCloskey now sending in a fantastic photo here with a lightning strike. This is looking from, I believe, Fort Sask as well. You can see the storm approaching. Nice lightning strike on this shot. So this is a beautiful photo. Unfortunately, if you're in front of this, it's not as beautiful because you're going to be impacted by the weather coming your way. So what else have I got here? I think we're good. We'll go back to the Edmonton side of things and take a look at it. Foxwell Music, appreciate that donation. Really helps us out. Let me kill off my line of come on. Okay, let's take a look here. So this is our scan at 9:47, 3 minutes ago. Heavy rain has made it through all of Edmonton area, coming into Sherwood Park and walking its way up to Fort Saskatchewan. Let's take a look. Those winds are coming through. So right now, the strong winds are by Parkland Village, Spruce Grove. Along 16, we're seeing 104 kilometers an hour right off the surface, 500 feet off the surface. That is nothing. That's 90 to 100 kilometer-hour winds along Highway 16, and you can just see how they are absolutely just plowing the road, as you can see here from the west, just slamming everything in front of it. So that is going to come into Edmonton very shortly. I would say, give me a sec here, Stony Plain, in the next scan, in the next 8 to 15 minutes, these winds are going to be in Edmonton. So batten down the hatches, and it's going to continue out the other side. They just put a huge severe thunderstorm warning out, and this is for producing damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball sized hail and heavy rain. They expanded it because of these winds that are coming out. You can see the box goes all the way to the south, all the way down here to Wetaskiwin. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Anyways, I choke. What's that?
Wetaskiwin.
Okay. Well, I choke on some of these names, but we all know where I'm talking about. So again, these strong winds are very evident, and that is obviously the concern at this point with all of that is happening on the radar around Edmonton. And again, heavy rain in that area as well. So let's move back. That was at 9:47, so we've got a little bit of time here. I'm going to come out to the Saskatchewan storms again, and we're just flip-flopping back and forth at this point. So let me just see wind velocities. That has not updated in a bit there, so I will come sit with the Edmonton storms for now. I think just because of the large population and how strong those winds are. Just double checking, our line is dying here by Swift Current and Shaunavon, and that is no longer, that severe warning is dead. Those storms are dying as well. So, okay, let's watch here. This is our rain. So what we are looking here is reflectivity. This is the rain and precipitation moving in. We still have some hail southeast of Leduc. Look at the outflow boundary in front of this line just to the east of Edmonton. So this is going to get a little windy. Anyways, so what we're looking at is our precipitation. Those darker colors are where the heavy rain is. Once those winds blow in, that will break apart the rain somewhat as well. So let me switch over here. We are 2 minutes out, so I'm going to wait for this, but you can already see where these winds are coming. So they are coming right through Edmonton at this point. Like I said, 104 is the fastest. Oh, 105 actually, right on Highway 16. 105, 500 feet off the ground, right through Parkland Village and Spruce Grove. So definitely getting very windy for you guys. And I'm hoping we're getting this information out in advance enough that you guys know what's happening here. And again, batten down the hatches would be the best way to say it. So. Let me see here. See here. Oh my God, that's an amazing statement. Make sure your dump pump is working. He meant sump pump, but I had to laugh at that.
It works anyway.
Same idea, but anyways, I had to giggle about that. So,
Todd asking about Unity, Saskatchewan, about the clouds west of Macklin, Saskatchewan, around the Hannah area. Todd, there's still, as you said, it's very muggy out. Todd, there's still quite a bit of energy in the environment out there. We're looking at still about 5,000 K.
Hang tight, Connor.
Area.
Connor, big winds coming into Edmonton here. So just to the west of St. Albert, Villeneuve, Spruce Grove, these are 110 kilometer-hour winds, guys. This is picking up intensity as it's coming through. So again, where you see these flesh tone colors, these are not far off the surface. So we are talking 100 plus kilometers an hour throughout a very large region here. So this is continuing to pick up on intensity as it moves through 110 here just to the east of Parkland Village, north of Highway 16. And you can see that is on the Ring Road 216. I don't know whether you guys call it a Ring Road perimeter. It is on the edge of that, and it is coming through, and it's about to get into Edmonton. So I want to keep everybody appraised of that situation. So go back to you, Connor. Sorry.
That's all good. I said there's still 5,000 Cape over there in western Saskatchewan there, where you're seeing those updrafts around the Macklin area, Todd. But we're still, it's pretty late now. I don't think we're going to see much more in initiation of anything else. But we'll have to. I'll be watching it, of course, on the side.
Perfect. Okay, so we're going to keep updating you. You can see the size of the severe thunderstorm warning because of those big winds. So they've put a huge box out as this continues to rocket along. Right now, no other than they're just tracking a line of severe thunderstorms with damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball sized hail. The hail is not the concern at this point. Those are just kind of the general parameters that they put out for the whole entire area. We do have over Rolly View. This definitely has some larger hail. This is going to be Toonie sized or less. Again, heavy rain moving through that area with that hail as well. So that is moving northeast, and the line of wind is catching up to it at this point. So just a lot happening here around the Edmonton area. I'm going to switch back over to Saskatchewan, and we're going to take a look at Meadow Lake. This has slowed down, it looks like. I want to say that storm slammed into it. It is still moving east, so this is coming at Meadow Lake area at this point. Eventually it's crossing 26 here with heavy precipitation in it. Some small hail in there, so probably grape or smaller in pockets, and it will be coming into Meadow Lake. Let me see how far it is from Meadow Lake at this point. You're about 42 kilometers away from it, so that is coming on your doorstep there, so please be prepared. Let's see what the winds are like. Winds are definitely better inside the storm. Sorry, I'm just zooming in and out here. The outflow boundary to the south, that has those stronger winds in it. So that would be going towards where's that headed? St. Walburg. You have this outflow boundary headed your way. So the precipitation isn't coming your way necessarily as much, but this boundary right here is where we have our strong winds. If I flip over, you can see our reds in this area, and they are heading southeast. So these ones are only about 90 kilometers an hour, so about 60 to 70 on the surface, maybe up to 75. But that is far less than what we are seeing back to the west in Alberta towards Edmonton area. Again, dropping southeast, and then the precipitation moving towards Meadow Lake. That's what we're looking at right now. So these are all straight line winds, folks. There are no tornado warnings. This is straight line wind event, which can be damaging, especially when we get into those 110 kilometer hour winds. There's not much difference between that. It's over a very broad area. And again, we are trying to keep people aware that this is a strong straight line wind event. I expect these to move in the next scan here. We are about 2 minutes out. I would not be surprised if in Edmonton those winds are already in there. And definitely have, obviously with this kind of stuff going on, you do want to make sure that you've got your devices charged and all that, because if this does knock the power out with trees falling down on power lines, all that kind of stuff, it's definitely not going to be fun. So just trying to keep up with some of the comments. Obviously, folks, a lot of them flying around here, but appreciate trying to keep people up to speed as far as all of that is concerned. Let me just take a look here. Okay, come on, scan. We're 1 minute or less from our scan here, hopefully. And we should see these flesh tone colors that are west of Edmonton leap forward in past that ring road or perimeter road, whatever it's called there, 216. And we'll see whether how far in they get and what speed they're going to be showing. But this is going to be windy, folks. On. I hate waiting for these scans. To stretch my legs a little.
We need to get a license for Jeopardy music.
While we wait for the scan to come in, yes. So okay, there we go. They're they're still there. St. Albert, still some strong winds. This is just over the 216 perimeter. Still seeing some readings here by Spruce Grove, 100 kilometers an hour just off the surface. St. Albert, roughly in that area, 100 kilometer hour winds just over that. 106 to the northeast of, where's that, Villeneuve. So some stronger winds up in here in this area. So 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on the surface easily, folks. And it's coming through Edmonton right now. The line of the winds is right about here at this point. So just giving you guys an idea of where that has progressed to. So the next scan, it should be almost through like into downtown, and continuing on eastward from there. Let's take a look at our rain. So you can see as this orange line is going to move eastward, all the rain behind it breaks up into this big yellow blob, because the winds just destroy the storm. Essentially, all the storm structure just gets obliterated by this strong wind behind it. So again, moving through Edmonton area, and we do have on the north side of Edmonton, what's down here, Castle Downs, Palisades, Jasper Place with those darker reds. That's heavy precipitation, lightning to the north side of this. And I'll show you what, I'm curious what's going to happen as this moves northeast and those winds slam into it from the west. I'm curious if it's going to change direction here with the precipitation. And we'll only be able to tell that over the next few scans. And then again, rolly view, we do have toonie size, maybe slightly larger to ping pong ball sized hail falling out of the storm here to the west of New Sarepta. Northeast of Rolly View, that's where we have that hail core showing on that southern portion of the line here. So that is what is taking place out in Edmonton. Let's take a look at our storm here in Saskatchewan. I'm going to just delete my drawings again and take a look what's happening here. This definitely looks like it's moving a lot slower at this point than it was earlier. It's still moving east-southeast, so coming back towards Meadow Lake, and there's some storms firing down by Turtleford, or Turtle Ford. There's definitely a storm that's just gotten initiated here out in front of this. We'll see what the boundary does when it gets there. We are highlighting this boundary back here. That is an outflow boundary. You're going to see that the winds are tucked into it when I switch over to our wind velocities, and somewhat weaker winds in here. There's a little bit of small pockets of 90 to 80 to 90 kilometers an hour, but definitely a lot less than it was earlier. So as those winds are spreading southward, they're losing a little bit of that wind velocity, but we still have lots of rain tucked into the north side of it. So where this orange line is coming down, it's going to smash into Turtle Ford. And again, that's going to be about 60 to 80 kilometers an hour on the surface, unless that changes intensity before it gets there. Right now, just to give you guys a heads up of how far that is, it's about 40 or 50 kilometers from there, so still quite a bit of time. St. Walburg is on the doorstep a little bit closer. I will measure that and let you know how close it is to St. Walburg. That is it's 17 kilometers away from there, so definitely a little bit closer from St. Walburg, and that is just a strong wind boundary essentially that happened after the collision of those storms. So let me kill off my circle. Any other areas I need to worry about, Connor?
Nope, we're good right now.
Okay. So again, the storms by swift current, that is definitely dying off. There's a little bit of rain just to the northwest of swift current, but that is nothing to be concerned about, non-severe storms. And then we're back to our show here around Edmonton with all these storms getting, run into from every different direction, unfortunately. So we currently have our winds sitting just to the west of most of Edmonton at this point. And let me stretch it out here. So very windy throughout all of this area. As like I said, as you see those bright colors, That is an indicator of where your winds are located, but this is the line coming from the west roughly. Come on. I hate that glitch on this software. Let me move it up. Let me do that one more time. So again, we have our winds kind of just north to south. This is the line for the winds. The good news is the winds back to the west are subsiding behind this line. So when it does blow through, yes, it's going to be very windy. It's not going to be fun, but back to the west, we're seeing a lot less of those bright blues or bright greens, and it's starting to subside a little bit. So it's once it does come through, it hopefully does it quickly, and hopefully it starts to weaken. So here's our latest scan. Let me take a look at here. Through Edmonton right now. Let's take a look at our wind profiles with our sampling. So about 90 kilometers an hour off the surface right now. So we're talking 70 to 80 through Edmonton at this point. Obviously, there are pockets of heavier or stronger winds. Again, back by Spruce Grove, we're about 100 kilometers an hour. So definitely Edmonton a little bit weaker on this scan. We can see our pocket of heavier winds to the northeast of Villeneuve. There's some 106, 108 kilometer hour winds just 900 feet or 300 meters off the ground. So there are pockets of stronger winds, but this is definitely going to be windy throughout Edmonton, and it's probably halfway through now. And it'll be going out the east side of Edmonton and continuing on into Fort Saskatchewan. And we'll see what the rain does here as that line makes its way through. You can kind of see it, how it broke everything up to the west over Stony Plain. We had a bunch of orange and red, and now it's broken up as well. So what else have we got going on? So right now, the only other area, we've got a little bit of hail still south of Luma on Highway 21, northeast of Roleyview. This is going to be probably loony to toony sized hail at maximum at this point. It should be sunset here very shortly, I think, around Edmonton area. I'm seeing our satellite imagery. Just taking a look here, you can see all the smoke that is in all of this. This is crazy to see all this smoke coming in from the US and all these storms kind of exploding as well. So dynamic day definitely for Alberta today. Luckily, only one area that did produce tornadoes. There was potential for a lot more, and we're still not done the day, but it is definitely looking very good, folks. So it is definitely once that darkness starts to fall, I think I'm going to see things starting to subside and weaken off slowly throughout the evening hours. We still have our tornado watches are out both on the Saskatchewan and the Alberta side, and they are pushing the severe thunderstorm warning further east as these winds make it through. So I'll show you guys that. You can see this big flashing yellow box. That is all the way to the south, and we've got a very large severe watch out for, or severe warning, I should say, for this line of storms. And then they're just saying 10:08 p.m. they are tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball sized hail. So that's where we're at with these storms. Definitely very windy. Uh-oh. Connor lost his power at his house, and he's in Eastern Ontario, and there's nothing going on. So maybe Connor didn't pay his electrical bill, so we'll have to catch up with him. But Connor is no longer in the chat or the video stream at this point. So it's me, myself, and I with my moderators. I don't even know if there's moderators left in here. It is late here, folks. We're after midnight in Eastern Ontario, so I obviously, people have to sleep, but but we're going to stick with this. I've still got a few hours left in me probably, so we'll continue to walk this through. Again, lots of rain in Edmonton area that just moved through, and now we've got these strong winds coming from the west. So we had the rain move in from the southwest, and then the winds straight from the west plowing through. So again, we will keep up with this and update you guys as we can throughout the event, and that should be hopefully behind that line of winds. Then things will calm down, and definitely a lot less rain, I'm hoping, and a lot less wind as well. So let's just take a look here. Meadow Lake, still looking at these storms here. We still have a lot of hail here between 55 and 4. What is around here? Is there any kind of smaller? Well, it's southeast of Good Soil back to the northwest of Meadow Lake. This is still continuing to march kind of eastward at this point, and the southern portion of this storm does look like it's weakening. We've lost all our purple and dark red, and we are down to dark red and orange, so that is a good sign. It is also dark here at this point. There's no longer the sun has set for the most part. So Lyle, thank you very much for donating 10 memberships out to people for the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate that. Helps to support us. So thank you for that. Let's take a look at our winds coming into Walberg, or St. Walberg, I should say. I can see the boundary here, so I'm going to just draw it out once again, kind of out in this area right here, just arcing out from this storm. And if we switch over to our winds, you can totally see where that line is lined up. In here, we're probably talking 60 to 70 kilometer-hour winds on the surface as this blows through, and it is coming down to St. Walberg right now. Let me take a look here. And that already moved, so it's only about 8 kilometers from St. Walberg at this point. So that scan just updated here. So let me take a look. I'll kill that off, and then let's take a look here. PH, thank you very much for sending out some memberships there. I really appreciate that as well. So what's going on here? So again, this just updated the southern portion of this storm. What I mean by southern portion is this complex in here is weakening. We still have some heavy precipitation to the northwest of Meadow Lake with some hail in here. This is going to be loony to toony sized hail. Let's just take a look at our winds in here. There are some strong winds here along 55 as this is dying off or breaking up. So we've got some 70 to 85 kilometers an hour prop in on 55 here as this storm continues to kind of weaken now that we've lost our diurnal heating from the sun. So heading towards Meadow Lake, expect some heavy rain. Hopefully it dies off even more at this point, but that's what we're looking at in the Saskatchewan side. We do have a storm here with a little bit of hail to the east of St. Walberg, east of 26 as well. So that is the story out that way. Just going to look back here quickly at Swift Current. That is non-existent storm anymore, so I'm going to stop checking there. That is done and over with. And let's look at Edmonton right now just to see what's going on here. So thank you again, PH, for sending out some more memberships to people to the Sunshine Club. That is awesome that you guys really appreciate that support. So let's take a look here. You can see these bright pink colors, very windy around Edmonton and to the south, near Leduc, Kalmar, down to Millet, and then Mesquasis, something like that. Definitely windy down there. North of Ponoka, we do have some strong winds, folks. So again, still going to be windy as this kind of line moves through from the west. You can see how that unfolded here from left to right. And once it passes the radar, instead of being blue or green, it's now red and pink. That's the only difference because it's moving away from the radar at this point. So this line is of strong winds is continuing to move eastward at this point. So What else have we got going on? So still have strong winds throughout this whole Edmonton area and surrounding areas. Heavy rain, kind of Carbondale. Bon Accord. We've got a bit of hail up in there. That's going to be grape size or smaller. So as well. So thank you, MacMe. You guys are sending out all these memberships. The ding, the little bell is going off like crazy. Thank you guys. We really appreciate all the support we've been getting here. So again, heavy rain through St. Albert coming. Rain is just coming into Fort Saskatchewan, but you can see where this is all tucked in, where we have these dark reds and oranges. And then by Beaumont and east of there, we have heavy rain with a little bit of hail by Luma. And that would be grapes or smaller, more than likely. And then again, we still have some hail here south of Roley View as well. That'll be grapes to loony sized hail in that storm as well. So things unfolding here. We're still going to watch our winds as they move through here. And you can see those bright colors. It's very windy right now from west to east at this point. And continuing to move through Edmonton, it is going to make its way through Antler Lake, Fort Saskatchewan, Elk Island National Park, and then possibly Vegreville as well. Still somewhat far away from this. We're not sure if the rain is going to make it out there. Lots of lightning distributed all over this place. Deborah, thank you very much for the donation as well. Really appreciate that. So you can see lots of lightning scattered throughout all around the Edmonton area, south, west, and north, and then eventually is going to be eastward as well. So let's take a look at our storms north of there. Kind of look from Fort Mac. These storms are weakening a little bit, still heavy rain, but there is less hail in all of these storms on the center of our screen here, east of Slave Lake. Let's see if that's closer. A little bit of hail here by 44, just southeast of Slave Lake. So, Coco Mama, thank you very much for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. Appreciate that as well. What else have we got here? Not much else to talk about. We just have our two areas. Connor just sent me a message that he's still out of power. Poor kid sitting in the dark there by himself at his place. Says there's no power outages showing on a map. But anyways, so you guys are not the only ones that might be sitting in the dark after these storms. Connor is definitely doing his best imitation at this point. So hail over 55 here to the west of Meadow Lake on the Saskatchewan side of things. Some stronger winds here as well. So we're going to see, we've got one more scan or one more minute till our next scan. I'm going to watch that just to see what happens here. Okay. I think our scan just came in here, so let me update everybody. Again, you can see the southern portion of this storm is dying off. That is very evident there. Make way. Thank you very much for your donation. Really appreciate it. Let me just zoom in on 55 here. I'm going to take a look at that. We do have probably loony size, maybe loony to toony sized hail stretched out over 55. There are some straight line winds behind or out in front of this, I should say. 98 kilometers an hour. That is 3,000 feet off the ground. So you're probably 65 to 75 kilometers an hour on the surface, roughly with that. It is coming for Meadow Lake, still quite a bit of distance between it, but you are getting you're getting much closer now to this storm as it moves through. The northern portion of the storm is the area that is sustaining kind of intensity here. Lots of precipitation, wind, and hail in that. Again, the southwest portion is dying off. Have a little storm south of Meadow Lake that is just got a bit of a hail core on it. Right now, it doesn't look like they've severe warned it. Well, maybe it is severe warned. There's a couple severe warnings around the area. This was 19 minutes ago, so they are still severe warning this storm, and it's east of 26, northeast of St. Walburg, as you can see on our radar. And you've got hail core in there. That's going to be loony size, maybe to toonie at most. So, okay, back to Edmonton, and we'll see when our next scan comes in here. This may actually have been our next scan. Give me 1 second here. Bon Accord, you guys have some very strong winds up there. This is 117. Did I just see that right? Deborah, thank you very much for the donation. Thank you for the compliment as well. Really appreciate those kind words. 116 kilometers an hour right now off the surface. So this is about 100K on the surface by Gibbons and Bon Accord. You can see those flesh tone colors. They stand out very obviously. Still very windy in Edmonton, probably 70 to 80 kilometers an hour blowing through the Edmonton Park area. And then Sherwood Park has some strong winds as well on the opposite side. This is getting a little higher off the surface, 102 kilometers an hour. So I would think around Sherwood Park, that was about 80 or 90 kilometer hour wind gusts. And you can see kind of stretched out from Stony Plain through Devon, Leduc, southeast here through God, I try and pronounce it right and I just butcher it. Mesquasis is down to the south here, so the winds stretch all the way through there. We do have some stronger wind gusts in here as well. 116. This is above the surface this is a kilometer above the surface. So on the surface, I would expect 80 to 90, 95 kilometers an hour, somewhere in that neighborhood. So still very windy as this is blowing through. Let's take a look at our precipitations as well. We do have a whole bunch. PH, thank you again for sending out some more memberships. Really appreciate that. Rolly View to the southeast. We do have some hail in here. This is going to be loony sized, maybe slightly larger than that. Again, moving northeast. You can see what's happening here. So that is just moving up northeast, about to cross Highway 21. What else have we got going on here? And that's it at this point. So we're just dealing with the strong winds, and then Bon Accord and Carbondale, we have heavy rain with strong winds in there. So hopefully these winds are going to subside over the next 20 minutes to half an hour, and then we'll see whether that changes on the next few scans. So I will update you guys on around the Edmonton area. So and then let's take a look here. I'm going to switch over to Meadow Lake. We'll wait. We've got a few minutes here. We're just moving back and forth between Meadow Lake and Edmonton at this point because that's our only real areas of severe weather. So we'll watch this, see what our next scan looks like on the Saskatchewan side, just across the Alberta border. So we'll see what we've got here. So Wetaskiwin. Thank you. So many words that are so many towns. I forget the names. I just brain sometimes short circuits. So thank you very much for helping me out, guys. Yeah, definitely try and smash the like button, folks, as some people are saying in the comments. It does help us a lot in terms of getting the word out into the YouTube algorithm, and those people that are around these storms, they get that information recommended to them, and then they can watch the stream. So it does help us out a lot. Thank you for everybody that has subscribed today as well. Really appreciate it. Just make sure you do turn on those notification buttons as well. So what else here? Sorry, I've got some emails that just came in here. I'm going to take a look at this. Bear with me for 1 second. This was sent to us about 12 minutes ago. Connor obviously can't monitor emails, so I'm a little late on this, but I'm going to show this. This is a huge shelf. Let me just take a look who sent this in just so I can. Deborah Hamilton sending this in. This is, looks like possibly west of Fort Saskatchewan. on an email here, so bear with me. I'll pull this up, bring it up, and we can see this. I'm going to share it with you guys. So again, from Deborah Hamilton, and you can see the line of that storm. So it's just this big shelf basically coming through. And stretching very far, as you guys can see here from this video. So thank you again, Deborah Hamilton, I believe was who emailed that in. What else have we got here? We are west of Fort Saskatchewan. That was from Deborah Hamilton. Thank you very much for sending that in. A little late to it, unfortunately, just because I, again, on my own here. So with the emails. What else have we got here? Another video coming in, so bear with me for 1 second. Oops, this one is turned sideways. Can I rotate this? That's going to be difficult. No. Huh. This one is supposed to be turned one way and it's not, so give me a sec here. I'm going to see if I can... I can't zoom, aspect ratio, crop, no. I may not be able to play this one because it is sideways at this point. Let me see if there's anything I can do here. Yeah, I can't turn it. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to see if there's anything that I can do. Codec, program, plugins. No. Unfortunately, this video is it's panorama, but it's turned horizontal or vertical. I mean, so it I can't play it back. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's just the way it came out through email. That was from Daniel. I apologize. I'd like to show that, but it just says just north of St. Albert. But again, it is a horizontal video turned vertical. At this point. Okay, let me jump. We just got our last scan here. I've been a little distracted here. There are some straight line winds here. Wayne, thank you for becoming a member of the Sunshine Club. We really appreciate that. West of Meadow Lake, we have some strong straight line winds here. You can see those flesh tone colors and a bunch of rain in behind that. So you guys need to kind of batten down the hatches here in the Meadow Lake area. Obviously, quite a bit of precipitation and rain headed your way, along with some winds. So you've got your warning right now. This is reaching out for Meadow Lake. There's a lot of lightning associated with it. And we also have a storm to the south of Meadow Lake as well along Highway 4. So there's some winds in there. The winds are coming just into St. Walburg, but they aren't as intense. They have died off a little bit because we're only seeing about 40 to 50 kilometers an hour off the surface. So that is significantly better than what was there earlier. So that is good news for those folks in St. Walburg and down to Turtleford. That outflow boundary is dying off. However, this is a menacing storm coming at Meadow Lake. So again, if you are anywhere here by 4 and 55, you need to batten down the hatches. Lots of rain coming, some straight line winds in behind that as well. So again, coming to you very shortly, as you can see here. It'll be into Meadow Lake in the next couple of scans, if not the next scan. And then let's swing back to Edmonton. Let's take a look what's going on here. You can see those bright pink areas. So again, downtown through Edmonton, we do have some 80, 90 kilometer an hour winds off the surface, some down to 70, which is good news. That means it's kind of subsiding in the Edmonton area, 60 to 75 kilometer an hour winds. East of Edmonton, just south of 16 here, we do have northwest of Antler Lake, some 105 kilometers above the surface. Probably 80 to 90 on the surface in that pocket of wind. Again, southeast of Leduc. Wow, 112, 108. 113, 115 in here. These are off the surface, but 90 to 100 kilometers an hour southeast of Leduc in these flesh tone colors. Again, you can see how these are marching through. I'm just going to unfold what has happened here. And you've got these things plowing through Edmonton and continuing eastward at this point. So still a lot of stuff going on, but Edmonton hopefully now is going to be on the backside of these winds and it'll subside a little bit. It is still going to be windy. Let me just take a look at our rain. Not a lot of rain in Edmonton. This is all light to rain all throughout that ring road, 216. Where we do have heavy precipitation would be right by Hay Lakes and Roleyview. And of course, that scan just updated there. Hail coming out of that from the previous scan. I'll show you that. You can see this right here. So let me just take a look here. So you had big pocket of hail, but it has subsided on this last scan. Still very heavy precipitation in there. That is going to be probably loony or smaller in terms of hail. Same thing here by Cooking Lake, southeast of there for maybe a little bit bigger than loony sized hail and heavy precipitation in that. Those are our two main areas of very heavy precip left, and then slightly less precip through Bonaccord down kind of to the southwest at this point. So we do have strong winds up here though, still maintaining with all that heavier precipitation. So we're probably talking 80 to 90 kilometers an hour, maybe a little bit more on the surface where those flesh tone colors are at this point. So that's what we're looking at right now as this happens here. So give me a sec here. Connor's still struggling with power. I'm only giggling because he has to deal with it. I don't. Okay. So we are seeing rain moving around the Edmonton area, but the winds have kind of blown through, and we'll see what they look like on the other side of this right now. Just heavy precipitation along the leading edge of this in about 3 or 4 smaller pockets. Again, you can see that along here, 1, 2, 3, and then all the way up to Bonaccord as far as precipitation is concerned. Let me flip back here to Meadow Lake. And it is on your doorstep right now with these winds. There are some stronger winds here by Meadow Lake now. We are talking probably 65 to 75 kilometers an hour on the surface as this storm continues to move towards Meadow Lake. There is some significantly larger hail up here with these bright pinks. That is starting to get into toonie to ping pong ball sized hail on that core of the storm. So again, moving eastward here, and you can see how this has developed here. I'm just moving it as we speak. Storm moving in from the southwest of Meadow Lake. It's going to kind of collide with this storm over the next few scans, so it might get absorbed into the line, but this is what you have going on the Saskatchewan side, so that is good news there. What else? So that is the story right now. Just looking here, a couple of little storms looking to like they want to try and happen around North Battleford. These are just minor showers at this point. They have just initiated over the last scan, folks, but right now inconsequential. It is dark, so we'll see if those sustain at this point, and we'll continue to monitor those if they're going to be an issue here. So coming back to Edmonton, where 5 minutes ago we had our scan, all the way back to the west, all this yellow and green, that is moderate to light rain, and it's actually probably moderate light to light rain. So definitely a ton of rain back there, just sitting out there. We do have a little bit of wind still back here to the south of Lakeview, but those winds are starting to weaken behind the initial line that is going through Edmonton right now. So there is light at the end of the tunnel as far as those stronger winds are concerned, but there's still going to be some precipitation throughout the night and evening at this point. So just taking a look, we are 10:30 p.m. I believe these tornado watches are still out for another hour and a half. They are about till midnight, I want to say, on these tornado watches. Both sides on Saskatchewan and Alberta side. And then your severe thunderstorm watches, which are throughout Alberta here. You can see the light yellow with the thin yellow lines. That's your watch. Those are good till about 3 a.m., I believe. That's tornado watch. That's not what I want. Yeah, another 4 hours. So yeah, these are till probably 3 a.m. Overnight for those severe thunderstorm watches at this point. So we are definitely still in it, but things are starting to slowly subside. So baby girl saying, I'm watching someone's patio stuff starting to fly away. That's unfortunate that they didn't batten down the hatches. So what else? Question here, Daza asking, does a severe thunderstorm watch is the same as a tornado watch? No, they're two very different things. Tornado watch is obviously for rotating winds and the possibility of a tornado. Severe thunderstorms are basically indicative of a minimum for severe thunderstorms in Canada is 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts, 3 centimeter hail, and 50 millimeters of rain in a short period of time. They can have higher parameters than that when they do put severe thunderstorm watches out, if that's what's on the table. I'm just seeing here if there's anything in the thunderstorm watch that sometimes they'll throw the parameters in there. I've seen them for 110, 130, but the baseline threshold is what I just referred to, those 90-kilometer-hour wind gusts, 3 centimeter hail, and 50 millimeters of rain in a short span of time. So what else is going on here? Not subsiding right now in the fort, which I assume is Fort Saskatchewan. I know you guys have all these short forms and I'm trying to keep up with them. You're still, what is this? This is our latest scan that just came in. So let me take a woof. Down here by Beaumont, you've got some very strong winds through Roley View. Let's just take a look here. We do have 127, folks. These winds are definitely not messing around. It is above the surface, but on the surface, this is 100 kilometers an hour, maybe slightly more, but we are starting to see some crazy readings in here as this continues to move eastward. 128. What are we near here? There's not much here. So this is northeast of Gwyn, 128 kilometers an hour, so that is over 100 kilometers an hour on the surface. So anywhere you see these flesh tone colors, that is very strong winds that we are dealing with right now. Edmonton subsiding a little bit. You can see more of that red returning as well. So definitely an issue that is getting better for parts of Edmonton, but obviously you can still see a lot of areas still dealing, especially on the south side of Edmonton, southwest. We are still seeing some strong winds blowing out with this line. And then east of Bonaccord and Gibbons, where is this? This is 116, so 90 to maybe 95 kilometers an hour on the surface. So still very windy. That is through Fort Saskatchewan. So still windy in that area. Let's take a look at our rain. So our rain is isolated to the north of Bonaccord with those dark reds, but then once you get into orange, that's moderate to light rain. Big hail core right here south of Cooking Lake. These are going to be toonies to ping pong ball sized hail over Golden Ranches Conservation Site and Hastings Lake. Those that is a significant hail core on that. And then east of New Sarepta, there might be probably grapes to smaller sized hail in that with very heavy precipitation in that. And a smaller hail core to the southeast of Roley View. This will be grapes, maybe just a bit bigger, but in a much smaller area. So they've now moved our severe thunderstorm warning. You can see that big yellow box that is flashing right now. That is moving with the line line as that progresses eastward at this point. So still very strong winds. That is the part you want to pay attention to here, southeast of Beaumont, Roley View area. Those are very strong winds still continuing to basically move east at this point. And then we have our big hail core. Let me just take a look here. By Antler Lake here, so, and Cooking Lake area. So that is the larger hail core that we see right now. So let me just switch over to our wind velocities and just see what's going on here. So looks like some counterclockwise rotation in this as well right now. So things might be shifting a little bit, but we'll switch back to it. So that is the story around the Edmonton area and eastward and to the north and south. But we do still very strong winds we need to pay attention to. What else is going on here? There we go. Let's move to Meadow Lake. So it's right on the doorstep of Meadow Lake at this point. This is our scan about 5 minutes ago. Strong winds west of Meadow Lake, folks. They're picking up. As you can see, these brighter pinks are now getting into the game. These are elevated because we are farther away from the radar. So these are about 1 kilometer up at the surface. You're probably 60 to 70 kilometers an hour, maybe 75. Obviously, a lot of rain embedded in this storm as well. So we have a hail core also north of 55. This is going to be toonie sized, maybe a little bit larger. This is just west of Highway 4, but coming into that Meadow Lake area right now at 4 and 55. So what else is here? Apparently there's possibly a gas leak in Edmonton, so definitely take caution if that's the case, folks. Not something you want to mess with. Hopefully they get that under control, but thank you very much, PH, for the donation and for putting that in the comments. So getting other comments of gas leaks everywhere, including Royal Alex Hospital. So this is definitely a lot of people commenting about this as far as gas leaks are concerned. So take that seriously. What else? Lloydminster. Nothing happening at Lloydminster right now, folks. Just let me check here. You've got a storm to your southwest, but these are very basic storms to the southwest. Nothing around Lloydminster is concerning. However, if this line does continue to move eastward with these strong winds from Edmonton, they will eventually make their way to the Alberta-Saskatchewan border. What they are going to look like, how strong they are, I still can't tell you. But we are now getting lots of comments about a gas leak around the Edmonton area. So that is not good. What else here? Another call just came out as well. Hail in East Red Deer golf ball size. That would have been a while back. What else is going on here? Natural gas leak confirmed on the radio right now as well. So a little bit of chaos unfolding in Edmonton, unfortunately, with this strong winds that moved in there. That's why we were concerned with them as they were coming in. Here is our latest scan at 10:41. Still very strong winds to the south side of Edmonton, stretching southeast into Roley. Still seeing those flesh tone colors. You never want to see those. They're 120 kilometers an hour, 122. Just seeing some crazy numbers here. 128. Did I just see a 130? I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. 128 here. So at the surface, you're a little over 100 kilometers an hour for these winds moving through. So this is causing damage as like I said, power lines are down in Edmonton. I'm seeing comments. Thank you for updating us in the chat, everybody. I appreciate the comments that come in. I do my best to try and keep up with them, but when they move really quick, it's obviously very hard. So still some stronger precipitation out on the leading edge of this line as this moves eastward and northeastward. Small hailstones here by Cooking Lake. This is going to be toonie sized or smaller at this point. Just over what is this, Ministic Lake Game Bird Sanctuary. You're probably loony to toonie sized hail in between there somewhere. And then Hay Lake's a lot of heavy precipitation with maybe pea-sized to grape-sized hail in that. And then still heavy precip up here, kind of between Legal and Redwater, down to up to Thorhild. Stretching back to the southwest to around Bon Accord as well. What's our wind look like in here? Still got a lot of wind embedded in some of these areas to the northeast of Gibbons. So wind still being a factor here on the leading edge as this moves through. So we'll see if that starts to subside on the next few scans, but definitely very windy night through Edmonton, and it sounds like it is causing some chaos. Hopefully everybody's going to be okay. Take those gas leaks seriously. What did they do? They just update severe warning or the tornado watch? No, that was 4 hours ago. Let me see what they are updating. I have a few overlapping ones here. So just now updated 10:45 p.m. Environment Canada tracking dangerous thunderstorm capable of producing damaging wind, loony to ping pong ball sized hail, and very heavy rain. Those are the max values that they're saying. Let me just take a look here by Meadow Lake, getting very windy in pockets here. We even have some winds of 114 I saw just now, 90 kilometers an hour on the surface just by Highway 4 and 55. And then there's lots of heavy precipitation in this storm. Hailstones around 304. Those are going to be loony or smaller. To the west directly of Meadow Lake, that is going to be pea-sized to grape-sized hail. And then west of Highway 4, north of 55, northwest of Meadow Lake, this is going to be loony to toonie sized hail in that, obviously with a lot of precipitation as well. Strong winds, so that is a storm you need to batten down the hatches for as well. We've been calling that out for Meadow Lake area for quite some time, and this continues to move eastward at this point. So we'll see what comes out of the next few scans there. Just going to look at North Battleford just to see if these storms are trying to do anything. They are struggling. There's rain here with a little bit of lightning. They are non-severe storms at this point, and again, it is after dark, so it does tend to keep things a little more reasonable. Right by, this is very far from the radar, but Nipawin, northwest of there is a core of hail here at by Love near 55. That is going to be probably loony-sized hail or smaller at the surface. That's just getting on the very edge of where that radar can read, unfortunately. So stuff by Swift Current, that is just a rain shower. Kind of turn your sprinkler on, and that's kind of the rain coming out of it. So let's take a look back here by Edmonton. We have about 1 minute for our next scan, and I'll update you guys here as well. So storm in Edmonton is just now ending. So we're seeing that as well. Never experienced such massive wind in Fort Saskatchewan, so definitely very windy, like I said, as this is moving through. So what else? Just looking through a bunch of comments here. The gas leak has been announced apparently on the radio. I've seen a ton of comments about it. I can't confirm anything because obviously I'm concentrating on the radar, but I have been seeing a chat about gas leak in Edmonton. Maybe jump on Google or social media, a few channels there. I just, unfortunately, I'm alone at this point. So Connor's not paid his power bill. He's out of power at his house, and moderators have most likely gone all to sleep. I don't think there's anybody left in here, which again, don't blame them. It's late at night, so Here in Eastern Ontario, it's 1 a.m. at this point. So again, I would just appreciate everybody that's sponsored us, supported us, helped us out today. If you become a member of the Sunshine Club, thank you for that. If you've subscribed to the channel, thank you as well for that. We are just shy of 20,000 right now. I think we're only we're less than 300 away from 20,000. That's our next milestone, so we are very close to that. Thank you for everybody that has subscribed today or donated. Connor and I really appreciate it. They are updating the severe thunderstorm warning, so let me read that out. 10:49 p.m. are tracking a line of severe thunderstorms capable of producing damaging wind gusts, loony to ping pong ball sized hail, and heavy rain. Again, those are the max values. For the most part, we're not seeing very large hail other than in one little area here by Cooking Lake. This is our latest scan as well. So you're seeing the hail has made its way out of the rest of the line here due south of Antler Lake. And then let's take a look at our winds in here. Still very strong winds here, folks, out southeast of Edmonton. Those continue to pick up intensity. We are farther and farther away from the radar, so 137 kilometers an hour, but I want to explain that that is about a kilometer and a bit off the surface. On the surface, I would expect about 110, maybe 115 out of that as well. So I always try and explain to people that it's like being at the base of a mountain. It's, slight wind to base a mountain. You get to the top of a very tall mountain, a kilometer straight up or a kilometer and a half. The wind is definitely blowing a lot stronger up there. That's just what happens with elevation through the atmosphere for the most part as a general rule of thumb. Let's just take a quick look here. Still heavy rain through Thorhild, north of Redwater, but the rest of it is just moderate to light rain back to the west of Edmonton, and we're just dealing with these stronger winds coming through the area. South side of Edmonton definitely has strong winds still in this at this time. I'm seeing some 100-kilometer-hour winds just off the surface, so this is 80 to 90 on the surface on that south side of Edmonton. North side of Edmonton is significantly different. You are now in the 60 kilometer an hour or less range, 50 to 60 kilometers an hour. But just south, I'll show you where the cutoff is Jasper Place, Glenora, University of Alberta, through that area, King Edward Park, South Industrial District. You guys, everything south of there has some strong winds, as you can see with these flesh tone colors. So half of Edmonton has a significantly less wind on the north side, even through downtown. It's even better in that area. That is about 80, 90 kilometers an hour compared to well over 100 in some of the spots to the south. North side, again, faring much better at this point with these straight line winds. And then let's flip over, and we have covered where our precipitation is, and this is moving eastward at this point. This looks to make its way out through Beaver Hill Lake and then Vegreville as well. We'll get in on this with the precipitation as it looks right now, but we'll continue to update you guys on the next scans here as they come in. Okay, Meadow Lake right in the middle of this at this point. So we've got heavy winds through Meadow Lake, heavy precipitation just to the south of Meadow Lake southwest. 110 kilometer hour winds off the surface here. So this at this height at the surface, you're probably 80 to 90 kilometers an hour just south of Meadow Lake along Highway 4 and 304. Let's just take a look at our hail. Bunch of hail embedded in this storm. We have three very large pockets here just around Meadow Lake to the north, to the west, and northwest. These are going to be toonie sized or less as far as hail is concerned. Same thing with down here by Morin Creek, 304 area. That is going to be toonie sized or less. Heavy precipitation with that. Obviously quite a bit of lightning, and this continues to be the track on these storms. So Just getting Dean, I believe, just commenting, hailing over Meadow Lake and lots of nonstop lightning, high winds. What else is here? I'm 3 hours northeast of Edmonton. Can I go to sleep or will I get hit by this later? Well, if you give me an area roughly, but this is moving more east than northeast at this point through the Edmonton area. So let me just look at big picture here and just kind of take a look at it. Switch over to my winds. It has a bit of a rotation on it, so I'm just watching what's going on. It is twisting counterclockwise, so we could see a little bit of a deviation here on the way these winds go. But if you are 3 hours north of Edmonton, like you're past Fort Mac, or how far is Fort Mac from Edmonton? I don't right off the top of my head know. Let me just take a look up by Fort Mac what it looks like. Right now, to the north, we run out of radar. That's the other problem. My most northerly radar is Fort Mac, so I can't see anything above that at this point. But if you are, what else here? Yeah, I can't tell 3 hours north of Edmonton. I'm just guessing. Well, wait a minute. Calgary is about 3 hours or so from there. So yeah, you'd be up by Fort Mac right now in that area up there. There's not anything severe. Again, I can't say whether this suddenly spins and goes north, but the way it looks right now, I think you're okay up in that area for this kind of really heavy wind at this point. So what else? Just reading some more comments. They just updated the severe thunderstorm watch to the south. That has expired. So the southern thunderstorm watches in Alberta has expired. So that will be off the map here. What are they doing for the rest of it? They still got it for another 4 hours, but south through Red Deer, that watch through Rocky Mountain House, Red Deer, Stettler, that has expired, and that's coming off the board here. So the south by Medicine Hat, that watch has expired as well for the severe thunderstorm watch. I suspect the swift current one will be dropped here in the southwest corner of Saskatchewan as well. And then we're still dealing with our storms here by Meadow Lake. This is our latest scan at 10:53 p.m. A pile of hail coming into Meadow Lake, folks. This is going to be toony to ping pong ball sized hail. That hail core is, oh my God, is intensifying. And the winds south of Meadow Lake, 130 kilometers an hour. At the surface, we're talking 90 to 100 at this point with the distance from radar and the height. So this is definitely another straight line damaging wind event around the Meadow Lake area. It is mostly moving eastward, as you can see. Those flesh tone colors is something you don't want to see on a radar scan if possible. So again, we are talking south of Meadow Lake, over 100 kilometers an hour on the surface, and that's not good. Those will cause damage, as we're hearing in the Edmonton area and surrounding areas around Edmonton. Not good at this point. Heavy rain, and again, large hail through Meadow Lake northwest of there right now. This is again toony to ping pong ball sized hail with a hail core like that. So not good news for the Meadow Lake area in Saskatchewan at this time. And I'm going to switch back to Edmonton. I'm going to take a look further north here, see what it looks like, just kind of assessing this. So heavy rain by Athabasca. There is some hail as well associated with that, folks. Just taking a look here. That's going to be probably grapes to loony sized hail up in that area, and up by Highway 2 here. This is by Lawrence Lake. That is going to be loony to toony sized hail up in that storm by Lawrence Lake as well. So 10:53 p.m. We're about 2 minutes from our next scan. I want to see what these winds are going to do. The north side winds are definitely subsiding on that. It is still very windy up there, but you don't have those flesh tone colors kilometers like you have here to the southeast. So we're just going to watch what's going to happen here. And again, that southern portion of Edmonton definitely getting some winds. And it looks like this is rotating up, so there may be some strong winds coming back into Edmonton, folks. I'm just going to show you how you can see that right here on radar. They are coming back. They're rotating around counterclockwise. So we have basically a counterclockwise rotation with these winds, and they're going to smack Edmonton again, unfortunately, for possibly a third round, which is ongoing right now. That is not the news you guys want to hear down there, but that is what is going on right now, and you can very clearly see that on radar, that suddenly we've got the winds rotating up. So we're 1 minute out here from another scan, so Edmonton may not be out of the woods yet with these winds, and that is not fun. Getting comments that things have settled down in Red Deer somewhat. Large winds and gusts with hail. What else is going on here? Thank you very much for the compliment from Canadian Boy. Really appreciate that. Glad that this is not falling on deaf ears as well. So that is always good news. Here's our latest scan. So winds are picking back up in Edmonton according to this latest scan through downtown. We now have, we are back up to, give me 1 second here, over 100 kilometers an hour just over the surface here through South Industrial Park, 105, 106. So at the surface, you're probably 90 to 100 kilometers an hour, somewhere in there, and it's moving back to the north side of Edmonton. So winds are not done for you folks in Edmonton and surrounding areas. You can see, I will bring this back. You can see how this is now drifting up. So we've got this counterclockwise rotation that is happening. You can very clearly see that on this. So Edmonton definitely not out of it yet, and by Cooking Lake we do have some strong winds. This brown color we're starting to get into 130 kilometers an hour just above the surface. This is going to be probably 100 to 110, maybe somewhere in that neighborhood. As this continues, I'm seeing some gusts of 130 kilometers an hour just around the Cooking Lake area, not very far off the surface. So this is continuing to pinwheel back counterclockwise. So there's going to be some more winds if they do continue to sustain. They're coming through Sherwood Park, and then they're going to swing back around through Fort Saskatchewan, St. Albert, and continue up that way, folks. So you're not out of the woods yet as far as this is concerned. So do not sleep on this in the sense of ignoring it, because it's very obvious that this is swinging back up through the Edmonton area, and those strong winds are going to punch back into there. So any tornadoes in Meadow Lake area? No, we don't have any tornado warnings out there. I haven't seen anything as far as any dangerous rotation. We have straight line winds right now in the Meadow Lake area. There are very strong winds in there. That's what I was talking about earlier. It's still lots of large hail still associated with the storm, very heavy precipitation, but just southeast of Meadow Lake, you guys are now seeing some 130 kilometer hour winds off the surface. So on the surface, because this is further from radar, you're talking 100 kilometers an hour roughly in that neighborhood, where you see those flesh tone colors. So no, there are no tornadoes anywhere in that area. We are talking let me just see here, switch over. We have just very, very heavy precipitation, lots of lightning, and some strong straight line winds. So like I said, not good in that area for many reasons, and also around the Edmonton area. So unfortunately, it's unfolding more of a straight line wind event than we were worried about tornadoes when we started the day here around the area. And this shows you that even straight line winds can be very damaging and very dangerous, and they can't be just ignored as well. So waiting for a new scan here. It is 10:59. We're 5 minutes into our 8-minute cycle. I will keep up with this. and we'll continue from there. So okay, what else have we got going on here? Okay, so right now, Edmonton and surrounding areas, straight line winds, and next scan, the winds are going to pick up in Edmonton. You can see these flesh tone colors. So I've been highlighting that. And then we were talking about Meadow Lake, Saskatchewan area with some strong winds in that area as well. So, and obviously, look at the lightning associated with this Meadow Lake storm. I haven't switched the radar, but you can see all these lightning bolts associated with this storm here. So very, very strong storm. Throwing a ton of lightning throughout, and you can see that very clearly here. So we are just waiting for our next scan. I will come back to this, but there is very heavy rain, and it is just continuing to basically just march eastward in kind of a line formation, and it's absorbing that storm from the south. You can see that merging into the line, and this is going to continue marching east along 55. Where's this headed? This will be north of Prince Albert, but Crean Lake, Delarone Lake as well. Not a lot of town names or anything along here, so I'll have a little harder time telling you guys where this is headed, but it is moving east of Meadow Lake and just continuing across country there. So this looks to sustain for some time, folks, at this point. So we'll definitely keep an eye on this and see what's going on. And I'm just going to watch everything that's happening here. So very, very strong winds. This is our latest scan, 11:05. This just came in, so you can see that those winds did subside a little bit. We had a very large pocket right here, and it's breaking up a little bit. That's maybe to do with radar noise within the radar itself, just corrupt data, but it is still very windy through Meadow Lake and to the southeast of it. Hail core has gone down a little bit. We are now down to one little pocket northeast of Meadow Lake with probably, what is this going to be? This is going to be probably grapes to loony sized hail, heavy precip with that dark red, lots of lightning and wind embedded in this storm. So continuing to move eastward away from the Alberta border and continuing along in that direction. Let's take a look at Edmonton now and see what's going on here. So yeah, we still have strong winds through the Edmonton area, especially on the east side of Edmonton, Sherwood Park. These are going to be 100-kilometer-hour winds off the surface. 99.9 because it just wants to mess with me, but 102, 103 kilometers an hour. So this is 90-kilometer-hour winds on the surface. Western portion is subsiding where we're getting back into more of those reds. And then by Cooking Lake, Half Moon Lake, very strong winds off the surface here. We are seeing some winds in the 120 to 130K range. On the surface, this will be 100, 110. So the wind still continues to be the name of the game at this point. We do have heavier precipitation out over Kingman, but there's no hail by the looks of it in these storms anymore along here. And then let's take a look. Elk Island National Park, there's a little bit of hail just along north of Highway 16. This is going to be grapes or smaller, so not large hail. And this is making its way out to Vegreville, so just keep that in mind. And then up to the north here around Thorhild. Heavy rain. Doesn't look like there's any more hail in it, but there are some strong winds still associated with this as it's moving along. So I'll show you guys how this has developed right now, and we have a whole bunch of precipitation leading out ahead of this, and very strong winds rotating into that area as well. So definitely a lot going on at this point. Northeast of Edmonton near Highway 63 and Highway 18 getting hammered, trees down, full power outage, lightning, and very strong winds. And that is the story right now, folks. These straight line winds are causing all sorts of damages and obviously some terrible conditions with this giant complex. And what caused this to ramp up is probably the lower level jet towards dusk. Picked up, strengthened these storms, and obviously you can see the straight line wind results here as well. So it sucks because this is the third time that Edmonton's had some bad storms going through it in the last week and a half. So it's not good at this point. So what else is here? Think someone just got stuck in our street. They're stopped crooked in the middle of their road with hazards on. Street is fully flooded. Never drive into floodwaters, folks. If you have any kind of smaller vehicle, any sedan, you're just asking yourself whether this is, it's not worth it to drive into flooded waters. That's the biggest mistake you can make, because then you're trapped, and then what? So, this is not turning into a tornado right now. This is just straight line winds. There may be areas of circulation, but this is a very evident what we call windbag event. You can have something that could quickly spin up small, but very hard to detect, and especially because you see all this radar noise in here, folks. So this green and pink all next to each other, that is radar noise. Call it Christmas confetti, whatever. That is very hard to detect rotation in that at this point. So let me just take a look here. But again, not suspecting a tornado as far as this is concerned. It is just straight line winds, which are just as dangerous, folks. There's no real difference between it. So it's definitely a problem because look at all the comments in there. Everybody is getting stranded, flooded roads, all sorts of stuff like that. So give me 1 second here. I think this is a joke, but give me 1 second here. Yeah, lots of power outages around the Edmonton area. This is here. Okay. Just checking some chats, making sure I keep up here, but this is obviously a very dynamic system. So folks, obviously you need to be indoors, taking shelter. These strong winds are not something to mess with at this point, regardless of whether there's rotation or not. They are going to knock trees down. They're going to do all sorts of damage. And that's the unfortunate side of it at this point. So let me switch over here to Saskatchewan and take a look at Meadow Lake and have a look there. So this is starting to move through Meadow Lake. You guys are now going to be on the lighter side of rain, and it's going to slowly subside. The winds are further to your east, but there are still some strong winds, as you can see here. This is moving eastward. And there is a hail core back to the east of Meadow Lake. Once again, this is going to be toonie sized or smaller as this continues to move eastward with lots of rain in it and a ton of precipitation with lightning and some stronger winds as this moves east along 55 at this point. So that is going to continue tracking eastward. Let's go back and look at our latest scan in Edmonton for winds. So still windy on throughout most of Edmonton at this point, especially the eastern side, Edmonton, Sherwood Park, around that ring road. We still got lots of strong winds here where we've got these flesh tone colors, Half Moon Lake, Cooking Lake, still seeing those strong winds in there. Not subsiding a lot, but it is weakening a little bit. I can see that, but it's going to take some time for this to die die off, folks. You can just see that pinwheel action happening here as the winds are rotating while I move my radar scan back and forth. So Edmonton's still a very windy area. You guys, hopefully I know there's some power outages in there already, and then especially when you guys get out of there. So it's definitely a big event at this point. I wish I had the answer to this question here from what it looks like Banana. When will all, or before Anna maybe, Banana Milk, I don't know, one of the two. I don't have an answer for you right now. It is ongoing, and it's definitely still maintaining these strong winds. So this is not over with by any stretch of the imagination. I cannot give you a definitive timeline on this. It is we're just walking you through it as it's unfolding. What else? Yeah, just getting these comments. The wind doesn't want to stop in East Edmonton. Underpass is flooded again, etc. And it doesn't, like I said, right now, based on our velocity scans, which is our wind speeds, it does not look like it's going to end anytime soon. You can very clearly see that on the east side of Edmonton, and it's pinwheeling around Edmonton at this point. So I would say you're probably at least another half an hour to an hour before these winds move completely out. And that is simply a guess, folks. I'm just looking at what the radar is doing and trying to get an idea on that. So this is definitely a strong event that's, not what we were expecting as far as this type of setup, but it is what is unfolding at this point. So lightning is subsiding a little bit. Yes, there's definitely less lightning in this, but there's still those winds, and that's the biggest problem. And you can see where those bright reds and oranges are. That's where the heavier precipitation is. I can show you guys how this is unfolded right now, just going through Edmonton. And we're continuing into this at this point. So it's 11:15 at night. What else? Just getting a lot of comments that smells like rotten eggs in Edmonton, possibly a gas leak I've been seeing in the chat. It's just one of those nights that's unfortunately unfolding that's really bad for Edmonton at this point. So West Yellow had just opened this morning and it's closed again. Oh, goodness. North of Smoky Lake right now, getting some crazy wind. That is from CJ. Appreciate all the updates we are getting, folks. I'm trying to keep up with them. I'm basically on my own here. So obviously bear with me. I'm going to try my best as far as getting information out there. So right now, you can see what is unfolding around the Edmonton area. And this is, I'm going to switch over to our winds. And anywhere you see those bright flesh tone colors, bright pink, bright green, or blues, that's where those strong winds are kind of rotating in around. So you can see that it has blown through Edmonton and then it's spinning or pinwheeling back counterclockwise through the Edmonton area, and then we'll move northward from there. I'm hoping in the next half an hour these winds start to die off, but you just never know with this type of event what's going to or when it's going to end. So I wish I had better news than that for you folks, but that's the reality of the situation right now. We're about 2 minutes out for our next scan, so I'll do my best to update you guys there from what else? Island Lake. It's an hour away from Athabasca. Well, I give me a sec. I'll see if I can find it. If my software finds it, I will. Island Lake South. Here we go. So right now, there's not much wind up there. There's definitely some rain, but this is coming up from the south. So currently, Island Lake is in a much better position than anywhere down. Wow. Holy cow. 3 Orion sending 50 memberships out to people for the Sunshine Club. Thank you very much for that. I'm going to mute the beeping because that'll probably drive everybody nuts. Let me see here. But thank you very much for that. And a lot of people getting that membership. So that's awesome. Let me take a look here. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for that. So getting what else is here? Lori, thank you very much for the kind words. Yeah, I've been at here for 5, 6 hours now, and I did 3 or 4 hours for Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec, and Southern Ontario earlier. So it's just trying to keep. This is what we do. Again, we're a new channel, about a year and a year, just over a year old, and we're Connor, who's normally with me without power, unfortunately, but we're both storm chasers, and this is kind of what we've switched over to in terms of giving accurate information out as best as possible. And again, not hyping stuff up, not trying to fearmonger or any of that. There are plenty of platforms that will do it. So what else? Okay, so getting a comment here, Lamont County between Sherwood and Vegreville. Let me take a look here. Sherwood. Well, let me find Sherwood, and bear with me, folks. Obviously, I don't know exactly all the areas, but if I can find it. Okay, so there's Sherwood and Well, wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Right now, north of Highway 16, we have this heavy precipitation. That's what this is indicative of. But if you're talking about Sherwood and Vegreville right in the red, whether we're talking about the winds or whether we're talking about the wind, the precipitation, because that's where I'm a little bit struggling, but I can't find, I know where Vegreville is to the east, but I don't know where Sherwood is that you're referring to. It sounds like a neighborhood in Edmonton, which would be very far to the west. So I'm just trying to find out if there's anything else obvious here. So I apologize in that regards, whether since I can't find it. So yeah, definitely this is one bad storm, unfortunately, and I hate that I'm the bearer of bad news for people when it comes to severe weather, but at least again we're trying to get it out there so people are aware. Winds are still into that Edmonton area, definitely on the east side. Let me just take a look at what overall is going on here. What we're concerned with is those flesh tone colors. Those are where those strong winds are located, and we are seeing them expand out further to the east here, and they're going to pinwheel up back to counterclockwise. Probably just going to miss Vegreville to the west, but they could come in there. Then it's going to spin across 16 and head north and back into Fort Saskatchewan area. So again, folks, still batting down the hatches right now. The only good news is west of Edmonton, the winds have definitely subsided past Stony Plain. Far less wind back in that area at this point. So leading edge right now, we still have a ton of rain here north of Camrose. A little bit of hail here by Tofield and Riley. That's going to be probably grapes or smaller. And then Mundare area along Highway 15, we do have heavy precipitation along there. And then all the way back up to, where are we here? This is north of Thorhild, northeast of there, a little bit of heavy rain. And then continuing north by Athabasca to the right, or to the east of it, you would have small hail, basically pea-sized to grape-sized hail in that. But again, our story here is to do with these straight line winds along this very heavily populated area, and they are to the southeast, pinwheeling back counterclockwise, so spinning back the other way. So I'm going to come back to this. I'm going to go to Saskatchewan because we still have our storm by Meadow Lake. I want to update on that. This is starting to possibly look better in terms of the precipitation core, and the winds are going down a little bit on this. So let me just take a look at here. So we had this very strong hail core, and then we've got a bunch of it looks like that this is slowly weakening, but this is still a very strong storm, straight line winds, and this is all moving east of Meadow Lake. Meadow Lake is almost out of the heavy stuff now, just into the yellow and green. As long as that continues to move eastward, you guys should be out of it primarily at this point, and again, heading east along 55 at this point. So you can see that right here on our scans, and it will continue eastward here. So getting winds here near West Edmonton Mall have slowed down, and the west side of Edmonton definitely is going to have the lower winds, so that is good. What else, Angie? Happy to keep you guys up to date. Again, trying to jump into as much. I can't get to every comment, guys. I do my best, but there are so many on here that it's almost impossible. So what else is going on here? Sherwood Park, I guess that's in Edmonton. I think I've read that name out. That's a neighborhood out there as well. What else? Yeah, Sherwood Park is east of Edmonton. Okay, I'm getting some comments in there from earlier, but again, trying my best to find places as well. So anyways, 3 Orion, thank you very much again for all that you donated there and got people memberships to the Sunshine Club. So definitely really appreciate that. It goes both ways. Right now, there is no tornado risk in Edmonton that can be easily spotted. If there was anything, these are straight lined winds at this point. You can have weird situations happen with straight line winds where on the end of them, they get these little eddies. The easiest way to describe it, take your hand, draw it through water. And as you're doing that on where the outside of your hand, either side, you'll get these little spin ups. They can happen. They can go undetected, but overall, this is a straight line wind event. I'm not saying it's impossible that we have any kind of quick spin up, but right now, this is a straight line wind event going on. Continuing still to have strong winds through the east side of Edmonton, Sherwood Park, and they are now making their way back up into Fort Saskatchewan, as you can see. North of Highway 16 and continuing to be southeast of Edmonton at this point with these crazy winds going on right now. So definitely still an ongoing event, not ending anytime soon right now. Unfortunately, folks, I wish I was giving you better news than that. Let me take a look back at Meadow Lake. Still a very strong storm. Meadow Lake is just on the edge of it right now. You're basically out of the rain. You're basically out of the wind at this point, and we just have a ton of precipitation in the storm, some stronger pockets with those flesh tone wind colors, and it is moving eastward again. So this is a storm that still needs to be taken seriously at this point. What I recommend for everybody, I cannot stay up the entire night. I'm going to do my best to stick this out as long as I can, but you definitely need to have a way to get your warnings. If this is still continuing when I go to bed, you need to have a way to get warnings, which is having your phone next to you and being able to get that. If you get anything as far as a severe thunderstorm warning, obviously take it seriously, and hopefully you're not going to see any kind of tornado warning. We are getting towards the end of those warnings to expire. I think they expire at midnight, but that so weather doesn't care about whether our warnings expire or not. You still can have some freak event that happens and something comes out of it. So the good news is on this storm by Meadow Lake, you'll notice that most of the pink is gone. There's no more hail in this storm, essentially. So this is also weakening again after dark. They tend to die off, but currently it is still a very strong storm with some straight line winds. Power is back on at Connor Mockett's place.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome back to the chat, as they say. Anyways, I'm having a chaotic time here with Edmonton. So are the Edmontonians.
Never
this
ending.
Is crazy. Well, do you see how it's pinwheeling back to the back counterclockwise back to the north? Watch the wind profile.
The low, because the low is circling around.
Exactly. So, right now, this is not good news for Edmonton just because of the sheer sustained winds in this. So again, I don't know how long it's going to be, but what else? Rimby, I just want to know before I go to sleep. Rimby is back here to the south somewhere. I know I've been talking about it today. There's Rimby. See, I managed to find it. Well, my software froze. No way. Give me one sec. Come back, please. Oh, there we go. Oof, my heart skipped a beat there. Rimby, right now, you are out of precipitation. You are out of it at this point. There may be a little bit of wind. My software is freezing up. Hopefully it doesn't crash here. Bear with me, folks. We've been on for 6 hours, so my computer might be throwing a fit. Okay, so again, Rimby, you are okay. I just saw that comment flying through, and again, I just try and pick what I can. Right now, no, there are no tornadoes at this point, so we are good in that regards. St. Albert, can you please check this one? Give me 1 second. Brain just short-circuiting here for a minute, so... Yes, I knew it was northwest of Edmonton. It is going to be windy in there, guys. Anywhere around this area, St. Albert, Edmonton, Beaumont, Cooking Lake, anywhere where you see these pink colors or flesh tone colors, strong winds, and it is going to continue to be the case for a while here. So not getting out of it at this point. Again, expect strong winds as this low moves through, or it pinwheels back to the counterclockwise back to the west. So it's definitely not a fun night at this point for anybody in there. So yeah, wind is picking back up in the Thorhild County, and that is because it's all spinning back to the north at this point. Here is our latest scan. Still east end of Edmonton, Sherwood Park. You guys are still sustaining those strong winds coming up into Saskatchewan. So again, the western side of Edmonton is less windy than the eastern side, as you can see here with those colors. What is being updated here? Oh, that's smoke and stuff in Ontario. Not worried about that at this point. So let's take a look here. So this is right on the edge of Vegreville, back to Beaver Hill Lake area. We have a little bit of hail, heavy precipitation in that, and then continuing back to swing to the north. It is still the story of these strong straight line winds where you see the flesh tone colors. Those are, you're probably 90 to 100 kilometers an hour on the surface on just, painting that with one big brush, but that's what we're looking at. Lloydminster definitely has a little bit of a storm over it, a little bit of hail. It is severe warned at this point. There are some winds in it, but Lloydminster got a little bit of hail, and back to the south of Blackfoot, another area there. So that would be probably loony to toony sized hail south of theirs. And then let's go back to Meadow Lake storm. Let's see if this is our closest radar, and it is. So Meadow Lake is now out of it, but their surrounding area still has heavy rain, some winds embedded in this, and we do have a little bit of hail south of 55 here. This is going to be loonies to toonies in this here. This is south of Green Lake, again in Saskatchewan area, starting to get into quite remote areas. Not many names that I have to deal with as far as cities or towns or anything like that. So this is definitely still a strong storm, as I've mentioned, with some strong winds in it. We are still seeing flesh tone colors, but this is a straight line wind event moving eastward at this point. So let me just take a look here. Storms east of Prince Albert. These are getting off the radar. They're very far east. We have no longer any radar coverage there. They do look bad, but it's because they're so far away from radar. We are reading, this is almost 6 to 7 kilometers above the surface. So we are blind with what's below it. So it starts to become inaccurate when you're that far from radar. So they do look worse than they are. But we do have a lot of lightning and rain embedded in this, again, around Nipawin, Carrot River area. That is what is happening there. So let me just take a look here. What the? Did this just... Oh, okay, I was going to say that just looked a lot worse than it was. Sorry, guys. It is getting late here, so brain not necessarily at 100%. What is this? 11:29 p.m. Let's see what our winds look like. Still a lot of wind tucked in on the east and southeast of Edmonton at this point, even into Edmonton itself. Just a lot going on here, folks. So we are waiting. What is this? 5 minutes. So we're about 3 minutes from our next scan as far as Edmonton is concerned. Just show you guys how this is unfolding throughout the evening at this point. So
Just aside from the wind, man, there's going to be some crazy rainfall totals over there in Edmonton after this.
yes. Yeah, 100%. This is one of those big events that people are going to be talking about for a while, unfortunately. And I know that's not fun. And I'm sorry that people are going through this, but hopefully at least we're giving you guys some information that'll keep you guys up to speed with what's going on. Again, we are, because we're here, we're able to tell you that those winds are coming back around at this point. So it's definitely one of those situations that's not pleasant, but we're hoping that we can walk you guys through it here. So, okay. What else? Feeling bad for all the first responders out there in this. Absolutely. They are definitely the heroes out of all of this. Anybody who's responding in this kind of weather, not a lot of fun at all. So, heavy straight down rain here now coming. I'm assuming that's somewhere in the Edmonton area, but I can't confirm that comment because I don't know where it's from. But what else? Yeah, the last thing Edmonton needs is more rain. Unfortunately, that's what's going on throughout this evening. So, Lloydminster getting hammered. Yes, you guys have some hail on this little storm that is moving northeast. Again, we're missing one of our radars as well. So, Strathmore, wait a minute, maybe Strathmore has come back. Has it? No. Strathmore is down. Radisson is on too. So, that it's right in the middle of this. So, but Lloydminster, let me just see if I've got anything closer. Heavy rain, some hail again in this area. Probably Lloydminster area, you're probably loony to smaller than that. And then south of Blackfoot, again, we're talking loony to toonie sized in there as well. So and this just, oh my God, the hail to the east of Lloydminster. This is easily ping pong ball sized hail, maybe up to golf ball sized hail with this purple pixel in here. This is north of 303, due east of Lloydminster. So some very large hail coming out of that storm. And in Lloydminster itself, we're probably getting loony to toonie sized hail in there with heavy precipitation. This is moving fairly quick. You're going to see how quickly this is approaching. So it should be out of there fairly quick. It is going to move northeast from there and continue up in that direction. So we'll see where that tracks, but it is moving northeast from Lloydminster at this point. What else have we got going on here? Anything around Cold Lake? No, we don't have anything around Cold Lake. We do have, this is our latest scan around Edmonton. So still strong winds on the east side of Edmonton. As you can see, these flesh tone colors continue to be very windy. You can see how this is rotating up, folks. So this is almost just moving north. And again, coming into Fort Saskatchewan, St. Albert area, and then the east side of Edmonton at this point. So still not over. This is going to be continuing for a little while here, folks. And let me just take a look here. Yeah, and Let's take a look at wind and rain. So we do have just on the very edge of Vegreville to the west through that Beaver Hill Lakes Heritage Rangeland. There is some hail there to the west. That is going to be toonie sized or less, probably between loony and toonie roughly. And then some heavier rain to the north, but no real hail embedded into this all the way up to Athabasca. But the darker red areas are the heavy rain. And then Edmonton area still dealing with that wind at this point. So again, mostly on the east side of Edmonton and east of Edmonton itself. That's where we're seeing those stronger winds. So unfortunately, so yeah, I feel bad for Edmonton. This is not what you guys needed. Definitely watch out for falling trees. We've been hearing about trees down all over the place. It's not a fun night for anybody. So what else? Okay. So much rain, the roads are starting to flood again, even roads that I've been unscathed this season. It is a wild storm, and seeing it come, it was black. So again, that's another report. Also getting that Edmonton Fire is extremely busy, just one tone call after another. So not good as far as that's concerned. So oh, Joe, thank you for that update. Glad that you and your daughter were okay camping in Sylvan Lake, and tree fell down near our campsite. We packed up now and we're home safe, so I'm glad to hear that. Again, don't want to hear about people getting hurt with these storms, and unfortunately, that is a reality with these straight line winds. Again, if you're in a tent camping, you're in a small trailer, big tree falls, that's not going to do you any good, unfortunately. It's interesting that they dropped the severes around Edmonton. Do you see that, Connor?
Yes, that is kind of
What am I
weird.
missing there? What the?
Huh.
That should be severe warned through Edmonton at this point with these kinds of winds going on, unless I'm missing something. 11:39 p.m.
Or at least put a wind warning out for it.
Well, yeah, it needs to be warned for something. But anyways, Environment Canada tracking severe line capable of producing damaging wind, obviously hail and heavy rain. But I don't know what I'm missing here, but there definitely should be a warning around the Edmonton area, especially to the east of it, just with all this wind that is in here. The rain is only one part of it, but the wind definitely is very strong. So getting another comment here. The wind was so strong in the storm, even before the rain started. You know, it's a strong when it does that. And absolutely, that leading edge was definitely very strong as this progressed towards Edmonton. And there were two lines that came from the southwest. And then we had that big line of wind coming from the west, just plowing into everything as well. So a lot of branches falling off trees as well, coming from Ryan in the Edmonton area, I'm assuming. Yeah, I definitely feel bad for homeless people in Edmonton at this point. This is definitely not something I want to be riding out outside. So getting a comment, winds are dying down some in Fort Sask, so that is good news. Definitely helping with things there. What else? Okay, so again, just continuing to watch what's going on here, folks. I'm going to move back to Saskatchewan quickly, take a look at those storms, and then swing back to Edmonton. So the storm has moved off east of Meadow Lake. Very large hail core in this storm, as you can see here. This is going to be toonie sized, maybe to ping pong ball sized hail here. This is south of 55, kind of 55 arcs over top of it, due east of Meadow Lake. That's where our big hail is in there. Let's just take a look. There's some stronger winds in there. Let me see here, and some straight line winds along 155. So definitely still very windy here. This is what's up here. Is there anything up here I can mention? We're starting to run out of places to mention here because there's no names on our map. Is there a lake? Minnow Lake, it looks like it's east of Minnow Lake where these stronger winds are on the Saskatchewan side. Sled Lake is to the east of where these winds are. So it is heading in that general direction. So this is a storm that is going to sustain for quite some time. And it is moving. What is it doing here? It looks like it's moving slightly northeast now. So again, we'll be heading up across towards La Ronge in that general direction. So if you are anywhere between La Ronge and this storm, Smoothstone Lake, Doré Lake, Montreal Lake, all of you guys need to be paying attention. This is definitely going to be coming in that general direction. Lloydminster, looking to see the storms have moved off to the northeast. The problem with that is they are heading for, let me just take a look here, Paradise Hill, and then on from there, St. Walburg maybe. Give me a sec. What is this? Which direction is this going in? I'm just watching how there's large hail to the northeast of Lloydminster. This is going to be ping pong ball sized hail. And this could track up into Meadow Lake if it sustains and continues in that general direction. It is moving northeast, could come up into Meadow Lake, but we'll see that's still quite a bit of distance away, folks. So not 100% sure of that just because of distance and time. Things can change pretty quickly here. So let's take a look. Winds are starting to subside a little bit east of Edmonton, so that is good news on this last scan. They are still definitely there, but let me back it out here so you can see that. You can see how the winds are still in there, but it does look like it might be improving a little bit. It might be just that little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, and hopefully that's the case. Let's just take a look here. Still hail west of Vegreville, just on 855. There's probably grapes or smaller in that, maybe slightly larger than grapes, but that's it. It again is a story of wind at this point around the Edmonton area. So you can see those flesh tone colors. That's the easiest way to pick it up. So okay, perfect. This is an update here from just opened the door to go look outside in northeast Edmonton. Storms have died down a lot. No water coming down mine or my neighbor's downspouts, and wind wasn't crazy. Strong sulfurish smell, though, which we've been hearing that from a lot of people throughout the Edmonton area as these storms came through and have been ongoing. So lots of different things going on. So appreciate everybody who's been in here. If you've been in here for 2 minutes or 5 hours or whatever it is, it's 6 hours and 20 minutes into this. We appreciate you guys being in here and, supporting us through this as we try and get that information out to you guys. So definitely looks like it's going to be a long night for Edmonton. There's no short end to this at this point, unfortunately, but it does look like things are getting a little bit better at this point. So, okay, just getting Tammy saying that Yellowhead and 89 in Edmonton is flooded with at least one sinking vehicle. Looking down here to the south, I just got a question. Where was it? God, there's so many comments. I'm trying to find it again. Man, where did it go? Oh, here we go. Found it again. So this is from Mellow Princess Charlie. Anything else headed towards Wheatus? Oh, God. Say it for me.
Well, I was told way back when that it was called Wetaskiwin. So, but I was told that one was wrong too.
Anyways, okay, so right now we are butchering the name, but at this point, the precipitation is done for the area. There are some winds there, but the precipitation is essentially done. Nothing severe back to the southwest. Again, everything is tucked to the north at this point. There are winds associated in this throughout, so it is going to be a windy night for Edmonton and surrounding areas. That is not going to die out too quickly based on what we're seeing here. And again, our winds are definitely doing a lot better. We may be a few scans away from seeing this improving, possibly. So I have big, heavy boxes flying around. That's never a good sign. Christy saying, I have a friend who sent a couple of really cool pics from Roxy. I haven't been able to keep up with emails, folks. If that's, I apologize. It's just, I was here by myself for quite some time. So I know we showed some stuff in terms of videos from out that way, from the tornadoes that happened earlier down that way. But definitely been a busy night here, obviously. So,
I don't even think that. I don't think the chat knows how to pronounce it either. There are 5 different versions of it in the chat.
Be wet Askawin, we Tuskawin. Anyways, it's kind of funny that I can't figure it out or remember it anyways. Just getting comments here from Vegreville. Has strong winds and lots of lightning and light rain. That is Alberta Adventures. And yeah, you're just on the edge of it. There is some precipitation now moving in on our latest scan here, a little bit of hail, and the winds are somewhat strong in there, but it's not Wetaskawin. Wetaskawin. That's probably the way to do it. So we're learning here today. What else here? Apparently there's north side of Vegreville has heavy downpour in there as well. So yeah. Anyways, what else have we got here? Is Red Deer clear? Let me take a look. Yeah, Red Deer is clear here. Where are we? Trying to zoom in right now. There are some winds down there. Again, the winds are going to sustain for the night a little bit, but the precipitation and everything, again, is to the north. I am on the last few scans starting to see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel for Edmonton with these winds. So hopefully we are getting to the tail end of this. We're still seeing some strong winds in that area, but we will continue for a little bit here. And then we are just dealing with Meadow Lake. That storm still packing a ton of hail in it. Right by 55. This is going to be ping pong ball sized hail east of Meadow Lake along 55. So definitely dangerous if you are out there camping anywhere east of this line of storms. There's strong wind in it. This is another storm that you're going to have to pay attention to. And it is, again, moving northeast, and it is starting to bow out, meaning it's probably going to spread out here and hopefully lose some of its intensity. But you just never know with these events. I'm taking a look at our tornado watch expires in 3 minutes, folks, here at midnight, both of them on the Saskatchewan and the Alberta side. So those will be done and over with as far as the red outline boxes that you see along the Saskatchewan and Alberta border. What time is it? 11:47. We're about 4 minutes in here. So let's just take a look here. And let me see here. Okay. Oh, just getting here. Okay, we are approaching 2 a.m. Eastern, midnight in Alberta and Saskatchewan. Since you guys keep the same time now, makes it a little more convenient. I can remember what's what. So again, right now we're waiting for probably a couple more scans. I'm going to hopefully see these winds starting to subside. In Edmonton, things are definitely looking better. We're down to, instead of flesh tone, we're into pinks and a little bit of red starting to show up. So again, that is getting down to those less windy particles in our wind profiles here. So that is good news. And again, still a bit of rain and precip happening throughout the area around Edmonton, but it is very light if it is. The heavier precipitation is off to the east here by Vegreville and to the north, but we're going to wait for a couple more scans here. We should have one in about 2 minutes. And hopefully those winds continue to slow down at this point. So is it okay to sleep in North St. Albert? So you are back here. The winds, let me just take a look. They are coming down. I will say in the next 20 minutes, I'll be able to tell you that. I'm waiting for a new scan here at 2 minutes from now, and then we'll have another one 8 minutes from now. So in 10 minutes, I'll be able to say whether this is consistently subsiding, which it does look that way. So it will still be windy throughout the night, but it is going to be tapering off. That's the best way I can describe that for you. So one more scan here in 2 minutes, and then I'll know in another 8 minutes after that. So oh, you mac me. You're still here from Hamilton, Ontario. Wow. You're a trooper, man. That's amazing. Not only do you support us in a great way, but you're also up here hanging out with us. So that's awesome. Really appreciate it. What else is going on here? Before the storm, and like a dozen people got the Amber Alert on their phones while on the plane. It was so scary. Hope that boy is found safe. Oh, I guess somebody's missing. I didn't know that, folks. Sorry, I'm not in the loop on that, unfortunately. So definitely hope that anytime it comes to kids. So the winds are starting to die off a little bit here, folks. That is good news. Connor, you have a good night. We'll talk to you. You got to be. Are you up in like 3 hours?
No, thank God.
Oh, I was going to say, okay, well, you have a good night. You've been up all day. I'm going to stick it out for a little bit longer, but then I'll have to pull the plug as well here because we're almost past 2 a.m. here. So the winds are starting to subside based on these scans here, which is good news. They're not going to just shut off, but they are definitely weakening, which is obviously sign that there is light at the end of the tunnel. I'm going to go take a look back at Meadow Lake at this point. Let me just take a look at that. We'll switch over to reflectivity. Still quite a bit of hail sitting here just east of Meadow Lake. We are talking probably ping pong ball sized hail to toonie sized hail in that. Directly east of Meadow Lake, just by 55. Sean, thank you so much for the support and donation. Really appreciate it. Glad we can help you guys out through this as much as possible just by relaying the proper information. So again, we appreciate everybody who's been supporting us and tuning into the channel. So very much calmer in northeast Edmonton now, still a bit wet and gusty, but lighter. So that is good news as well. So things are definitely improving slowly but surely in the Edmonton area.
Someone did ask about the outlook for tomorrow. If anything's going on tomorrow, folks, it would be Manitoba or extreme northwestern Ontario. Alberta is and Saskatchewan, for that matter, are in pretty good shape tomorrow.
Yeah, Alberta has been the last 4 days that we've been eyeballing severe weather. So yes, definitely not a lot of fun. So.
And I will see you all tomorrow night.
Crap, I'm just getting a comment. Yeah, you have a good one. I'm just getting an email here about Ness Creek Music Festival Campground that's out in front of this storm, possibly. I just got to double check it here. Where is Delaronde? Where did I see that? can't find it. I see Delaronde Lake, Big River. Let me see if I can find this. Yeah, okay, I knew it was here. Where's that Delaronde? There it is. Oh, crap. This is heading for there, unfortunately. So
Yeah,
Ness
straight
Creek.
at it.
Yeah, Ness Creek Music Festival Campground. If anybody knows anybody in that area, I just got an email from Andy just saying that obviously that's going on. Ness Creek Music Festival by Delaronde Lake, which is right here, and there's Big River to the south, and this is to the northeast, so somewhere over here. Ness Creek Music Festival. If you guys have any way or anybody knows anybody, you need to let them know that this storm is coming and it is packing a punch, especially if you're in a campground with a tent. This is not going to be a fun ride. With this large hail possibly coming through as well, that's going to be ping pong ball sized hail or smaller. So again, that is knocking on the doorstep of that area. Thank you, Andy, for emailing us that. Hopefully we can get the word out through somebody who's watching the chat. Even if we get one person to let them know, they can spread the word out there. But again, anybody at the Ness Creek Music Festival Campground, you guys need to be warned about this. This is coming your way, and it is marching due east right now. It is not dying off, and there are some stronger winds in it as well. So definitely not a good situation for that, for being in a campground at this point. So, yeah. Please, if you know any way to get anybody there, please try and do that. It will possibly help those people out in front of the storm. So it's 6 minutes into our 8-minute cycle, so I'm going to watch this just to see. I know I had a question about St. Albert. I think you guys are good to go to bed in St. Albert now. The winds are definitely subsiding somewhat. Excuse me. I'm losing my voice a little. So yeah, not good situations out in Saskatchewan area right now with campgrounds or anything like that with the storm ongoing. So really appreciate that we got that information, and thank you for sharing that with us, Andy. Really appreciate any heads up we can try to get to people. Obviously we have quite a few people watching still here, even though it's at midnight, you know, and hopefully we can get somebody that has that access to be able to get somebody out in that area. So tornado watches have dropped, folks. So that is good news, both in Alberta and Saskatchewan. If you go to bed tonight, I'm just waiting for our next scan here in 1 minute. But if you do go to bed tonight, make sure your phone is able to get those alerts. And if you do get something overnight, please take it seriously. That's the best thing I can tell you. So let me just take a look here. So yes, things are definitely improving in Edmonton, St. Albert area. I had a question whether you can go to bed tonight. Things are definitely looking good as far as the winds, and this is starting to die off. So I'm going to stick around for a little bit here, watching the next couple of scans, but it is past 2 a.m. and I can never sleep right away after I get off the live stream because my brain has been going so fast and so much for 6.5 hours straight. I have to unwind for about half an hour to an hour, and then I can try go to bed. So that'll be 3 a.m. for me at least, or later. So I'll stick it out for another few more scans here, probably for about another 10-15 minutes. Keep you guys updated with what's going on, but it does look much better at this point, and it is subsiding. Thankfully, there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel for around the Edmonton area for precipitation and for those stronger winds on the east side. So that is good news. Look around the Lloydminster area. Those storms are continuing to move northeast from there, around the Turtle Ford area, just south of Highway 3. We have probably toonie-sized hail or smaller right now, just moving northeast. This will come up towards St. Walburg area, and then possibly eventually into Meadow Lake, but that still quite a bit of a ways away from there. And then again, this storm is moving towards Delaronde Lake. and the Ness Music Festival, Ness Creek Music Festival campground. If you've got anybody you guys can warn out that way, they are going to be getting impacted by this storm. And that's the thing, you just never know where these storms are headed and what's in front of them. So V-Baller Lefty saying you hardly slept at all. V-Baller Lefty, I can't believe you're in here too. You're very loyal follower on the channel, in the chat. Thank you very much. You should go to bed. Anyways, out of the Ottawa area or Canada, so that's crazy that you're still in this as well. So like I said, St. Albert, I think you're okay at this point. Again, there is going to be some wind that's going to happen tonight in the Edmonton area, but the rain and the heavy stuff is done for at this point. It's just, again, those winds need to subside down, and that takes some time, so it's going to slow down over the next hour. It's definitely one of those situations that won't shut off quickly, but it will taper off over the next hour or two. So what else? Cool. PH, thanks as well. I'm glad you had a good day. Definitely been a long one for us as well. We've ran 2 streams today, one for the eastern side of the country and then one on the western side here. Tomorrow we're going to be covering probably Manitoba, but we will put update on our Facebook page. If anybody's new here, doesn't know where we are, we do have a Facebook page. We put up outlooks, write-ups, and forecast videos, that kind of stuff. You can get us by email, Facebook page. We do have a merch store, cwlstore.ca, shirts, tank tops, mugs, stickers, all sorts of little things here and there. We're obviously on our YouTube channel, Canadian Weather Live, and then on Instagram and X as well, Canadian WX Live. So that's where you can find us on our socials in case anybody's looking to reach out to us. And let's just go back to this and see where we got anything. Carla, thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate it. Wetaskiwin. Hopefully that's right, folks. Let's see if we got it on the 15th try. Wetaskiwin. So we'll see. Well, that's the problem. I'm not sure who else is up at this point, guys. Most people, if anybody's doing any severe weather coverage, they've probably tapped out, to be totally honest with you. I do tend to be one of the last ones up. At least that's what I've noticed. But again, I'm not looking at everybody's page or everybody's channel, but pay attention to Environment Canada alerts. One of the best things you can do is get Weather Can app. So the Weather Can app is the one by Environment Canada. It will put out alerts on your phone, especially put your location and as well as that in there. So always the phone is one of the best ways to get things. So oh, wow. Code Red Lover. Yeah, was here for streaming today. Thank you for streaming today. I was here for both. That's impressive. So it sounds like we have a really good community that's building, and that's what I'm loving most about this platform is all the people that, work together to try and get the information out to folks in front of these storms or getting impacted by these storms. So that definitely motivates me to, keep pushing as far as these events are concerned. So I texted the Mess Music Festival contact number with your alert. Thank you very much, Lori. Appreciate that somebody managed to get it. And JT Miller said I got it. So I now know how to pronounce it. Wetaskiwin. So we're learning, like I said, even though it's 2:10 in the morning or whatever, my brain still works a little bit. So what else have we got here? Yeah, no problem, folks. I'm glad that we could help you guys through it as much as possible. And again, we are continually growing this platform, and we hope to just be able to improve in coverage and what we do and where we do it. So we are just in the early stages of this. So 12:05, this is our latest scan. Winds are definitely subsiding down here, folks. Edmonton, especially on the southwest side, we are now talking less than 40-kilometer-hour winds on the western portion and southwest portion of Edmonton. So things are definitely improving, folks. Those heavy, strong winds are basically mostly over with, and we're just going to continue. I'll probably stick around here for one more scan. That'll be quarter after, what time is it? Yeah, quarter after roughly. We'll look at that one last scan. I'll do a synopsis, run it down right now, and before I go to bed or before I cut the stream. This is our strongest storm, and the most concern at this point is our storm hitting east of Meadow Lake and just continuing eastward at this point. And it will get into an area where we no longer have radar coverage, and that's the other problem. So thank you, Kodiak. Appreciate you joining the Sunshine Club. Really appreciate the support. So again, we run out of radar coverage where this ring ends eastward. We don't have anything really that covers it that well. We do have Radisson down by Saskatoon, but that is much further south. So we do run out of kind of coverage area. Canada definitely needs a radar coverage by the pass or Flin Flon. That would fill a large gap as far as radar coverage is concerned. So they've been talking about it for a long time. When I say they, I'm talking about people in the weather community and that kind of thing. So we definitely have a lot of stuff going on here with this storm moving to the east at this point. So with this storm, so again, it's just going to continue moving eastward at this point, and strong wind and heavy precip in there. So just saw a comment here. Lac La Biche, let me take a look there. Give me a sec here. Oops. So right now, there's nothing going on in Lac La Biche. It's to the west of it. There is some hail. Let me just take a look here. Let me watch my velocity scans. A couple of storms kind of getting into each other here. I think this is basically mostly going to be hail coming out of this at Athabasca, between Athabasca and Lac La Biche. There is a lot of velocity noises in here. So again, when I talk about noise on radar, this Christmas confetti stuff does make it difficult to necessarily see rotation in certain areas. So I'm just watching closely on my radar just to see if there's anything that jumps out at me. Let's just take a look at this. Yeah, it's slamming into it from the south. That is just kind of enhancing the precipitation and hail. I'm not super concerned about the rotation because I don't see anything really obvious in there. But west of Lac La Biche, you do have on 855, this is going to be ping pong ball sized hail to toonie sized hail roughly out of that. But again, down here to the south in Edmonton, things are definitely looking like they're stabilizing, and still going to be windy. Again, you guys need to be aware of these severe storms that are happening, especially in Saskatchewan. There's a lot of storms starting to fire in Saskatchewan in kind of random areas. Let's just take a look here. A lot of initiation, folks, right now in Saskatchewan. And North Battleford, there's a lot of hail northeast of there, heading northeast and continuing up. So Saskatchewan does look like you guys are going to have some storms overnight that you need to pay attention to. If you do get a severe thunderstorm warning, which is this yellow box, do take it seriously because some of these are initiating. And again, I wish I could stay up all night. Unfortunately, I was up early and we've been at this for most of the day for Eastern Ontario, Western Quebec. But again, the storm that does concern me the most is this one here east of Meadow Lake, because it is just turning into a bow. and it is packing some good wind in there, and obviously some large hail as well. So that is not good news for those in front of it. So that has me concerned. And then around the Edmonton area, still got a few pockets of heavier precipitation, but it is thinning out. That's the good news. You can see that this is thinning out for the most part. A lot of the orange is now turning into just yellow. We obviously, from the collision here by the west of Lac La Biche that we were just taking a look at, the hail is going down on that. You can see over the last couple of scans that kind of expanded, and then I expect that to go down a little bit more on the next scan here as well. So it's definitely though it's definitely improving right now. So just looking through Edmonton, look at this. We're definitely getting some darker reds in here. So those winds are dying off. We're down into the 30 kilometers or less through Edmonton. So things are definitely improving for all of the Edmonton area and around it. And we are just left with some precipitation over to the north, east of Vegreville. Obviously with those darker reds, that's heavier precip in there, a little bit of wind. And then our last area to the northeast, let me just look on how high this is on. Oh, this hail that we're indicating here, this is 3 kilometers above the surface. So by the time that gets down, that'll be small pea-sized hail, maybe to grapes at most. But that is very high up, again, because it is far away from the radar. So, and that is the right radar at this point. I'm just going to double check it from another one here. How far are we on this radar? A little bit lower in the surface, or towards the surface, but that area with that pink by Lac La Biche, that is a bit of hail in there. And then again, Saskatchewan, you guys still have some severe storms. Jesus, this is actually, what? Is that the right reading? Okay, this is problematic. Let me bring it up. This is just very large hail very quickly. You can see on this scan here, I'm going to zoom in. We have purple in this. This is, where are we in Saskatchewan? 378 south of Spiritwood. We have purple in here. This is golf ball sized hail and possibly larger. And that just exploded on the last scan. It is moving northeast, so it's going to go kind of across Highway 3 and then move up from there. But this has very large hail in it right now on this scan. Again, we're talking golf ball or larger, maybe hen egg. So this is throwing some very large ice out of this at this time. The strange part is it's not severe warned. I don't think they've seen it yet, because it just kind of exploded on that last scan, where you went from pink, and then we've got purple in this. So again, that is large hail. North Battleford, there's some more hail in those storms. Hopefully these just go up strong and then die off and then maybe sustain through the night. But again, hard to say. So my best advice, have those phones ready. If you do get a warning, take it seriously, and have your plans always ready ahead of time, just in regards to if you do need to execute, whether you need to get to shelter, whatever it is, that you have that in place ahead of time. So yeah, anyways, that's where we're at. It is now 12:15 a.m. Obviously, Saskatchewan and Alberta time, it is 2:20 or 2:16 a.m. here in Eastern Ontario. I unfortunately do have to pull the plug on this. I do need to get some sleep. I'm starting to feel that I'm tripping over words and struggling a little bit with my thoughts, which isn't necessarily helpful if I don't give you guys the right direction. But just a recap, around Edmonton, winds are going to subside overnight slowly, and you are also going to surrounding areas of Edmonton as well. Precipitation is going to die off. Still going to have a few pockets of heavier rain, but that is looking much better. Saskatchewan side, there is definitely some activity here with our storms around Saskatoon, up to the north of there, North Battleford. So this should be severe warned at this point, just south of Spirit spirit wood. I have no idea why it's not. That is very large hail in there. So obviously, if you guys are anywhere in this area in Saskatchewan, put your vehicles in shelter if you can. If you have farm equipment, whatever, I would keep it inside or in, in protection if you can. Obviously, not always the case, but that would be my recommendation on that. So again, everybody, thank you for being here. I really appreciate all the support we've been shown today. Anybody who's subscribed, thank you again. I always thank my moderators, even if they're not here. Couldn't do it without them, so really appreciate their help. And then if you've been watching today, if you've donated, all of that, thank you very much. Really appreciate the love, and we will catch you guys on the next live stream, which does look to be tomorrow, but that looks to be for the Manitoba area. So we will be covering Manitoba again. There are some severe potentials in that area. So once again, I hope everybody has a good night, as good as they can. I hope the people in Edmonton can bounce back from this. And we will catch you guys on the next live stream. So thank you, good night, and have a good one. That's how tired I am.